Half a Twitch baby already, less than 5 months for 5 teams in the group.
Hyperdrive.
It was great. You just have to take my word for it, chat. It was a banging intro. Superb. Best one I've ever done, in fact. Some say. We'll just go like... What did I press then? So what I just did there is I just deafened myself on Discord. So all those people that I'm definitely in a Discord call with didn't hear any of that either. Good. GG, Matt.
World mutedest streamer.
Yeah, innit. I feel like I'm too loud, you're right. I should just turn it down a notch. But just take my word for it. Cracking intro. 10 out of 10. To be fair, you don't know that it wasn't. You have no evidence to suggest otherwise. Sorry from Discord, though. I'm not. That was a joke. I have a button that mutes me on Discord on my stream deck, and it's on a different page. So, yeah. I accidentally hit that button instead. Just load the game. Yeah, we just get rid of me instead. Dear. What was it? How could you possibly say? I could have been saying it. I could have been repeating the Roy Fleming anthem for all you know. How would you know? There was no doubt. Sorry, stirrups. How's it going, Vortex? I'm good, man. I'm good. Well, fine. Put words in my mouth, why don't you? Son of a quiche, thank you very much for the 200 bits there as well. Thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. Well, start as you mean to go on. But if we're getting the bad stuff out the way first, it means success for Maltese clubs. Right? That's how it works, I think. I've been told that's how it works. It's not. How's it? Just take the attention off of me. How's everyone else doing? NFL draft start. Oh, is it? I didn't know. I genuinely didn't know that. What is Sky? Thank you for the 100 bits as well.
Hello, Matto and Chatto. Wow, that's a mess up and a half. The NFL draft is tonight. I have work tomorrow and I am going to watch it.
I was probably going to get off in about 2 or 3 minutes, but no, I go till about 3, roughly. It depends if there's we overhang sometimes if there's stuff that needs to be done. Sometimes we dead on 3. It's one of those things, isn't it? You know? Welcome in, Espresso Cat. I hope you're well, but I hope we can make you feel better. How much do you spend into Europe? 5 made it into Europe, obviously, but it's the fact that all 5 of them are still in Europe. That's the big thing. Because we finally, for me anyway, for the first time probably in this entire save, got favourable draws from Maltese sides. I knew it would come back around to us eventually. It's just, I say favourable. Better than we could have got. Basically, no one's playing against Istanbul Başakşehir here, is what I'm really trying to say. Let's get off of this so I can catch you up on what's been going on. Wearing clogs. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but as it is, no, just socks. And such. Oh, that really hurt. I'm not as flexible as I used to be. Well, so, as things stand, we are guaranteed 3. So we've got us, obviously. Hamrun, who went into the playoff round. So, of the Europa League, which means that they're guaranteed a group stage no matter what. And Sweetie are also in that playoff round. So they're also guaranteed Europa Conference League no matter what. So we are going to get 3. No matter what happens, we're going to get 3, which is dope. Last 5 years of your life. Well, I was doing some running and stuff, and I was doing some YouTube, and then this big virus came along, and then I got really fat, but I started streaming, and then I made a career out of that, and that might have been a mistake, I don't know. I'd have affected some people's lives, probably in a negative manner, and now I'm here. How about that? Well, we could do. I'll catch you up on that before we do, because I haven't really signed, I don't think I signed anybody as it goes. No, I don't think I did. I think I basically left the signings so that we could come back and do some ourselves. I did, however, sell Damien Tunkara because he wasn't getting any football. Contract was up at the end of the season, wanted to leave, so we got 3.6 million. Something pretty big. Oh, that whole engagement thing. Who is Smoke? That's Reno Smoke of Osijek. He's a 16-year-old guy that we managed to pick up, who can't even go out on loan yet, but we like him, and we think he's going to be solid, basically. Well, one day anyway, hopefully. So, most honest, just in it though. Chat Malaya, thank you for the 100 bits. Lots of bits today.
Stream ever.
What's with all the bits this morning, chat? I saw Twitch give me a pop-up something to do with bits, but I didn't actually read it. Is there something going on with bits on Twitch or something? Oh, and stirrups, of course, yeah. And we also had the Gladbach Cup last time, which was pretty damn fun. So here's what happened with the others. I'll start with Birkikara, because they were one of the ones that was actually here. And they were the only one. Where the hell are they? There they are. So,
1.
They beat Limassol. Barely, but 2. They did get through.
Have a mental breakdown and stream FM. Bon appetit.
Pretty much, yeah. Thank you again for the 100 bits. Oh, dear. So, yeah, they lost the first leg 4-3, but then they won the second leg on penalties, which was, reasonable. But then, home and away against Brann.
Being the okayest streamer is better than being the okayest safety inspector.
Yes, there are no lives in my hand as far as I know. Thus far. Anyway, James, thank you very much for the 28 months, man. How are you? How's Kathy and the babby? Oh, dear. I'm in pain. Oh, Jesus. Well, hopefully we can soothe that slightly by hopefully winning some games. So there's that. So, yeah, that's happening. And more importantly, they drew FK Sarajevo. Which, they're not an easy team to beat by any means. But if they can beat Brann, I like to feel like they should be able to beat FK Sarajevo or at least give them a good old go. That one I am a little bit concerned about, but you just never know. The other one we've got, it's not bad. As far as shots at getting into the group stage, that's about the best we've had for one of these guys so far anyway. They're not based in Turkey. I know, maybe they'll move. Play all their away games in Istanbul for the memes. It's doable, yeah. I'd say that one's 60-40 probably in their favour. The other one we've got is Gudja versus FC Honka. Because Gudja lost to FK Sarajevo in their Europa League game, but then beat them 5-0 in Malta, which was nice. So clearly they've got a bit of previous there. And then unfortunately they got beaten fairly easily by Slavia Prague, but did get a draw. So, it's not bad. European rankings. We're currently 12th in the European rankings, but as things stand, preliminary, we've actually gone 13th because of losing the insane season. Carlisle, honey. FC Honka. It could be worse. Now, weirdly, these guys did knock out Red Star to get to this round, which concerns me slightly, but it could have been just an absolute blip. I think we've got a good chance in both of these games. Now, we don't know who the others are playing yet, because as usual, we've got that weird situation where our first leg is on the Saturday, hence why it's Saturday at 3 p.m. Honka are finish. So we don't know who the others are playing right now, but the point is it doesn't actually matter who the others are playing because they're going to be in the groups no matter what. It's just a question of which. Now, ideally, they get really tough draws and we end up... The best case scenario for us today is that both of the Europa guys get knocked down and the conference guys go through. So we technically could end up with 4 teams in the conference league, which would be the dream.
Playing is a TikTok meme involving a spinning rookin, but also MotoGP rider Pedro Acosta. The song is Italian.
I've never heard of it, but now I have. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Do they play some... Oh, yeah, random game against Catania. They love a... Wow, they're playing some big friendly... And you know what? The fact that they're getting reasonable results there as well. Look, I don't think we ever had that. Could they draw each other? Technically, I think maybe. But I think that only happens when you get 5, and that doesn't usually happen in the Conference League. I don't think this ever actually even happened during the MTK save. I don't think at any stage did we ever get 4 teams in the Conference League. It was always that either they get knocked out too early, or some of the better ones would qualify for the Europa and whatnot. So, yeah. Well, I thought Scandi teams would be cracked too, but remember, Bikikara just knocked out Bran, who gave Hamrin... Then again, Hamrin also knocked out Bran a few years ago, didn't they, where they were much worse, so maybe they're just not up to it. It's a little bit like pot 4. True. Well, will they? Yeah, to be fair, Hamrin are the only ones that have got any realistic chance of not being pot 4, right? Because the others have never qualified for a group stage in their lives. In fact, I'd be curious to see, now that you mentioned that, where they actually rank as far as coefficient goes themselves. Let's have a look. Does this actually work? So I remember the screen being balked at one point. And it's still balked. Terrific. Just basic stuff. Honk really good. It's hard to say, really. We don't have the Finnish League turned on. They didn't win the Finnish League. That's why they're in the Conference League. So they did knock out Red Star. Don't know if it's a blip or not. Pots don't matter anymore. Well, they do in the sense that if they're in pot 4, they're guaranteed to play 2 pot 4 teams, which means if they're all in pot 4, then the likelihood of them playing each other is fairly high, right? We have Atletico and Dortmund. We are above... We are, yeah. And we've actually fallen off, remember? Technically, we've actually gone down this year. Sort by nation. We could actually, yeah. That's not a bad idea. Silly that we have to do that, particularly as it's going to include teams that we don't want to see, but it is weird that screen is so balked. Malta, here we go. So, yeah, we've got 80, Hamrin of 31, and then the rest pretty much have just got base amount. Legitimately. I can't, Tommy, because I spent the entire time muted. Diaz replacement. Yes! Serbian guy, played well for us in the Club World Cup. Which Serbian guy? I've genuinely forgotten. Hang on, let me check. Did I misread that? I don't... Oh, Radek, yes. No. Yeah, so he was more... Well, basically, we do have Rojas. Sorry, yeah, I completely forgot about Radekovic. Sorry, it's because I think he's Czech and we signed in the previous year, so I got confused. Yeah, we got Ramiro, though, so there's that. Sorry, Markovic, that's the one, yeah. Is it Markovic? It's something like that. Inferno with the 42 months. How the devil are you, friend? Yeah, sorry, that threw me. The replacement that we've got, it could be... I think it's Radek Markovic. That's why I got confused. We do have Ramiro Rojas. 17 passing, 16 vision. The one thing he's lacking a little bit is the dribbling and the mobility, but he's not the slowest. He's actually got okay acceleration. His agility and balance aren't bad either, which I quite like for him sort of cutting about in that role. Let me just turn that down there, actually. I don't mind him there. He is right-footed, but, it's not the end of the world. But I think it looks pretty solid. With Diaz gone as well, I'm feeling really happy about Nunez. Oh, he will get some red cards, but then, Anarith, as you know, he wouldn't be a Sirens player if he wasn't likely to get the occasional absolutely silly red. Much like our boy Markovic did in the fucking game against Milan last season. So, that's pretty decent, I would say. And obviously we've got our boy, where's he gone? Eric Nunez, who just seems to score goals. Admittedly, he hasn't played as much this season so far, but yeah, does he cut inside? Not like that guy did before.
Bring on the
Probably coming through 2 streams after. Standard. Manse. Thank you very much for the follow. Nunes is great. I don't even really have an explanation as to why he scores so many goals. Like, his composure's decent, his finishing's fine. But I'd have thought Padilla would have been scoring more than him, considering he's much better in those. But hey, for whatever reason, Nunes just does it. I wonder if it's his pace. That's the one thing that Padilla doesn't have that Nunes does, is raw speed. And it makes me wonder if he's able to get into those positions a bit faster. And it means that he's able to get ahead of the defender and get those little touches and stuff. We'll see. Sweet qualify for Europa. I guess, but I'm not really bothered about the pot problem, because the thing is, if they do play each other, it guarantees Malta points rather than them two playing another team and end up losing there. He does have quite good mentals, doesn't he? Yeah. The vision is nice. I just really like him. He's been fabulous. Hasn't replied. I'm sent to the other 21s. 4 a.m. Dan, that's your mistake. Or she's just not up yet. There's every chance. It's 11 o'clock, right? She might be a day off. Might still be in bed. He's basically the Flash, yeah. He arrives at the goal before the match has even started. He's that quick. 17, well, don't give me ideas. I'd be tempted to try something just like that. So we've got a game against Molde today. That's who we drew, by the way. It was either Molde we were going to play, or either way, it was going to be a relatively, in theory, straightforward tie, given this squad got to the the Club World Cup final. I feel like we were well placed to be able to deal with this. Who was it? Actually, it was Molde or... Yeah, it was either going to be Molde or Dinamo Minsk. Head of youth. He's very good. I actually showed him off in the last recap video. It's Daniele Placido is his name. Is he name. He's about as good as we're going to get, really, other than the working with youngsters bit, but we're not really sure what... The point being, he actually plays the system that we use, which is what we're more interested in from him in general, is that he actually does... He, in theory, is going to bring through players that we at least potentially can use. Speaking of, I've actually hired 3 new coaches, or I'm about to hire 3 new coaches, 2 of whom are model citizens, and you'll recognise their names because they are current Premier League players, which is fun. So that's not too bad. I've also got us another scout because we had a gap in the Egyptian knowledge. So I've got us an Egyptian scout who's got some other African knowledge too. Oh, Danny Easter. Yeah, he's decent though. I like him. And I've also got us a new assistant manager because I noticed when I was doing the recap video that we had a really crap
2
assistant.
years.
Basically.
Send help.
Oh dear. Hard news. Thank you very much for the 2 years. Hope you're fabulous today. I'm sure you are, no doubt. Sven Nipan, of course. He ain't playing for Rosenborg anymore. I'll give you that. He is very much at PSG and has been for a very long time in this save. 13 years now, and has not played as much as he should have done. That's sad. Man has been at PSG for 13 years and has only racked up 100 and a bit appearances. Like, look at this. Oh, that's so sad. Substitutes. Oh, my life. 1 start, 2 starts. 3 starts. 4 starts. Oh, bro has 4 starts and like 100. 4 starts for PSG in the league in 13 years. What a waste of talent. That's career resurrection if I've ever seen one. Chief Scouts. Is he? I mean, I'm not super bothered about that. The Chief Scout doesn't actually really do anything in this save for us, other than act as another scout with some knowledge, in fairness. How much cash has he gathered? I imagine lots. With the 165 grand a week he's on. It's just a shame. 2 starts this year. This is his year. He's the Norwegian Danny Hume, who still has not made a start, bless him, unless something's happened crazily for Birmingham City this season. What was I going to check? Oh yeah, staff. So who is our chief scout out of interest? It is Milan Rapic. I mean, he's fine, but we've always had a good time with Milan, and I don't really want to get rid of him because there's no real reason to right now, particularly with all the knowledge he presents. So I'm okay with him. What I did do though, what did I do? Oh yeah, the assistant manager. This is our new assistant manager. This is Shalan El Husni. He's just better than Akovic, basically. He's got great people management, decent knowledge, plays the same system we do as well. I just prefer him. And he's Syrian, which I just think is fun, because it means we might get the off chance of a Syrian player in our youth intake, perhaps. I don't know if that really works like that. But either way, it's just nice. So welcome Shalan Al Husni to the club as our new assistant. Akovic had been here since the very start and was much, much worse, basically. And he was about the best we could realistically get at the time. So I figured, fuck it, let's get him in. And it gets us a little bit of extra scouting knowledge too, while we're at it. And he can coach set, but can he really? He can. Wow, he really can. I don't know if he's better than our set piece coach. Probably is, knowing us. Oh no, I forgot we've got ourselves a We've got a 20 set piece coach in Theo Gregory because one actually spawned into the game that was eligible for us. Was he a former player? No. No former player. Oh, speaking of former players though, actually, it's funny you mentioned that, right? So Barry Scott, free agent, right? He won't say anything to me here. He wants to be a staff role. I can only appoint Barry as a staff member. And you're thinking, this is the moment. Yeah, except it isn't, because I'll show you why. The only role he wants is director of football, and I can't offer him anything else without him rejecting the contract, no matter how much money I offer him. So if I say to him, actually, let's just have a look at his profile. Is there anything else he could do maybe quite well? Other than nothing, because he's absolutely shocking. Sports scientist, maybe? I could maybe make... Basically, I can't offer him that role because we need someone who's actually kind of, you know, not horrendous as a director of football. But we could try sports scientist, maybe. Because I tried to offer him the coaching role, offered him as much money as I could, and he still said no, which is hilarious considering I was offering him like $5,000 a week. So maybe we try sports scientist? Because he's slightly more favoured there? Is that medical? Technical director. We could try technical director, but was he any good as a technical director? As in, did he have any kind of desire to be a technical director? Because we've at least got money there. Nah, see, he's even lower on that. And it seems to me that does actually matter. Was loan manager in there? Hang on. Try again. Reserve for Asthma. Well, the thing is, they have to be... Yeah, so basically, it has to be something... Oh, loan manager could work, actually true. Loan manager or sports scientist, perhaps. We'll try one of those. Loan manager would make more sense, just because it's a role we don't care about. Do we even have a loan? We might not even have a loan manager slot available, you know. How much can I offer? I can offer $81,000 a week for a loan manager. Okay, not going to do that, but... Holy shit. Why are our boards so weird about this? Under 19 loan. Is that even a thing? Oh, yes! Come on, Bazza! Nice, it worked. Loan manager for Barry Scott. He's coming in, baby! Things you'll love to see. Oh, hello, Adrian. Yeah, hopefully it's going to be fun. It's going to be very, very early up on Saturday. I think I'm getting up at 3 on Saturday morning just so I can pick my mate up and then we go to the airport. Even offer players that much. No, a couple of them. Look, I don't think we even have a loan manager. Oh, no, we do. We do. Poor sod. Who is it? Someone who's actually qualified for the job. Oh, Christian. Oh, Christian. Oh, you poor man. Now, I do want to check, actually, just who, out of interest, is in charge of that. It's in responsibilities, isn't it? Just want to see who's actually in charge of outgoing... Oh, no, we're in charge of that, but isn't there someone who does, like, Fuck, where is it? 14, yeah, I know, poor sod. Don't we have to, like, allocate someone to actually handle that stuff? Or is it just done automatically? I can never remember how you set it up. Maybe it's on the screen, I'm just missing it. Because I'm handling all this, which makes sense. Advice group, that's what I was looking for, yes. Loan feedback. So that is still him. That's working so far. Player reports. I'd rather have Daniele Placido do player reports, actually, because he's got better judging PA and CA. The best at the club, in fact. Trying to get regions from Greenland. Well, they don't exist, so no. Well, they do, but they're just Danish. You can get players from... You can occasionally get players from Greenland, but they just count as Danish. Because it will just say Nuuk. Because as far as I know, Nuuk is the only city in the game that's in Greenland. Sorry, the only city in the game that's from Greenland, basically, is Nuuk. And that might not even be in the game anymore. No, loan manager, as far as I know, does absolutely nothing. It is a completely meaningless title in FM, as in... Having a loan manager, there's no attributes that work well on a loan manager that make any difference to you because you're handling everything yourself anyway, so it's an utterly pointless role. I wish it did something. Trust me, it would be amazing, but it doesn't do anything. Same as technical director. They don't actually do anything. Do you perform on the bench? No. This was just my quick pick. I haven't actually done the team yet. Cam Gagilet. Oh, I like that, though. Assistants actually started favouring Gert now, which is good signs. It's got to be... Where is he?
You see this? I quit.
Might be stupid. It's got to be Rojas, right? Even if he lacks a bit of match sharpness. Is he the one from the development list? Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. As in, yes, he is, and it makes zero difference. I could put the canteen manager in charge of that, and the game does not care what happens because, as in, when you look at a loan manager, for example, right? Let's just find our current one as an example so I can sort of show you what I mean. Where is he? Also, Wykers, thank you very much for the follow. So, for example, right, as a loan manager, analysing data, irrelevant to us. People management, again, like, when you look what that actually is, deal with those around him, not relevant. And then judging player and CA. None of those things have any impact on whether a player is going to get loans or not, basically. The role is utterly pointless. There needs to, if there was an attribute, basically, called something like finding loans, genuinely, there actually should be. But yeah, they make absolutely no difference. It's a complete sort of, it's almost like a ceremonial role in FM, much like many of the staff roles these days, such as things like technical director and stuff. Yeah, like a networking attribute or something like that, yeah. Other than those who, director of football is very useful. Your DOF does stuff, so I would always try to get a good DOF. Technical director I don't think does a lot, unless you really delegate everything. When you don't have a dead list set up. But even then, like, what attribute is affecting anything? He's not doing anything. There is, as far as I can see, there is no attribute here that will have any effect on him doing anything related to that job. I'm not convinced this role does anything in the game at all. But we will see. The ability to sell ice to Vescos. Yeah, the networking stat would be kind of interesting, basically. So the screen flows I have set up currently are these ones, which is just basically for the beginning and end of the match days for all of the major European competitions, as well as the World Cup and the European Championships, basically. Except everybody, yeah. To be fair, that's just because I've told him to. He's just doing what he's told. Yeah, as far as I know, the real useless ones are those. Sports scientists do have an impact, but you only need one of them. No matter how many you get. I think Max showed this in his test. As long as you've got one and they're decent, it doesn't matter. Club World Cup now. Well, not really, because if we're in it, we get notified about it anyway. And if we're not in it, we don't really care about it. I mean, there's every chance we could get back in it next time too, you know. Given how we qualify for it this time. It seems like that's likely to happen, right? Stats match up. Yeah, but what I mean is in FM, these attributes don't relate to anything that his job entails because his job doesn't actually do anything. So my point being, if we hired a loan manager that had ones in all of these, there would be no noticeable impact because he doesn't do anything anyway, you know? He's just a figurehead because I do all the work. And even if I wasn't doing the work, there's no automated system for him to do the work anyway. That's the silly thing. There's no underlying infrastructure to make him do anything. And it's a wasted potential because there should be someone there, but that's just how it goes. So, still lacking a bit of match sharpness despite me playing friendlies for days, but this is what Vaughn was on about last time, where you come back from the Club World Cup, and yeah, you were right, chat, all of the fucking match sharpness just dropped. The moment the Club World Cup finished, or we ticked over, despite me going straight back into friendlies, all of their match sharpness disappeared. It's like you were gone 3 days. Where were you? On a bender in Ibiza? Like, it's so silly. Hello, Viking Superman! With the 49 months. That's wild.
Hello there.
Hello there. That's nearly 50 months. That's crazy. Twitch actually sent me an email saying that it's my stream partner anniversary or something next week. I think it's Tuesday. A little bit of scouting knowledge. No, it literally is. That's the only benefit they have is to get scouting knowledge. It's not even an extra scout. It's like an extra, like, 20% of a scout, I suppose. Don't judge them for living their life. Ooh, who's getting numbers? Oh, of course, the new boys. Big of you. I think we're going to have an issue with Rios because obviously he's got that slight problem with the whole wants us to strengthen the strike force despite having the best strike force we've had in years. Stats gone bad, I know. It's like, for example, our analyst team is actually really bad for where we are, but I've just had zero desire to improve it. I mean, we probably should get some better ones, but like, the only reason I think I would improve it is if we could find people that had scouting knowledge we were missing. That was Rojas. Oh, wasn't it Rojas? Ah, that's actually worse. You're right, it was Rojas, wasn't it? I wish it was fucking the other guy because Rojas is the one we really want to keep. We'll see if we can figure it out. There's a lot of real players in this Molde team still. Or a decent amount. Like, considering this is now season 15. Yeah, I think it's a bit silly that he wanted that, but maybe we can convince him. I don't know how they get around that, really. We tried all the little tricks in the book about signing a random player with a high squad status, all that sort of jazz, and nothing's worked so far. It's like he's cottoned on to what I'm doing. Silly man. Right. That. Oh yeah, their absolute like Spanish bender was fantastic. They had a lovely time, and you can see the match sharpness already. Just bear in mind, like we got to the Club World Cup final, and now we're sort of huffing and puffing against Molde in the first 25 minutes here, but we should still be able to get through this tie. Obviously, we want to win both legs and keep Perez fit. That's actually the key factor, is keeping him fit, and we lead. That's a nice little link up, actually. That's exactly the type of goals that I love seeing us score, because we actually get behind teams and make some stuff happen. I mean, should in theory be an absolute foregone conclusion, us getting through this tie, but it's important for us to win both legs. That was just really nice. People just running into the channels. Easy stuff, frankly. Like Quasi making that lovely little run. It's a nice little pullback. In fairness, it does deflect. Stayed in Turkey for 3 days. They were partying with the Istanbul Başakşehir guys. Good loan listed strikers would count. I like the... Do you know what? We're thinking outside the box. I like that idea. After the game, remind me, we'll have a little look. See if there's any, like, crazy good strikers that we can just bring in, count for strengthening. Do you reckon it does it on reputation, maybe? So if we can find, like, a high-rep, high-quality loan signing, not to actually play, just to bring in on, like, a high squad status, and then Man City can recall him whenever they like, because we don't care about ruining our relationship with them or something. It doesn't have, we just go to someone else next time. That might be enough to do it, because I'm really intent on getting Rojas to stay, because I like what he has to offer. Don't know what, for all we know, he's not actually going to be a success here, but I like his attributes. He does need to work on that dribbling a little bit, because he is more of a deep-lying playmaker than an advanced playmaker, although he's quite high up the pitch there. High ability and C maybe. To be fair, the one with the high rep is unlikely to be able to get two players from Manchester City. Oh, hello, go on. Any chance of... Oh! Yeah, that did look a little offside. I don't think we need to do both. I think we just found one that hits both. Stuart Fraser, yes! Up by 2. We're not up by 2. It's 1-0. That was never going to be onside. Look how far... He's miles offside, right? Oh, he's actually not. I mean, he is offside. He looked more offside for me for some reason. Yeah, I think we did it once before with a lone player. Usually some free agents that add to the loan farm after the promise goes. Yeah, but any player that would count as strengthening our strike force is going to cost us £50,000 a week, so we wouldn't be able to get a free signing. As in, a guy that's actually going to strengthen the strike force wouldn't sign for us in the first place, basically, on a permanent deal. So putting him in the loan farm, if we somehow did sign him, would be an absolutely, negligent decision from our part. Find a good personality, old age player to mentor. I'm not sure what that has to do with it, unfortunately. Bear in mind, what we're looking for here is a player to satisfy a promise. A player being old is irrelevant to the mentor status. That's sort of a myth from years ago on FM. The age of a player is irrelevant to the quality of the player. The only thing it would maybe help with, what an effort, is they're likely to have higher consistency if they're slightly older, because it's just what a pass is an attribute that goes up with age. On CA, not rep. That makes me wonder then why he wasn't interested in the other guy, unless it was because he wasn't like an out-and-out striker, perhaps. Hello, Sick Jose. This is the first game. But yeah, no, so like signing an old player with a good personality is irrelevant, basically. That was back when you could do tutoring. Actually, it wasn't even the age of the player that mattered, then it was just the personality, right? International caps. That also doesn't matter either. If the player's good, he's good. You could have 100 international caps for Andorra, it wouldn't make him a good player. Although, it would be a cool player that I would be interested in signing, nevertheless. Right, come on. Second goal before half-time. Just a bit of a gap here, so I can maybe yank Perez off at half-time, and because he's actually got quite good match sharpness, so I'm not really concerned about that. Go on, Perez, have a shot. We hit the bar again. I think you're right, Anarith. I think it is because he's not a natural striker, so we'll have to sort of prioritise that. Premier League experience is very important. Well, to be fair, the two guys that we're going to be bringing in as coaches do have Premier League experience. One of them is Leighton Baines. I'll give you a clue on one of them. It's Leighton Baines. We've got one for Leighton Baines. Oh, and the other one is even funnier. You'll enjoy when you see who the other one is. Oh, it's a misplaced pass. Do you watch Perez at half-time? You don't want to know. Shade of blue. Well, to be fair, both our kits are kind of blue. Is it Ross Barkley? That would be a good idea, actually. I don't know if he must be retired, to be fair. But no, it isn't Ross Barkley. I'm actually forgetting. Oh, no, I've just remembered it. The other one is a former Premier League player, but is much older. But he has meme status around the channel, so it felt like the ultimate opportunity for him to join us. Basically. It is indeed Michael Beckham. Oh, for God's sake. Never change, FM. Never change. Could we, not balls... This is the thing. We got to the Club World Cup final, and now we're going to struggle and huff and puff to get past Molde. Come on. For God's sake. Smurfing of the Champions League. Coefficients. We are 12th, although at the moment technically 13th, but that's provisional. So as far as the game's concerned, we are 12th. Yeah, he went the wrong way on that one. Not much you can do with that. Okay. That's shit. We're not playing well either. But it's too early to make a load of changes. Rojas has been poor, which is great. Just great. we're just wasting a chance to have random free coefficient here is what we're doing. Yeah, Rojas has been shocking. Maybe we won't care so much if he does go, but I'd rather him not go like because of his own accord like that. Quasi-Auror's sharpness is very low. I might actually keep him on actually just because of that. Palacio's... Fine, we'll go with Krastev. We'll do the usual switch with the back line just to keep that thing fresh. Paez has genuinely struggled. Luckily, we are not short of a player or two there. And I might get Padilla off for Nunez because it's what he does, right? 9% of former players. Yeah, it's just fun, isn't it? Bringing in guys that used to play for you. Could we win the Europa League? I mean, yeah, but that would be a catastrophic failure for us. So, as much as that would work, it wouldn't be good for the save. Because we need the money that we're getting for the Champions League. Plus, it could get players upset with us too. Oh, what the hell? Wait, surely that's not offside. No, I was going to say he's on the goal line. It's 2-1. And Perez has scored again. Hello, JCM. I'm good, man. How are you? I'm actually really good today. It's a lovely day outside. We had lots of cool stuff to come into today with. It's good times. We had Bentner as a coach on the MTK save for almost the entire save, and at not one point did he ever pass a coaching badge. He failed his coaching course something like 60 times. What a stupid goal, by the way. Such a dumb goal. But Nunez with the assist. Like, what are their defenders doing? Like, why are they even checking for offside? The ball is on the byline. If Perez stays fit this season for a bit longer, that's the key. It really, really is. In fact, now that we are ahead, I'm just going to... Ah, shit, I made all substitutions. I was going to just save his legs a little bit. Because we needed... You know, we'll get him off in games when we're... I say the game's already won, but it is only 2-1 in fairness. And what's to say we're not going to concede a stupid penalty any moment now? Oh, dear. Yeah, Chaos... Nunez's chaosness, just like Padilla for me, all round is a better player, and I think we do play better with him in the team. But Nunez is so clutch, it's not even funny. He's so good when he comes into these positions on the goal line. It's great. Like, what are they looking for? Okay, underperformed on next year a little bit, but we'll see this as a chance to get some match sharpness back, right? That's the way I'm looking at it. We got the win. That's what matters. I'm not too fussed about, you know. Done 10k sets already. Hell yeah, fair play. Yeah, that was probably quite a lot of money that we spent on that. You're right. Belgium, annoyingly, we need Belgium to do quite poorly this year, but I guess getting into the Champions League would be better for them. The rest play on the Thursday. So Barry Scott's in. In he comes. Love to see it. Champions League and Europa up to deliberately end up making the final. Oh, no. I'm not saying that we wouldn't do well in the Europa League. I'm saying that it's bad for the save because for us, we need to be getting the money. We don't get a lot of money from a lot of things. So if we miss out on the Champions League, we are essentially sacrificing 30 to 40 million pounds, which we can't afford to do because of FFP. And also the reputation boosts that come with it, and players getting annoyed at us for not being in the Champions League, basically. It's not something that we can afford to do at this stage. Josh, thank you very much for the follow. Percent that scouts influence. Not as far as I know. As far as I know, the influence on the youth intake literally only really comes from you and your head of youth development, or any like foreign affiliates that you've got that have that specific thing, which we don't have currently. Although I want to rearrange that to try and give us a chance. Money stockpile. Yeah, no, of course. But for me, I don't like throwing games in Europe like that deliberately. It's just not fun for me. The only time I'll ever throw is when we need like something funny in the cup, for example. Although we nearly got in trouble last time. Barry Scott's in. Look at him go. He's a loan manager. So now we're going to see, basically. Watch us suddenly have no more issues with loans, despite the fact that Barry is probably the worst loan manager known to man. Analysing data, it can't be done. He'd be better off working at McDonald's, honestly. But we're giving him a little, throwing him a bone, so to speak. What a hire. I love that he came in so quickly when all the other players I've come after. Wait. Oh, yeah, he's hung up his boots. That's fine. Right. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Benfica, what Quasi were. The bids are getting quite big. We've had a £50 million bid on Palacio, which luckily, because we're rich and we've got £90 million in the bank, I'm not worried about. But best believe if we weren't rich right now, he'd have been gone. Because the board would not have stood for that. Gianluca Lorato has gone to Red Bull Salzburg. He was one of the Patreon regions that I couldn't afford to sign up. Could have gone for a stick after that point. Yeah, no, fair enough, right? Oh yeah, I've got a lot of the first team guys playing for the lower teams as well. So he's getting foreigners in your youth intake or club rep. Nope. Like I said, the only things that affect your youth intake and the nationalities of players that come through it are your manager's nationality. I believe the nationality of your head of youth development, but I'm not sure about that. And any weird agreements that your club has with other clubs, basically, that's the only things that matter in it. Unless correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, that's the only thing that will affect the nationalities of the players in your youth intake. Reputation is irrelevant. You can poach players, but you'll get notified of that. And I've not actually seen a player
Good day,
poached in my
Matto
last 2
and
saves.
Chatter.
Banksy, thank you very much for the 13. How is your Thursday going? It doesn't matter. Yeah, I didn't think it did, but I thought it was a sort of if any role was gonna matter, that one would matter. Affiliates. We've just got a new affiliate, so we're all good on that at the moment. We do need to renegotiate it at some point, but not yet, because we have to wait like 6 months, I think, before we can try that. What a great name, Benedictus Van Roy. Not good player, but good. Well, promotion. Yeah, you can get some great doffs. Like, we stole Roma's doff. Like, I've only ever had it happen once, Slipknotting. In all my saves, it's happened to me one time, but I've managed to poach a player from another club, because we were beginning to think that it used to happen all the time, but you just didn't get a notification. But you do actually get the notification when it happens, but it just happens almost never. Unlike with Treaty, when we used to get players poached constantly by English sides. Started having foreign youth for rep increase a lot. I suspect that's a case of like confirmation bias, where it's just random sometimes, and yeah, as far as I know, that isn't the case. Managed South Africa. That's was that you poaching other teams? Hello, Batistuta. I like that name. Udinese managing Belgium. Really? That's fascinating, because the only time I've ever seen it outside of the country you're managing in. Then again, I never have other countries turned on. I wonder if the league has to be turned on. Did by any chance you have the Serie A turned on in your save, like as a playable league? I wonder if that's what did it, because in Treaty we had England turned on for obvious reasons. Ah, okay. That might be why I don't see it very much then, in fairness. Right, let's have a look for this lone striker. Also, yeah, I know I already said that, didn't I? That's what I said about agreements that your club has with other clubs, i.e. affiliate agreements. Those are the things that matter. If you've got a foreign signing agreement with other clubs, then yes, you'll definitely get them in your youth intake. Was Ismaili? Oh, interesting. Speaking of, actually, there was a really good Egyptian player that was knocking about, because someone sent me, it was King Jimmy, actually, that sent me a little scouting idea, which I'm not sure exactly how well this works, but I will get to the loan thing in a minute anyway. But basically what he was saying is that players that you've scouted with a team report but haven't officially scouted will still show up in here if you set it to this, but I'm not sure that's the case. But unless it's these guys here, the greyed out chaps, and maybe that is the greyed out chaps that are ones that we've not actually scouted. But let me check. No, we have still scouted him, because I haven't got a scout report button on, which makes me think that doesn't... Maybe I'm just misreading this, but it seems to me that it doesn't show me players that I haven't already scouted. Like, I've actually clicked get scout report on. Interesting. Either way, I was looking through this anyway, and I saw this guy, Mohamed Ez, of NP, who looks kind of interesting. The next Shazli, perhaps? Got to play a poach from Man City. Oh, really? And who were you managing at the time? It does make sense if it would happen more often with, like, more league switched on. Your affiliate countries' players come through your youth. I believe Max has a video where he talks about this exact thing. Celtic. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that's just because of the proximity then. We'll obviously scout this guy again. But yeah, Jimmy, if you see this, which I assume you will on the VOD, I'll DM you about this later, because I don't think I'm seeing any players that I haven't already scouted in this list. Unless I misread things, potentially. Weaknesses in the team. I mean... We're not in a point now where we've got glaring holes. That's the great thing about our team right now. I'm happy with the back. The back line is goated. The wing backs are great, and we've got backups there. The midfielders got stronger, and we've got youth coming through. We've got Padilla and Nunez here. The strike force is good with Henry as a backup. If we found another absolutely goated young striker, that's maybe one for like the next layer of the conveyor belt. That's probably about the only thing I feel like we're desperate for right now. Which is not really desperate. That's why I'm really happy with the situation
I've
we're in.
started at Ipswich, and Leif Davis looks insanely good.
His name is great alone, right? Are you a celeb? Well, no, obviously. Spoil my views, well, yeah, a couple of times. Weirdly, never while I'm near, like, where I actually live, like, in any way. It's weird. So there was one time in London at the Discover Dog Show. Shout out Johnston Monster. There was one time in a coffee shop in Teignmouth in Devon, which was intriguing. And obviously in Malta as well. No, we haven't looked for the lone striker yet. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. But you're used to that. Let's have a look for a lone striker that we can see if it can fulfill this promise. I've already saved this as a filter, so we should be all right. Also, you remember on stream last time, we had someone that sent me an email about what they've done basically is they've recreated my scouting views, which shout out to you for this, is fantastic. And they've basically made them so that they now work in, where is it? These ones. So now they'll work on the shortlist page as well, which is absolutely fantastic. So just as an example, right? Let me just look at CDD, right? So now our shortlist views that we use can now work on our scouting pages. the scouting views that we use can now work on the shortlist pages, which I just think is fucking sick, because it's an absolute pain in the arse that FM doesn't let you import the same views, considering they're literally the same screen. But now they can, which is just kind of cool. So yeah, thank you for that. That's fantastic. It's generally a lovely little treat to have this information on this screen, particularly when we're looking, for example, say at our default screen. Being able to look at this, filter by centre-backs, for example, even though there's not that many here. Oh, wait, hang on. And actually be able to see that information straight off the top there is just really nice to have. What point? I don't know. I mean, I would never want to be classed as one for sure. That's what I will say. I am Marumo Gallants. I've never heard of them. I will do the lone scout in a sec. I'm just curious about this. I've never heard of Gallants. Let's have a look. If they've not got any players, then it's not going to be worth it to us, but Premier Division, they do have players. Actually, I say they've got players. They have players in their first team. Do they have players in their under-19s? They do. In that case, definitely doing that. Australians in your squad. We do, I think. Well, technically not in our squad, but we have got Australians at the club. One particular, in fact. This guy here, Mitchell Byrne, who I think is genuinely quite good. And I'm actually surprised he's not got near the national team so far. Stranger on Pog's trainer was watching. But they didn't know, did they? Oh. I think he's going to be decent. I would expect him to see some international caps at some point. But maybe it's the fact that he's playing for Melita, I don't know. But he's been there for a couple of years now and seems to have been okay for them. Anyway, let me actually find this lone striker before I get distracted again. I can't help myself, chat. There's too many things. Okay, so listed for loan. Well, not listed. Actually, we could do that, couldn't we? Because listed for loan means free, potentially, right? Renames your name. No, we don't rename regens. There's no reason for it. It just ruins the save for people that are not interested in stuff like that. That's why I don't have like a rename a regen function. Because otherwise people just rename regen silly names and then it kind of breaks the immersion for people that have zero interest in stuff like that. That's why I came up with the Patreon regen thing, because at least that way those players are like separate, I suppose. Hello, Terry. How are you, friend? God, David Crawford's very good, isn't he? But that's not about... Wait, is he listed for loan? You're not a striker, are you, David? Oh, god damn it. Right. Okay, let's try... We want strikers. They have to be a striker. FM's just going to filter through 13,000 players. Give it a second. Wait, did I even click it? Oh, I didn't. That'll be it. TV revenue. It's hard to work out because obviously remember the multi-system that we've got in place is done per game. So what we can do though, however, now that the fixtures are drawn, I can see what our highest paid game is and you can kind of extrapolate from there because you get a news article like twice a year that tells you like your 6 monthly revenues, but we've not actually had that. Interested in loan, not loan. Yeah, no, I know, but I want to make sure they're interested in loan first. Because sometimes you can find incredible players outside of that, like... Surely not. Surely not, right? Yeah, no, I mean... Oh my god! They were trying to sneak in a £74 million fee if we won the league. Sneaky, sneaky, Monsieur Barca. Not only that, we'd have to pay 15 million quid for him. That's incredible. But remember, when AI teams put bids in for your players and try to put loan clauses for future fees, it's always like a tenth of the player's value. Like, fix that, maybe, SI? That's absolutely wild. Yeah, we'll do the loan listed instead. Because obviously with the loan listed ones, they're trying to pull some levers, and we are one of them, it would seem. Right, let's add transfer listed loan. No, listed for loan. You also got... No, you can't. It's silly, isn't it? Right, we'll let that sorted out. That doesn't feel like it's going to be a lot of players, worryingly. Sorry, there's only 124 players that are listed for loan that are strikers. Right, okay. Jamie Wood? Would Jamie Wood count? Maybe. That's a lot of money. Hopefully City would let us have him for free. Okay. Someone not scouted. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, actually, I normally use value on this sort of stuff, which means... Oh. FM. I actually don't have value on the screen, do I? Let's try just a default one. For once, actually use the default one. Let's for loan and interest. Yeah, but at least they're interested, I suppose. So there's Alejandro Francis. He has high world rep, but I'm worried that he might not be considered good enough. Me, I promise. The problem is we don't know if this guy is that. We only know his well rep. I might try the City guy, honestly. Because he's nearly there. How's that sort of value? Oh, yeah, you're right. That's world rep. Let's have a look at value. There's this guy at Arsenal. Jamie Wood's actually quite high up there as well. Irish clubs. They are actually. Genuinely. Not the Champions League, of course. But we have seen Shamrock Rovers get into the Europa League. The only one else that's on there is Halal Khan, who is listed for loan. Tell you what, the Arsenal guy might be better. Striker is listed for loan, interested, and we have him fully scouted, which just, not that that really matters, but they might as well. Oh, even better. They don't even want us to pay the whole wage. Could try that. Worst case scenario, right? If that one doesn't work, we try Jamie Wood from City and then just recall them. So basically, what we're trying to do is we're trying to find a loan signing that will fulfill a promise we made to a player, because the other thing we tried to do didn't do it. I find that usually if a player is listed for transfer, they'll still be interested in a loan. Although, to be fair, I have got it filtered by loans right now. Let's just try this first. We want to set it to star player because we don't care. We're not actually going to play him. Okay, we'll try him first. Worst case scenario, we go back for Jamie Wood and try it with a slightly different player. Not sure how that would make much different. Tried to fool an idiot. Literally. Sometimes, chat, though, I think we might be the idiot, but today is not that day. Right. We're playing 3 months. Holy shit. I was testing a simulation for a video I'm working on yesterday, and I actually had Latvia loaded as the base league, and a lot of players coming through at Valmiera. Admittedly, they were getting a special nationality for the save I'm working on. I needed to work on that a bit more. Doherty, thank you very much for the raid, friend. How was stream? That's Nashar, so we'll play... Yeah, I don't want to change it too much. It's going good, my friend. How are you? We're just trying to trick one of our players. Dude who's rejected the loan? No. Tony the Great. Tony Great. I keep calling him Tony the Great. Has gone to Leverkusen. Okay. So I'm not actually using them for video, but basically I'm doing a video where essentially I'm trying to work out if a rest of the world team could win the World Cup. So everyone outside the top 100. But Hadrian's come up with this idea where we've actually created a nation that all the players that come through those clubs in those nations are going to declare for this nation instead. And it basically forces everyone to that same nation. But Latvia was the only nation that I could find that was playable that meet those requirements. So I was just using Latvia to run it as a test. Leighton Baines is... Look at his hair. Look at that glorious hair. Beautiful. He was actually Chelsea's under 18 manager. But got good defending, good mentals, good technical stuff as well. Fitness is not great on him as well. Good motivation. And he's a model citizen, which is what we're really looking for. So we'll have Leighton Baines. Lovely. First coaching. Get you through the door. How is his set pieces? Unless it's 21, he ain't going to be our set piece guy. We have a set piece coach with 20 set pieces, so thankfully we should be okay for that. It's a great profile picture, isn't it? I'm surprised that he has such low set pieces, actually. You're right. Interactions are broken. Welcome. Welcome to the pain, JCM. Oh, you poor man. Yeah, you're going to have to get used to that, unfortunately. Hello, Dazza. Biggest thing is we managed to beat Molde in our first leg. We're just getting through to the rest of the week to start getting the other teams getting their legs going, but it's all good. But so far, you haven't missed too much. We're also trying to fulfill a promise in a weird way again. Because we're thinking outside the box these days. What's Watara complaining about? New contract. You should be able to... There we go. I probably will give him a new contract, but I just want to hold off for that. I have also gone through an extended, like 100 players contracts in the loan farm guy, so we shouldn't have that issue in future. So they're all tied down now to long-term deals. I think that's already gone through. Look at that, 46 million for Kadri now, which is good. We've got new contracts for everyone in the first team as well that I could. The only player who hasn't had an extension yet is Quasi. I'm holding off on triggering his 3-year extension until the window shuts because I want to make sure that we've got a boat clause just in case, because we don't want to accidentally trigger it, basically. So to add an over 21 player to the development list, let me just pick a random under 21. So for example, Vladislav Shid, who unfortunately came back from his loan spell, which is really sad. So what you do is you go to transfer status, go to loan status, and into here where it says do nothing, use development list. You can't do it any other way, and it's really annoying. But that's the only way that you can do it. So I've been doing it one by one when I do the loan offer routes. So when I see that they've got the rejections, I just add them back to it. And I think we're about time due for another little one of these experiments, wouldn't you say? Should be able to offer these guys all out. Yep. Get this guy some offers. Vladislav is 33. He's been out on loan for like 12 years. Right. What was I doing? We've got like, I think 11, 12 league titles. It really is tedious, Valda, but the fact is, like, it's one of those things you got to do. Do you ever tell, like, oh no, it was never going to be good? Oh, right, yeah, so Neil Taylor, and one more. Our new coach, ready, you're going to love this. It's Phil Neville. We've got Phil Neville. Phil Neville is now a coach at Sirens. Not even like an assistant manager. Phil Neville is in, baby. He's hung up his... What was he doing before this? Canada. No, he was the LFC... Oh, no, he hasn't been for 11 years. He's not coached the team for 11 years, but Phil Neville is into the club. You'll love to see it. Of Jamaican national team fame, exactly. Stanislav Shat. Fizzers in his house. And you know what? Mentally, he's quite solid. Has a few things here. More importantly, remarkably, has model citizen. Yeah, he's a Canada coach in real life, isn't he? But he was Jamaica coach on the last save that we did. And there was all these like AI pictures of him with like dreadlocks that we did. It was good times. So, yeah, he's been waiting for this. So Neil Taylor's in as well. I think with Neil Taylor, Leighton Baines and Phil Neville as our coaching staff, it's getting there. Oh, and I also brought in a new scout. This is Abdullah Gourma. He's fine, but mostly I wanted him because he has Egyptian knowledge and loads of African knowledge. Fill a few more gaps in the map, men. Speaking of which, there was a new episode of that yesterday. It's fine. He can tweet about the Sirens women's team, which no doubt is smashing it, right? So we've made that loan approach for Khan. I will ask him to recommend a signing because he's a scout. It's his job. AC Olu. Anyone interesting in here? No. Not surprised. Hey, was that what I thought it was? That's the scout map. Johan Helen. Hi, Helen. And so on and so forth. The Devilists, even after they go out on loan, it's oh, it was so good, wouldn't it? Imagine that. The fact that when they come back from their loan spells as well, they get removed from the Devilists is hilarious. Yeah, next MFM's going to have the women's teams, yeah. Only some football game. I would agree, honestly. I haven't played FIFA in years, and nothing really this year has made me decide to want to pick it up again. National language of Malta, Maltese. I mean, they also, most people in Malta speak English too. I didn't encounter a single person in the country that didn't speak English completely fluently. So, yeah. But Maltese is the official language as far as I know. That's not ideal. It has been shit for years, yeah. It's a shame. I miss the days, the golden era. I say before Ultimate Team, but I think there were still some good years with it. So Euron Dubois is looking like he's headed to Al Jazeera. He was one of the other Patreon regions that I couldn't afford to bring in, so I'm glad he's getting a club. What are the bids we're getting? 59 million from Barca. That's a lot of money. Here we go. Right, Khan is coming in. Let's see if this works. Because all our dreams will be answered if this works. Okay, 2 articles there. Nope, okay. Right. On the plus side, we have got another backup striker out of it, so I guess it's not the end of the world. On-screen chat broken? I don't think so. Sometimes it does get a bit laggy. Sparta Prague, have they got anyone good? Vit Valenta. What an interesting name. Alpay Turkmen. I mean, he is Turkish. Stuck for a while. Yeah, it does that sometimes. It's because it's being run by a slightly different service. So we're on Wednesday now. We're very close to Judgment Day. Well, one of the Judgment Days. Yeah, I hadn't played FIFA for years until like FIFA 13 or 14. I can't remember what it was. I didn't have a console for quite a while. Right, here we go. So, we now know. Hammered. Oh my god. Actually, no, that's good. That's good. That's what we want. Yeah, I did, Viking, but I only know about this because I watched the Sunders video yesterday afternoon and he mentioned it in his latest video. I had no idea about that, but fair play. Be like me starting a Balatro channel, which I'm still not opposed to. Sweetie might well win that, but that should be a dub for Fenerbahce, and that's actually fine. The best case scenario here is both of these two drop down. So I'm actually okay with that. And of course, you're right, it's a Turkish team. We thought we'd dodged them. I wouldn't be... Like, if I was going to have any team in the Europa, I'd rather it be Sweetie, because they are much stronger than Hamrin these days. Like, they're actually at 25 to 1 on the league now, which is crazy. Hamrin and Nadal are like 4th. Back to Istanbul, of course, yeah. Anyone left out the Conference League? Yeah, both of them. We've got Birkikara away at FK Sarajevo, and we've got Gudja right there against FC Honka. There's a chance. Yeah, the best case scenario, you're right, is drop down and win the home game. And then these two both get through with 2 wins. I think that's unlikely. I reckon we're guaranteed 3. I think the chances of getting 4 are about 80%. I'm 50-50 on 5. But 3 was the dream. 4 was like, holy shit. 5 would be a different kettle of fish entirely. But, let's go. Pay us for me. He's not moving anywhere, you sillies. Lots of reports here. He's still complaining about that, but he continues to train brilliantly, right? New kit's very... You love to see it. Ooh, wait a second. Hang on a minute. Sweetie, you've just put a loan in for Alejandro Cazorla. This is what I mean. Hadrian was right about the snowball. Imagine if they landed him. God damn. This is, I mean, yeah. Who else we got? No one knew there. Sweetie, you've also come in for Demiao. Or as I called him last time, Demiao. Nieto, no. Dudu. Sweetie, you want Dudu? Sweetie, is there anyone you don't want? That's 3 midfielders. Some of these guys are going to come back, I suspect. Anyone for Oviedo? No offers for those guys. But, okay, apparently Sweetie have gone, right, we really are taking this seriously. Smoking. They're smoking the good stuff. They're smoking right now the long pole of loan extensions. Yeah, I was going to look at the TV money, wasn't I? Have no midfielder. The thing is, Jim, right? My guess is they want one midfielder, right? But because I offered them all at the same time and they're all midfielders, they've just gone, fuck it, we'll have them all. That's what seems to happen, right? The long pole Bobby tree. Yeah, so if you look at like... Oh, we actually haven't had our TV money draw yet. That's assumably what's happening. But that's really good when that does happen. Because it means that you can sometimes get them more players than they want. And they end up playing them a lot of the time, right? FC Hacker. Will they have anyone like... Well, it's not too bad, actually. God, Angola have been... What is with FC Hacker and Angola? That's 2 of them now. Have they got like an affiliate agreement with an Angolan side that I don't know about? They don't. Must have Angolan staff, perhaps. Right. That's a lot of people. And not many of them are... Wow, that Sam Milgate guy. Hang on a minute. Australian goalkeeper at Western Sydney Wanderers. I'm curious. I know he's listed for loan here and not anything else, but he's intriguing. I like the look of him. Rep increases feature. Yes. So the money scaling as rep increases... hang on, which money scaling as rep increases, JCM? So as far as I know, that isn't really a thing, even though they claimed it was. The dynamic TV money on F124 it's there, but it's kind of not really there either. But I'm expecting to see some big money as far as like TV. Like at the moment, we're probably making $1 million, $2 million a season off TV revenue, which is not bad. But that's what we're making. The other clubs are probably getting like between $1 million and $1.5 million, which is much better. Like we don't care about that, but for someone like Melita, that's great money. Let's try... Hang on, let me just see if there's any crap to... Wow, this is really, like tight, you know? Stream starts buffering. Yeah. Me when I tried to upload that save file to Holly while I was streaming. That was a fun experience, wasn't it? Right, we'll get these guys scouted. Right. Let's see. Anyone interesting in here other than the obvious? Oh, he's 23. Oh, this is that goalkeeper that I'm still not convinced isn't the best keeper in the world. And if it ever went wrong with old Jibby, Daniel Gutierrez might be the guy. He's very good, isn't he? Like, I'm going to shortlist him so we keep an eye on him for the time being, because he's... The wage demand's probably what lets him down. It's certainly better, yeah. But it's not what it should be, basically. Which is why we took matters into our own hands, basically. Hello, Owen. How's life? Paraguayan Spaniard here. Quite cheap. Won't talk to us, though, damn it. Weatherby. Is he Lucas Weatherby? Oh, he is Lucas Weatherby. Hang on, that makes me think this is a face in the game. Would I be right in thinking he's a face in the game? Because I wouldn't... Why else would I know his first name? That's strange. Because he's a brand new player. He has to be, right? It's obviously someone I've seen before. SI staff, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not that good. I would just randomly pull that out of my arse because there's so many names that begin with L. I mean, I know Lucas is quite common, but there's Luke, Liam, Litigious, Percy Weasley. We stick to the league rep. Yeah, console's different though. It is different in many ways. Latthew, Leighton, yeah. You're going to find that things are very different as far as like the full game is just very, very different. 98 from the same club. You always seem to find there's one club that just go nuts for your loans. This year it's Sweetie. Loads of L names too. All right, Latthew, blah, 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 blah. I can't really put 2 L's at the start, otherwise it'd have to be Chlade. There you go. Another loss for the Leafs. Yeah, that's a tough one. But on the plus side, Avs beat Winnipeg. Hamron drew. Oh my god. Hamron drew away at Fenerbahce and Sweetie just won in Israel. My god. I mean, it's good. Aussie on loan. Which Aussie? We got the English guy from Arsenal who unfortunately hasn't fulfilled the promise, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, beating Winnipeg. That's a huge result. You know, you see that Bobrovsky save against Tampa the other night? Like, unbelievable scenes. Let's have a look at the score lines here. Oh, lucky, mate. Very lucky. 12 play. I think Luton did something similar to that when they first come up. City guy did. We'll try the City guy as well. Oh, that's the same game, Matt. You've clicked it twice. Yeah, Lucy's just done really well at hammering. Oh, that's luck. That means that maybe they could bottle it, but I don't think they will. Major happening. Steady progress, except for right now, where we've gone from having, like, bear in mind, the best we've ever had is us and one other team in Europe. This year there is an opportunity, sorry, in the groups. This year there's a really strong opportunity for 5. Right. Argentina winger Rodriguez. Oh, Christian Rodriguez. He was at hammering as well at one point. Crap, I hate. Oh, my apologies. Sorry, we were just getting through these games. I don't think Karras will be in the game anyway, though, unless he's a coach. No, unfortunately not. Because with it being 15 years into the future, unless he becomes a coach, it's unlikely that he's going to be in the save file still. Who's he playing for in real life? Is he still technically on the books of Premier League sides? Right, I guess it's Conference League. Try transfer list player on loan. Like I said, we'll look for the City guy first. Would be the best. Well, I mean, I guess it depends. If he's not a coach, he ain't, is he? Right? Let's see. Bikikara won 2-0 in Bosnia, and Gudja just beat the Finns at home. Chato, we're so close. We're so close to 5. Bikikara have got a huge advantage. Gudja, I'm a little bit surprised at them. Oh, did I make the... Oh, did I write Laureus? You're right, I might have done. Let me just type in Karius, right? I still don't think he's in this save. I think he would have shown up if he was. Annoyed for not winning a trophy, even though you just did. I haven't, but I've seen people have run into the same problem. Yes, it's an unfortunate one. Let me just quickly check the actual results of these games. Fortunate. But they've got the home game next, so they'll have the advantage there. Good, you? I think they deserve that. Their opponents only had 1 shot on target. Okay, coefficients. It would have actually probably dropped down slightly, yeah. So it's only 2.2, but that's because us and Hamrin have both entered, so the dilution got stepped up slightly. But that would have affected the other teams as well. So we're still... Oh, shit, we've lost ground to Turkey there, annoyingly. So, yeah, we're right in this battle here. As things stand, we've actually gone down to 14th. Yeah, I know he was playing for Newcastle briefly last season, was he not? We're actually doing well. Yeah, we are literally in the driving seat in every tie except Hamrin's tie. And technically, in a way, you could say they're in the driving seat too, because they got, what? They got the away draw. I think it's possible, provided if we get 5 teams in, I think there's every chance that we can bang in like a 12, 13-point season, just because of the sheer number of games. If you think of how many matches that would be, we get 8 games minimum in the Champions League, and then there's a further 24 matches just from those guys in the Conference League. And that's without any of them qualifying. It's crazy. 3 teams. There's a chance for 4. If Sweetie balls that up, which I don't think they will. Aren't we losing the 13 points? Yeah, we are, but we can't do anything about the history. All we can do is focus on the future. So if we can get ourselves back to that level, then that'd be great. Next year, we're losing an 8-point season, so there's still a chance for progress. Right. 5 teams would massively help, yeah. Well, the fact is, we're going to be punished for the 5 teams, essentially, with the dilution anyway. So if they're going to help us, then cracking, right? I don't think I want to make any changes here. Because we haven't signed anyone new, and I have no interest in Halal Khan in registering for the... I mean, he'll complain, but so what, right? Yeah, I had to drop Melman out because he's being a dick, and we're going to try and sell him anyway. That makes sense. It would massively help with their rep. It gives them more money. By the way, Sweetie have got like 17 mil in the bank. We are currently in the Champions League. Yes, we've still got our second leg against Molde to play, but we did win the away game, so we should be, hopefully, better than that. Right, I guess we progress now, right? Obviously, we've got deadline day coming up too. I'd be very interested to see if... The great thing would be if Sweetie were to actually... Oh, no, we want to look at that loan, don't we? The City guy. We'll have a look for some transfer listed players to loan. But the problem is with those, they want loads of money a lot of the time. The clubs, because they're not technically loan listed. If the player's interested, it's great. But a lot of the time I find that they just want stupid amounts of money for them. So let's try transfer listed and then not loan listed. That's not a lot of players. Or is it just taking ages? That's 6 of them. Okay. So there's Dan Hinshelwood at Chelsea. There's also this guy here, Mateja Popovic, who's 31 and on 115 grand a week. Maybe not. The issue with these guys, I think, is the wages. Unless they're going to subsidise their entire wage, which they're not. That's the problem with these guys are much older and their wages are obscene. even these guys. God, he's quite good, isn't he? Hello, Sean. Hello, you do. Let's, yeah, it's just not. Plus, they always want these mandatory fees that we're not allowed to give them. I think that was a bit of a dead end for us. But I wouldn't mind trying that City guy. Because we could just cancel them anyway. Worst case scenario. Maybe he's slightly better. I'm not sure really what the difference is at this point. It might just be one of those things that's just never going to make any difference. 1 month loan. Not as far as I know. I don't know, actually. We'll have a look. You could do 5 months. They might not agree to it. Oh, shit, we'd actually have to pay here. That's not a huge amount of money. Might be too late. Yeah, this is the problem. 6 month contract. You'd love to see it. Let me just offer that and see what they say. Okay, they have agreed to it. Ah, shit. I should have done important player. Oh, well. I don't think it really matters at this point, but they weren't going to set the other guy as a star player. The 3.5 star world rep guy. This guy here. Oh, it's the Benfica dude. But I'm not sure he's going to have high enough CA to make that work. Yeah, we could terminate the loans. In fact, we might as well terminate the Arsenal one now, right? Actually, there's really no downside to keeping him until they complain. Wow, that was fast. That was extremely fast. Let's see if this one works. If this one doesn't work, I think we'll just have to accept that that's just not going to make any difference. Yeah, I don't think we can ever fulfill that promise. Have to wait a month to cancel. Oh, you do? Oh, well, that's not a problem then. We'll just keep them until January. Or they recall them, right? Although I don't think they can do that outside a window. Oh, they do. You're right. Sorry, I never do 6 month loans because I've never had any reason to. Not based on world rep. Not as far as I know, but we'll try it, right? Maybe we'll find out if it is or not. Let's see. Fuck it, let's just get all the loans. We could try one with world rep, but I've no idea if it's based on world rep or not. I've not seen any reason to believe that it is based on world rep, but the values are... They've gone back up a bit. 4-star guys in the last scout report. Really? Which guy? It does feel like this promise is just there's no way you can fulfill it. I don't know. What would we have to do? Solution transfer interest to loan interest. I was never on loan transfer. I was only ever on loan interest. Revas something. Let's have a look at Scouted. Wait, where is it? There we go. Let's have a little gander. Wow, we've not been here for a while, have we? Was he at a club or... Because these are all the scouted players that are strikers. Oh, hang on, that's transfer interest. My bad. I'm not seeing him, unless he had a different name, in fairness. The problem is any of these guys that we would buy would be super expensive anyway. I'm not going to spend like £10 million to fulfill a promise. God. I'm also starting to think that no matter who we sign, unless we sign like a 200 CA AML striker. Oh, right. Tolima guy. He's intriguing, isn't he? He's certainly worth a scout. The problem is... Actually, what the... €31 buy. Oh, yeah, I'm not signing a €31 for buy. And he was on £115,000 a week. So we wouldn't be able to sign him anyway. Problem with this guy... Let's see if I can loan him. Yeah, I didn't think that. He's quite cheap. Yeah, he is cheap, but I don't want to sign players for the sake of it. Like, I don't want to have to pay 15 grand a week in perpetuity. Then again... And he'd also want a squad status that would then just cause an issue with him as well. That's the problem. So we don't want to then sign more players that then create more issues later down the line. What a deal. Let's have a look. To be fair, that's not a bad deal anyway. But it's the wages and the squad status he's going to want. And I bet you it still doesn't count as strengthening the strike force. That's the problem. But it's worth a go. Like, at a certain point, we've just got to kind of go, okay, that promise is not going to get fulfilled, rather than throwing more money down the drain. What footedness are you? I think it's on here, isn't it? Left, right foot as per. I'll just get rid of that just in case. Watch all this be... Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Do you know what? I'm not. Okay, you can have the sell-on fee, but I'm giving you a longer contract. How about that? Oh, come on, you bellend. All right, fine. I don't want to risk it on when it's orange. But do you know what? We said we wanted to find another striker anyway. So for £1.5 million and under 10k a week, I'm actually not too... I think I would have wanted to sign him anyway as it goes. So if he either fulfills the promise, and if he doesn't, then he doesn't, right? But he's actually not bad. So we've kind of just stumbled on a good striker almost by accident there. What a good name. Oh, the 18 jumping reach is lovely. 9 heading is as per poor, but he does a 14 tackling, which is something. Juzanovic is still training like an absolute monster, which is exactly what he is. What a player he has become. It's crazy. Look at the promise. Yeah, the thing is, whenever I've looked at the promise, which we have done a few times, oh my god, he's gone. It still says like Phil's time is... The last time I looked, it said Phil's time is running out. Feels that more could be done to strengthen the squad up front. It's... Which, as far as I know, is not based on anything you've done. That's just based on the length of time left on the promise, basically. So Cazorla has actually gone to Sweetie, which is crazy, and I love it. That's huge. They do have a lot of cash, in fairness. Most impressive win of the save. Here we go. So yeah, 1.7 million we're going to get in television revenue for the first... Well, I say first half of the season. That's more like the first 2/3 of the season, but still. Another break. I don't know, Thomas. I haven't got to 2040 yet. So I honestly couldn't tell you. I have heard things, but I simply do not know. Any tycoons? We so nearly had a tycoon. Not for us, but for another team. I can't remember who it was, but it fell through at the last second. It was very annoying. Yeah, our biggest win... There was the win against Chelsea last season, but I feel like that Liverpool one, when we absolutely clapped them 5-2, was probably the most impressive win of the save so far, I would say. To Dingley camp. I actually tried some of that, and I have got a few out to Dingley. So we could try another round of them, just in case. Ooh, you want it again? Actually... There's some wanted logos on some of these guys, so I might just do one more of the normal setup first. If we can get a loan for someone like Giovanni Simmons, might help us. And then after that, we'll try the Dingley Highway again. Because they have taken a few of our guys. But the fact that they've got those few then means they're more likely to take the next batch, is what I've noticed. Which is really good. Right. Palacio. 74 million for Palacio. That's a desperate, man. Demal's gone. Another player to Dingley. Not Dingley, sorry. Imagine. How many... I think Sweetie might have like 15 loans from us now. It's got to be a good amount. Well, it's more than I could... I have to scroll to get past the Dingley loans. So, they're doing all right. They've got depth. It's good to see. We get So, rarity where we get to play Sweetie in the cup final. Or the whatever it's called. No, Kristic unfortunately refused to go back. Once a player returns to you from a loan, they refuse to go straight back. To the same club, that is. It's a weird thing in FM that's been like for years. If you lose a player to loan, they will never go back that same window to the same club, from what I've noticed. Hence why Zhong Dong-Suk came back for a year, and now this year he was more than happy to go back out again. And has started the season well, too. Tony Sunday's already beaten it. He got that last season. So we've already been paid the 10.5 million by Barca, which is great. But now... Yes, that promise is never getting fulfilled. It's bullshit, because like, what can you do? Oh, he's a model citizen. I didn't even notice that. Do you know what? He's a really capable backup striker. Can do a bit of both. I might just whack him on advanced forward training because he's 23 now. Worst case scenario, we can get some money from him later down the line. I actually quite like him. Unflappable model citizen likes big matches. I think he's a fabulous. That's kind of plugged the one little hole in our squad that I thought we had. I really like that. If nothing else, that's come out of it. As a nice sort of 4th or 5th choice player that we need sometimes. He's perfect for that role. In the last game, how many players played? Hang on. I don't know if this is actually correct, but you'll see there's a fair amount of them. And bear in mind, a few of the new guys have only just joined them as well. Same window. I mean, maybe you've seen it. Point is, I've never personally seen it. So, all I can go on is my own personal experiences and stuff like that. Mid-table forever. I mean, to be fair, we can't really be considered an up and down club as well as mid-table, right? We're one or the other. And right now, we're very mid-table, and that's fine. I'd settle for a few seasons of just boring mid-table after getting promoted or relegated every other season. It's nice to have a bit of stability for once. Renewing injured players. They're not. They just won't do it. If the player's got a red injury, they are simply not interested. up and down this season. I think we're just sort of there, right? As any mid-table side, you're going to lose a few and win a few. That's just how it works. Like, we've had some good moments and some bad moments. We are never going to be... Well, we're not in the European conversation, really.
Happy 23 months of lurking.
The Whale Horse, thank you for the 23 months. How is your day going, friend? Yeah, Palace are certainly on the up at the moment. What a result that was yesterday. Like, Mateta seems to have found a new lease of life. Huge wins and huge losses that seem more unusual than other clubs. We've had some huge wins. Which guy was it? Was the guy at Junior FC? This guy here, the right-sided player. Yeah, I just don't want to flood our squad with these guys. Are you not yet running the league? Yeah. I'm not sure I understand the question, Chris. Oh, was that the league hasn't started yet? Sorry, I realise now. Yeah. But no, the league doesn't start until like September for us. Yeah, I don't want to spend more money on these guys. Like,
Time flies when you're having fun. That's the reason, baby. Up the Maltese Mookhouse. Carlisle Honey.
Carlisle Honey? Thank you very much for the 21 months. Matt Cox with the 20.
Need to really get back to my builder nation, San Marino. Hit a bit of a tough patch as can't get players out to other clubs.
Have you tried the Loan Farm shortlist, Matt? Sorry, the Loan Farm shortlist. The Loan Farm cheat sheet, I suppose. All I know is they look really, really good lately. I don't recall us having too many really large defeats, honestly. Like, we lost 3-0 to Brentford at home. That was pretty piss poor. Yeah, I think we've been pretty okay. We've had some big wins, though, which has been nice. Process of a takeover. You love to see it. No hope of winning things for relegation. Honestly, we've been so up and down for the last, like, decade. It's just nice to have a bit of boredom in mid-table, just to be solid for the time being, right? I feel like I still enjoy us. We still score. We play really nice football as well. Like, I'm enjoying seeing us winning some games sometimes. It's just nice. Let's get there eventually, yeah. So if you do Loan Farm, you'll get like a cheat sheet that was produced, and it might help you potentially with a few things. Like, even though this guy's got resale value, we still have to pay £20,000 in the meantime. Also, he's not a natural striker, which means that it's almost certainly not going to count for that anyway. And I don't want to piss more money away on trying to fulfill this promise, because I'm not even sure Rivas is actually going to fit in that well overall. We'd say, well, I think you're kind of getting that now, Rob. What, you're like 8 points clear now. Oh, Perth Glory after a bit of Roll Platt. Who does Roll Platt play for these days? Is he at Hibernians? He is. Winning anything anyway. That's the thing, yeah. I'd settle for... Oh, yeah. Tillertson's going to go to OB for a little bit. Andres Pereira's is with the Rio Fernandez. I haven't actually. But that does sound like something I would be very interested in. What is he? Yeah, he's an interesting player. It's just... I think we're going to have to accept that promise is just not going to happen. All the money they spend and can't afford. I'd still much rather my club not get relegated, honestly. Like, I'm just in the ball. As interesting as that might be, I'm quite happy just being a bit mid-table for a little while. I've had my excitement. I'll just settle for 40 points every season for a couple of years now. Like, it's nice having some fun players that are actually kind of like genuinely good. And if we went round, it would just lose all those players. Draw with Sheffield United. Yeah, I suppose, but like a draw with Sheffield United is hardly like a massive loss. It's we should have won the game, but they did very well to get the 3 goals that they did. And honestly, I was amazed that they threw it away. But then I sort of kind of understood after that why they're in the position they're in, because we were playing like crap once they got that lead. And then who? Oh right, yeah. There we go. They're in. Sotelo, Rojas. What can I do, Ramiro? Bro, like, what am I supposed to do here? I think this is just one of these ones we're going to have to accept is not going to happen no matter what we do. I could sign Lionel Messi in his prime, and he still wouldn't be happy with me strengthening the forward line, I suspect. It's actually wild of all the places that was the area. Was Manchester City. What did we lose to Manchester City? I mean, that feels like everyone loses to them, right? Well, not everyone, obviously. It's SAS24 Tenerife. So if you do ! Skin in chat, you'll find yourself a download link for the skin. We could ask him, be like, hey, since you're so smart, what do you recommend? That's not a bad idea, actually. When it comes to complaint, maybe it's on, but as far as I know, there isn't. But we could try it. Recommend a signing. Fuck it. Let me guess. He's going to say, I haven't got a fucking clue, bruv. Right. Wait, imagine him actually saying someone. I've never seen them actually suggest a footballer before.
Cooper,
Fuck.
do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Well, I mean, hey. Josimir Cavajal, absolutely irrelevant to us now because he's a goalkeeper. I want to have a look at him anyway, though. Yeah, no. Get better taste. Noodle, thank you very much for the follow. I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. But that is funny. Oh, dear. Honestly, I could have signed his dad and he'd have still been upset at me, so... And I'm honestly... you can't ask him again. You only get one shot at it. Imagine that. You just keep going to the same guy. He's like, I'm not your director of football, bruv. I'm honestly not convinced that he's going to play that well for us, but we'll give him a chance, right? I can't not give him an opportunity. Also, it's just a guy that he's met down the pub. Right, Wataru Perez. Obviously, we want... Actually, Quasi's, yeah, got that knock, so we'll leave him out for the time being. We'll do... Oh, Gert's injured as well, isn't he? And Kona Guy's also injured. Camgo can go in there for a bit. We're already winning. We should be okay. Stop putting Fred Lasso in the squad. I want Jibby in there. We paid all the money for him. Sign better. Yeah, exactly. Bournemouth 3-0. I suppose, but like, at the end of the day, like, I feel like a 3-1 defeat to Bournemouth is not a big defeat, but also why does it matter? Like I said, I'm not sure what point you're trying to make, I guess. It's like, yeah, some teams lose games in the Premier League. If we didn't, we'd be winning the league, but we're also Fulham. So like, our expectations are fairly mid-table, right? It's where we are. It's where we sort of expect to be. I'm completely happy with this season so far. Muniz has been fantastic. Now that he's finally broken out, we've kind of got over the hump of not having a main striker, and that's really nice to see as well. Yeah, that... Maybe if I sign a really good goalkeeper, he'll be like, yes, you strengthened the front line. Finally. About past the time. Right. That'll do. See how we do. Yeah, I think it's okay. All I know is that game against Bournemouth was on Boxing Day because I remember driving back up from Pog's parents, listening to it on the radio and being naturally salty about it. But Bournemouth, that was when, was it Tavernier scored that absolute banger against us in that game, I think. Might have been, was it Tavernier? I think it was. But, hey, fair play. I haven't, Thomas. It's not really something that concerns me, honestly. You know, it's fair play to them, I suppose. But where did you get that? Let's go. Big score swings. We have scored a match. I think we've kind of... I have tried it, Jimmy, but I'm not entirely sure what it's supposed to do now that I've actually used it, because it doesn't seem to have shown me any players that I didn't already know about. But I'm actually glad you're here, because I'm curious to see if you could maybe correct me on the things I'm wrong about here. I'm actually really glad you're here so we can have a look at this. Okay, so we're already losing. That's good. Excellent news. I accidentally praised the players there as well, so there is that. Stirrups! Thank you for the 4 months as well. Yeah, keeper's not had a...
Stirrups.
He's just sort of done a diving headbutt into that player's groin. That's an odd one. Europa League running. Yeah, I mean, the run... Dempsey's goal against Juventus, obviously. Also, the championship season, we're winning the title as well. Particularly that final game where it was an absolute party atmosphere. And every outfield player had scored that season, except for Jean-Michel Seri, and then he scored that banger or something. And like the moment that made it 7-0, it was just such a wild vibe. It was great, though. We'll have a look in a minute, Jimmy, because when I had a little look earlier, all it was showing me is players that I had already scouted. So players that I had officially clicked Get Scout Report on. But maybe I'm doing it wrong, which is why I'm really glad you're here. We'll have a little look after the game, because if it works as good as you say it does, that could be amazing as Henry gets us the immediate equaliser. Oh, fair enough, Thomas. Right. I generally speak, I'm not super interested in the private lives of footballers in any context, really. Although there was that weird... Wasn't some Premier League players arrested at the weekend or something? But I saw a lot of stuff to do with that. But again, it's hard to tell what's, like, actually true in those sort of situations. But that was a statement released, I think. I could be wrong about that. Let's go. I've once again encouraged the team while we're winning. I'd like to watch... Every time I do that, we can see the goal from a corner. But we haven't this time. Immediately. Yes, everyone was just... Oh, please, no. Okay, good. That was a relatively weak shot. We're okay. Country better Libero than Jozanovic. 15 passing and 12 vision, not particularly mobile. And then 10 passing and 14 vision, slightly faster, but I feel like the passing ability that Kadri has is what sets him apart in that role for me. His ability to sort of, his ability to pass alone, I think, is what makes him the player that I want in that position, particularly as when he's pushed up into this midfield spot. I want him to be able to pick out those sprayed passes and be a bit more accurate with it, if anything. When he's sat right here, being able to make the right decision on passes there, I think is kind of useful for us. Hello, Bente. Here we go. If we can get ourselves back in front again, because we've got to win both legs. Oh, we've scored that same goal. Wait, is he offside? No. We've scored that same goal in both legs against them now. Was that another goal, or was that Ouattara this time? No, it was Perez, wasn't it? It's going okay, Bente. We are in a very, very strong spot. We've got potentially very close to having 5 teams in the groups this season. That's a great ball across. Perez is such a poacher sometimes. Love to see it. I think that's his 3rd goal already. Right, okay. Every shot on target for us so far has been a goal. In fact, every shot's been a goal for us. Yeah, I saw the Wolves put out a statement about it, but I guess it's one of those things where you just wait until it happens, right? Padilla, go on.
Trent players were arrested for grape. Can't say the word. Wolves put out a statement saying that it wasn't their players.
Is that just because people were speculating that it was, and they felt that they need to which makes sense, right? Monica, again, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, go on. Give us a 3rd goal. That will kind of kill the tie off a little bit. It's an interesting choice. How do you look at coefficients? So if you go to... I can't show you right now, because actually I probably can. Oh, wait, no. If I click on their face, it takes me to their profile, doesn't it? Yeah. So if you go up to the globe bit here, and then go to Europe, and then go to this one here, Nation Club Coefficients is the one that you actually want. I have it bookmarked down here because it's just easier to get to, but that's how you'd normally get to it. The Tyrus, what is the game tonight? Because some of the games last night were wild. Man United nearly losing to Sheffield United. They did actually win by 2 goals, I suppose. Now down to 4 teams, yeah. And because obviously they had to be teams that played at home as well as teams that had players that were of that age range. Brighton, Man City. Brighton are a weird one this season, right? It feels like... Every time I watch Brighton, it feels like they play really well, and then they just seem to not have any points compared to, like, what I would expect them to have. I don't know. I haven't really watched that much Brighton, I suppose, but what's going on there? Right. I take it Sheffield I haven't released a statement. Could have signed. I mean, they could, yeah. I mean, if Everton could beat Liverpool, then why not Brighton beat City? I suppose it's a slightly different kettle of fish, but still. I just have this feeling that City are just going to win every game for the rest of the season. It's just going to be a complete nothing title race in the end. What I've been reduced to. When I saw that Brereton Diaz put you guys 2-1 up, I was genuinely really happy for you. And then it was like almost immediate that the next notification came through with the Bruno Fernandes penalty. It is a very messy thing. Like, this is the thing with Fulham. At some point, like, we go on a little bad spell where we just lose a few games and we start slipping down, but only as far as like 13th. And then we've got a great run. It's like, hey, you're up to 9th. And there's just this, like, globule of teams there that just constantly overtake each other. He really is working for that new contract, isn't he? Oh, dear. Still be a race. Yeah, that's some... I still just think that City will just win every game. Like, it feels like at this time of year, City just spawn with, like, 7 games in hand and just win all of them. Like... I mean, I can't pretend I enjoyed our game against Sheffield United. I was enjoying it up until we just started conceding goal after goal out of nowhere. Yeah, Vida does appear to have got a slight knock, doesn't he? It's one of those, like, ones that aren't an injury. However, now remember the last time that we didn't take Vida off when he wasn't injured? And then he was out for, like, 4 weeks. We'll get Padilla off for Nunez again, since we're in a nice, safe space. We'll also get Perez off. Because now there's, like, a good opportunity to give someone else a run. Maybe even someone like Rios. Right, see Fulham at home. Yeah, no, I was amazed at how... What? I'm doing this at half-time, aren't I? But, oh, well, we are winning the tie so easily. Rios' Trek. Well, Nunez is just better in that role. Like, there's something about Nunez, the way he plays in this system, that I just love playing him in that role. He just seems to create and score when he's there. So I couldn't really care less about Rios' oh, shit. This is where we just throw it away. Oh, yeah, I mean, we're 3 goals ahead in the tie. I just want to see if Nunez can continue playing like that, because I think he has some kind of special sauce that whenever he plays in that... Oh, striker trek. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Sorry. You've got to specify the trek. There's a lot of treks about. A man could get confused. The only downside is that he is 2-footed and Ouattara isn't, and I do like them shooting across the keeper. I find that in this match engine, shooting across the goalkeeper seems to create more goals than when they have to fan themselves out. It just seems like they don't score as often. Even if they're on their strongest foot, that kind of opening their body up sort of animation just doesn't seem to create goals for whatever reason. I don't know why that is. I might just be imagining things, to be fair. We're actually playing... We're still not creating that much in this game, but we are winning at least. Home and away wins is all we can really do. Anderlecht winning as well is good for us because it puts them in the Champions League, so less points in theory for them. Thank you, Shamrock Rovers. Fourth goal would really nicely kill this Nunez. Go on, Palacio. Have a bang on it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's glorious. Carlos Rios with the goal. 4-1, 6-2 in aggregate. Ezpez. Nice. I mean, Rios is really only here because he was available, but he does give us a lot more backup. Like, I think this squad has actually got better over the summer with the additions of Rivas and Rios. And Rojas. He's on a 7.2 today, at least. No, Rios is a guy... So when we signed Rios and Rojas were the two guys that we were looking at the exact same time. So they came in together, basically. One of them cost us a tiny little bit of money. The other one was basically free. So I think one of them actually was free. No, he can't have been because that would have been... They were both fairly cheap. But he was mostly brought in because he was available. He's more of an Ngonch type of player. Like, he's probably better sitting in that deeper, like, striker type... The deeper trequartista role. But he can clearly do a job still. Ooh, good effort. They are very close. Rios and Rojas. Standard Colombian cost. Yeah, it was like a couple of million, wasn't it? A couple of million here, a couple of million there. But Rojas has played better in this game, at least. I feel like the game passed him by a little bit in Norway. But I wonder if that was down to match sharpness more than anything else. Watch the Thursday qualifiers. We're not going to watch the games, no, because they're all at the same time anyway. So we'll just let it happen. I'd honestly rather not watch them just in the off chance that causes some weirdness. I don't want to risk it. We're playing well. We don't want to jinx it as Rios scores again. Okay. We take that. Track my favourite role. I guess so. But if you were to say my favourite role in the game this year, it's wingback. For me, there's something really, really strong about wingbacks this year, especially if they've got good agility and balance. That seems to be the special sauce, along with, like, you want them to have good crossing and decent speed anyway, but that's something you'd always want. To me, the agility and balance on wingbacks is the thing that takes them from being decent to being Vida and Palacio and those kind of guys. Yeah, he does. I wonder if that's because he is more of like an Ngunch type of player. So he's got like really good... Look at his attributes. What's causing that? His off the ball is very good. Decisions are pretty high as well. Anticipation's not bad either. I wonder if it's just that his pure mental attributes are just driving... He's getting him in the right spot often enough to pick up those positions. And it could also be because Molde have absolutely suffered a head loss here. But like coming off the bench and scoring twice is no mean feat. Ooh, off the bar. Okay, that's brave from Jozanovic. They're probably unnecessary. I wouldn't be surprised if he grabs a hat-trick here. Nunez has been a little bit soft off the bench here. Operating through... Yeah, I mean, they seem to do the job. I honestly don't know, Don. Like, as always with tactics, I'm a kind of put them in place if do good, then success type of manager, you know? Nunez just dropped... Yeah, Nunez has not had the Chaos Merchant effect that I was hoping for today. I probably will get him off for Markovic. Not him off. Literal wordman. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like with Raumdeuter, isn't it? Which, what, literal Space Invader or something. Or is it Space Investigator? 21 on aggregate. I remember once... It was in the last save, actually, wasn't it? Where we beat Rosenborg 15-0 in a group stage game. Which was wild to me. Get Lahovi in for a little bit. I would take Nunez off, but he's a substitute, so that'd be a bit silly, wouldn't it? We'll get Markovic on for Rojas. Keep him fresh. Oh. With spaces. He's reading your tarots. Okay. 7-2. That was a much better home performance. Matt Sharpless is returning. Good. Good news. And Vida got 2 assists as well, which is nice. Krasnev also got off the bench and got an assist as well, though. The Club World Cup. That's surprising. We had some pretty weird results in the Club World Cup as well, actually. viable for a ban save. I mean, any nation is viable for a ban save if either you've got enough patience or you're willing to edit the database to make the save more palatable, I suppose. But there are certain nations that are set up better for doing a ban save on like a default vanilla setup, I suppose. Saeed, thank you very much for the follow. Gladbach are through. And Alexa through, which is actually good. Oh, look, it's Laurent Lafou card. There he is. God, he's quite good, isn't he? No, Matt, don't do it. Overpriced Belgians. Resist yourself. Okay, so that's us through, which is good. Oh, what? Wait, did we not get the draw? Oh, no, of course. No, we should get the draw, don't we? Oh, no, because they haven't played the second games, have they? We haven't had the other second legs. We should get the draws tomorrow. Okay. Four down, one to go. Exactly. Well, one down, four to go. He can count for the promise. Don't sit it. You're like that little devil that sits on my shoulder. Yeah, scouting thing. Okay, so basically, let me just get the filter set up. So hopefully I've put this in correctly. I saved it, so I've got an option. Let me just clear all of this stuff so we can get it in properly. So 5 stars is what I called it. I don't want to save that. So I've got potential, like you said, is at least 4.5 stars, and then I've got days since Scout Report created, 60 to 999, which was what you showed in that screenshot. And that gives me 20 players. But you'll notice that all of them already have scouting recommendations on them, which means I have scouted them at some point. So these are not, they are team report players, as you can see, but they're players that I got in a team report and then actively scouted. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to, it needs to be not. Oh, really? So hang on. He's not between... Oh! That's intriguing, but those still seem to be players that I've got scouted. As in, I have clicked Get Scout Report on at some point. Because they wouldn't have a recommendation on them if they hadn't been scouted at some point, right? Even if it's a C. Now, sort by day scouted. Hang on. Well, hang on. Sort by day scouted. Let's have a look. I have to add a column for this. So this one here. Oh, Scout Report. So days since Scout Report created. So what? Sort again. By what? Days old. So, like that. These ones here. Well, so these 3 players here. You're right. That's interesting, actually. So these guys here have not been scouted, but they do really have... Ha! That's fascinating. So, but this guy was in this. Yeah, I remember this guy was in my team reports from Sparta Prague. So what I'm struggling to understand is what this is giving me that the team report scouting doesn't give me. Because these guys were just in the team report scouts we were looking at. See other page you want to scout further. But isn't that just what the team report scouting already currently does? I'm just trying to work out how this differs in like a beneficial way to the team report scouting. But that's curious that it does show up there with no scouting reports on them. Filtering the best players from the team reports. But surely that's just what our scouting does anyway, by scouting those players. That is interesting that it shows up players there that we haven't actively scouted, though. That is fascinating, because he clearly hasn't been scouted, because I have the option to click on him. Or mash rather than 1 by 1. I guess, but in order to scout them in the first place, you'd have just... But wouldn't you just look at the team reports when you get them? Otherwise... Is this if you don't look at the team reports, maybe, or something? I guess, yeah. But the thing is... So you're looking at team reports. I guess... Actually, yeah. I can see how that could work. But most of the time I just like looking at the team reports, because I find that... Fuck it. You know what? Let's try this for a little bit. No. Fuck it. We'll do it anyway. We're not going to find the next Lionel Messi in the next 10 days, are we? So let's try it. Speaking of, sort of, Birkikara. Hey, either way, it's another tool. There's nothing wrong with having more tools. So basically, these are then just players that have shown up in recent team reports that we've not actually scouted, but do have 5-star potential. Yeah, we've got Roy. We don't need the next Messi. We've already played the Roy ballad once today on stream. Don't make me press that button again. Use for finding players you haven't scouted. Change. Oh, so if I change that to 0. Yeah, true. The thing is, because I have to add the team reports one by one anyway, I might as well look at them while I'm there, I suppose. Either way, hey, it's a new thing to have, and maybe if we miss one, we could find them in there. So it's still new. It's new tech, chat. We like new tech. New tech is always good. Right. Don't click to read them. Yeah, I suppose, but yeah. Yeah, no, fair. I just fear that it may not work as consistently and we might miss some through it. I don't know if it actually does capture all of them or whether there's certain criteria, and I wouldn't want to miss players by not looking at them. But hey, I still think it's worth checking it, because we might end up with... Fact is, sometimes we miss team reports anyway, and it'd be a great way of actually catching anyone that we do miss, like a sort of net that sits underneath, which is just useful. It's useful to have new tech. Okay, Birkikara, let's have it. They're 2-0 up. What? Oh, him. Capture everyone. True, but if it captures everyone, we won't be able to see their attribute. We won't be able to see their scouted stars, will we? So, or does it? You just oh, it does see them. Intriguing. We could just add a column for it on this particular screen. Actually, yeah, you're right. Just whack in like a, the default scouted stuff here. Because obviously they're going to have the 5 stars, because that's part of the requirements of that. But if we were to turn this down, it would at least maybe find a few players that maybe we do miss in there. It's just nice to have that information to hand. Shame these guys are at really good clubs, but then they're likely to be at really good clubs, aren't they? Still, it's new information. That's not going to happen, because we knew this was going to happen with this guy anyway. Focus on league football for the time. Oh, wow. He's not a bellend. Imagine. 3-star players return to 4-star? Maybe, yeah. But then we'd have to then be scouting loads of 3-star players to make that happen, which is one of the reasons we don't do that kind of scouting in the past. Aren't you currently under a loan bid? Watch him turn this down. Oh no, thank you for the idea, Jimmy. I love people's interesting out-the-box ideas when it comes to this sort of stuff, because there are some weird ways that you can get stuff going in FM in the first time. Look through the view first and validate. That's a good idea, actually, yeah. Like, for example, this one, Ituano. The problem is, they'd have to have someone that has 5 stars. Let's just turn this down. Let's turn this right down to, like, that, so it just gets everybody. So, in theory, now that this is sorted by that should have Ituano players in it, right? No, because the tiebreaker, right? Because they're all 0 days old, because they've not been scouted, so the tiebreaker would have to be... Sod's Law. Oh, there they are. There they are. There's the Ituano guys. So there's 2 players there. Yarak and Matos. So Ituano should have 2 players in this team. They do. Okay. Intriguing. We still have 5, Sam, technically. Duda and Rojas. I don't think so. Nah, Duda... I mean, he's got some okay attributes. He just doesn't have the overall ceiling, I don't think. But he'd be great for Sweetie if they get him. That's intriguing, actually. I like that. Just to keep them all on one screen, so we can have a little look through later. Because if it's keeping them for that long, the state of play then is, well, we're about to find out. He's a bit more specialised. Yeah, he doesn't have the full rounded setup. Right, come on. FM, don't do this to me. Stop edging me. Rescout Ituano. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Because I'm not looking at them like that, I'm going to forget to rescout them. So that's something I'm going to have to get my head around. Okay. Give us something good. Benfica and Chelsea. That's really good for pot 1. Bayern and Atletico will take that for pot 2. Shakhtar and Gladbach. Red Bull. That's a really nice draw. Benfica is a pot 1 side. Despite them being Benfica, that could work. Chelsea we beat last season. Bayern are Bayern. Atletico are Atletico. Shakhtar are beatable. Gladbach are not amazing. Red Bull Salzburg and Olympiacos feel eminently winnable as well. I think there's a good chunk of points up for sale here. That's lovely. I don't mind that. Yes, 70... Oh, no, they're 48th now. Pot 4, though. That feels good. Bear in mind, we actually have higher coefficient than Atletico do these days. Yeah, that feels like a 15-point season. Maybe something sneaky in there too, potentially. We've got a few options now. Okay, right. The question is, also lots of money. Please tell me Birkirkara pulled it off. Yes! Get in. Birkirkara 5, FK Sarajevo 1. Okay, that's 2 teams in the group. Birkirkara into the Conference League group for the first time in the club's history. 2 down, 3 to go. Get in. Thursday is the judgment day. Now, technically that's guaranteed as 4 teams. That is massive. Offers withdrawn. Excelente. That's 2 matches. We'll get that sorted. Oh, that's huge. I think the real benefit this season was, 1, the starting in higher rounds in the higher competitions means that it was easier for the drop downs. 2, we have just had favourable draws. Like, we've not... The only team... No, I'm trying to think if anyone's really played someone that I'm like, oh yeah, they're definitely going to get beat. I guess Sweetie against Dynamo Kiev. But that was before they had loads of loan players from us. I reckon they could have given them a go. Harren and Sweet are guaranteed groups. Yes. Yeah, Harren and Sweet are guaranteed some kind of group. More messy. It could be, Taweka, yeah. Which could be a problem in the future, potentially, as well. Deadline day recruitment meeting, we don't want that. Pulls to an offer for Kadri of 57 million? Fenerbahce. Yeah, the Fenerbahce one, probably. Which, hopefully, we're about to find out the answer. So, Hamren versus Fenerbahce. 1-1 draw. Sweetie against Maccabi Haifa. I think we should start seeing this more regularly, yes. Kadri, yes, he's one of our defenders. One of the 3, like, quality centre-backs. Has he gone? No. It was just a transfer bid. And then lastly, we've got... Who is it? Goodyear. I'm worried about Goodyear. I feel like they're the ones that let us down here. The other 2 literally can't let us down no matter what happens. Goodyear were only 1-0 winners from the first leg. FC Honka did knock out Crvena Zvezda. I reckon we get 4 out of 5. I don't think Goodyear do this. They should do, because they're better than Birkirkara, but then FC Honka are also better than FK Sarajevo. Then again, Goodyear beat FK Sarajevo 5-0. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5 is impossible. So, we've already got 4 out of 5 guaranteed, because Hamrun and Sweetie are both guaranteed group stages. Right. Matthew's side to score the winner. I mean, I'd settle for 4, obviously, but... Oh, nice, that's happened. Right, then we can start doing some more cheekies. Oh, no, I leave it, but I scout it again. Alex Mensah. He's one of the guys that I think originally had 5 stars. I do quite like him still. We'll keep him around, see if he's any better by the time he turns 18. We've got... I love it just throws you a scout report every single time. It's like, no, you're going to watch this first. Any random older players in here that I want to get rid of? Oh, there's a couple of hammering guys there. Yeah, there's a few of these guys. These guys are not particularly useful to us right now, apart from being extremely expensive. You're presumably listed for... Actually, what are you listed for? Yeah, oh no, he's listed for transfer, but we don't really need him right now. Good draw win. They haven't played yet. Or they haven't... Yeah, their games haven't started yet. But I have to do with the scout report first. West Ham and Marseille. Oh, that's good news. That happens very rarely, but it's always great for you when it does. It's always good when you get 2 of the big nations getting... Wait, there's not a single... Wow, okay, every single report in here is isn't complete. They're all brand new ones. Okay, come on. Positive vibes only. I got confused and I thought that was Ramiro or Hassan. I thought, shit, have I left him out? Oh, I didn't realise that one would work here. Cool. It could have happened in a couple of years, yeah, but I tend to notice it. Ross is like, ha. Oh, come on now. They refuse to let... No, I don't care about you. They're like... They're refusing to show us. Right. Hamren go out on penalties. Great news. Yes! No fucking way! Hamren go out on penalties, get a draw. Sweetie lose 2-0 at home and go out on penalties. They're both in the Conference League. That's actually good. I did not think that was actually going to happen. I can't believe that. Also, Sweetie, you absolute bottle merchants. What are you thinking? To be fair, they completely deserve that. What were they doing? That's fair as well. Right, one more thing. Come on, Goodyear. With the win in Finland, we've gone 5 for 5. Malta have 5 teams in the we have 4 teams in the Conference League this season. Come on, Matthew's side with the goal. Holy shit, he's technically scored the tie-winning goal. I mean, I did say that would happen, but fucking hell, that is a massive boon for coefficients. Holy shit. We've never had, even with MTK, we never had 4 Hungarian sides in the group stages in the Conference League together. There was always 1 or 2. Jambalaya with the fucking gifted as well. Now we need to win the Conference League. Oh, not really. We just need them to be there. It's great. Oh, thank you so much, though. That's really, really kind of you, friend. Holy Christ. I can't believe the 2 guys in the Europa League bottled that. That's crazy to me that they both messed it up. I mean, it's brilliant. For once, it's actually come our way. But it doesn't bode well. Oh, Christ on a bike. West Ham out as well. Which... that isn't Matej's tell, is it? Fair. How many are making through? They're all through. That's the beauty of it. They're all through. Hammered have done well in the past. Right, let's have a look at their draws. See who they're actually playing against. Oh, I think we have to go to the next day for that, don't we? Oh, no we don't. That's not good news. Holy God. They could play each other, technically, yes, because they're all going to be pot 4, probably. I mean, Hammered have won... No, sorry, Hammered have come second in the group before, but they actually won every single game. There's one bad draw, yeah. Then again, Hammered also beat... Yeah. Song Command busted. Don't believe so. Let me check.
Here's some bits for Malta doing bits.
Oh, it is a little bit, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if it's been adding stuff. That's strange. It does seem to be busted, which is weird because the thing is connected. Did your song queue? What was your queue? What was your song, Dan? Because it's saying it's connected and everything should be working. That's peculiar. What's coefficient? That is a good question, actually. Fuck are we? Oh, they're there. 3.7 on the year so far. No, the bot, I mean, as far as I know, it's saying everything is connected on the bot. So I don't really know what to do about that. I don't know if it's... If someone could request a song, I can just refund your points if it doesn't work. So I can actually see it. Wiped about 15 ago. I don't know if it hasn't played, then it clearly didn't do it. But I don't know, because like I said, it's saying everything is connected. Which is weird to me that it's not now working. Because it should be. And there's no indication as to reasons why it wouldn't be working, is what I mean. That's amazing, though, that we've done that. And to have 3.7 before we've even reached the group stages. Right, let's see. So that has... No, the bot hasn't said anything, which means something's broken. Let me just try restarting the bot. I'm sure that'll fix it. Yeah. That's not actually happened to me before, but that'll be an easy fix, I suspect. It might have been that there was a weird outage earlier, because if you recall, we had that weird thing with the Twitch chat earlier. Let's see if it works this time. So I've reloaded it, see if this makes a difference. So it's connecting to everything. It recognises the song playing, does it? There it goes. Okay, try again. I can manually add your song, though, Dan. In the meantime. There we go. Seems to be working now. Your woman. Yeah, even the bot got excited about the success. Right, let me skip to the song now. There we go. It was on edge, just like the rest of us. Okay, right, draws. Best way of going about this. We'll just go to Conference League and do it one by one, right? Okay, so, Hamren have got Antwerp, FCSB, Norrköping, Puskás, Valencia, and Konyaspor. That is very, very... Are you sure that's a Conference League draw? That's harder than the Europa League draw last season. Such is life. There we go. That worked this time. Okay, that's not easy. Good God. They had genuinely easier games in the Europa League last season. Right. Goodyear. Mura. That's better. This is more like it. Dinamo Batumi, Antwerp, Nordsjælland, and Zrinjski. How are they so disparate? This is a Conference League draw. Like Mura Sutjeska Nikšić and Dinamo Batumi, Zrinjski Mostar, that's a Conference League draw. Why the hell does Hamren's one so tough? That's crazy. Well, yeah, Goodyear have got a good shot with that, I would say. What else we got? Sweetie. Yeah, they're getting off really lightly. Adaret, of course, is a Turkish team in there. Apollon Limassol, Slavia Prague, AEK, who they've already beaten, Puskás, and Viking. I think Sweetie have got a good chance. There's plenty of winnable games in there for them. They've already beaten AEK. They knocked them out of the Europa League earlier. So that's not bad. 2 players called Jonas. They may well do, actually. Let me have a check. And lastly, we've got Birkirkara, who are the weakest of the bunch. Rijeka? Oh my god, FM. Norrköping. Marseille. Atalanta. Bloody hell. Birkirkara, again, absolutely clarted, aren't they? But they've reached the group. That's the thing. They're going to get the money. They're going to get some rep. That's definitely the hardest one of the bunch. Bloody hell. They are getting pasted. Maybe they could get something against Norrköping. Maybe you get home against Rijeka, but Rijeka are not a bad team at all. Point being, we've got 5 teams in the bloody group. That's wild. I love that for us. Porto now in for the 57 million hub for Kadri. I mean, that's... I think we get at least 2 of them through. Want them to have the hard draw. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose so. If we were going to have top 24, I reckon 3 out of 4. They'll get a bump. Well, they'll get a bump financially, because, but it's hard to know because we don't have a point of comparison. So, let's just use Balsan as an example. So, Birkirkara, yeah, they've got a little bit of extra cash. Goodyear, they've gained about 2 million there. Hamrin are obviously on 16. Hibernians aren't in Europe. Mars, they've got a nice bit of money, though. Nashar are newly promoted. Sirens have got loads of money. FM, there we go. Sleem are the shopping mall merchants. And yeah, Sweet have got a lot of cash. Taking more loans. Well, I mean, I don't know how many times I can say this, but you can't really force loans to a team unless they are, like, actively wanting your loans most of the time. So they'll take loans if they want them, really. The only way you can really force loans to a team is when you, like, know for a fact that they're interested in, like, at least one player. Then you can kind of bundle it up. It's really not going to happen otherwise. However, now that they have qualified, we may well be able to get some loans to them anyway, in fairness. Yeah, exactly. If Birkirkara just get, like, 1 win or 1 draw, it does something. Oh, Dudu's gone. Fair. What's he up to now? 74 million? That's true. Sweet, you've got lots of cash because they're not paying for their own players. Shit to Dingley. We could try. Best loan farm options like Sotelo. They'll just say no. It won't. There's no way in hell Sotelo's going to go to someone like Birkirkara. He simply will not happen. He would easily be the best player at their club, and as we know, that won't work. They would just reject them immediately or demand loads of money because of the value of the players. It simply will not happen. Like, we've learned enough about the loan farm to kind of realise how that sort of works. Rep boost in Europe would help. The rep boost is irrelevant. Veggie, thank you very much for the 20 months. They will definitely get a rep boost, but the rep boost will not affect the loan players that they're willing to take. All that matters is the squad they currently have. So the player will want to go to the club if they've... And yeah, they haven't actually got the boost yet, potentially. Now, if Birkirkara want a lot of loans now, brilliant. But I suspect we might have some trouble. The thing that matters is the quality of the squad that they have. That's why it's so important to start building the loan farm. Now they're in Europe. No, I mean, that's what we're going to try and do, but you can't force the players to exist. You can't force the loans. They either want them or they don't. It's not going to happen unless that player is the 5th best or worst player at their club. Sorry, 5th best or worse. They're not going to sign them. It will not happen. That's why the loan snowball thing at Sweetie happened, because they took a couple of guys. Okay, what a strange choice. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it won't work like that. Like, we can try and do... Like, we'll try it. We'll actually try it. But it will not happen. I just want to make sure that no one's number 12. Someone's tried to sneak another 12 through. Don't think I didn't see that, Carlos Bernal. You cheeky boy. Holy shit. That's deep.
Had a good few months away and now FM got me hooked again.
You'd love to see it, Jax. Thank you very much for the 2 months, my friend. How's life treating you? Right. Sorry, what I mean is it's something that you get sort of every year. People always say, hey, just send them these players on loan. It's like, it just really isn't as simple as that. You really have to do there's more to it, basically. You can't just force it to happen, even if you tried a loan farm thingy with the, you know what I mean. So let's just pick a couple of guys as an example, right, that have got decent yeah, I don't know what that is. Bear in mind, Don, the only reason we know about him is because he was one of the guys that was released by us years ago. Worth trying. Yeah, no, but things that are worth trying are only really things that we know, or either don't know what they will do, or do know that they will work. Because if we try something that we know doesn't work, that's not particularly productive for us. Particularly as those players could still get some loans. But, like, for example, right, someone like, where is he? Sotelo is 2.5-star CA in our squad. That means he'd be like 4 or 5 stars in all those other team squads, which means he'd be the best player at the club. And last year you could get away with that way more, but this year it's just not viable anymore, unfortunately. Hence why I was having good players like, I think I loaned a guy who was like 3-star, 5-star to a club in Hungary last year, and they were just like, yeah, we'll have that. Little one screams, does it happen? Can I go back to nursery now? Girl loves school. Hey, fair enough.
Fiona!
Seems to break it. Yeah. It's the CA, basically. Mate Jack, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, yeah, we'll look at the 2 Jonases for a second. See if there are any. Oh, yeah, there is. There is 2 Jonases, yeah. It's the Jonas brothers. Yeah, John Dong Suck's probably up there now. But then the reason he was willing to go back there is because they took a lot of loans that then made them better. So he was then willing to go back. They are both left backs. So this is Jonas Farias Silva. And this, imagine his name is Joseph Farias Silva. Joseph dos Santos Silva. Lads, are you actually brothers? I must know. They both... Jonas and his passage. Yes, exactly. That's wild. Just don't let him sing. No. Sorry if I sounded tetchy about that. That wasn't my intention. It was just... There's certain things that we simply know do not work. But I'm willing to try it anyway, because why the fuck not? But it's a case of... What will happen is they'll either say no immediately, or they will demand like £15 million. In fact, we work out how much they'll demand. Oh, Sotelo's worth... Oh, no, he's worth 4 million. Yeah, they'll demand probably about 6 million quid from us. Let's try it, though. Imagine if it did just randomly work. That would be funny as fuck. Actually, wait, can I even do this right now? Because they're in the middle of that other thing. Let's have a gander. Just to sort of put it to bed, I suppose. This is where it now suddenly just works. Youngster... long-term future of the club. Okay, cool. That's what we want. Players to exchange. No, so they're not interested in anyone right now, but we don't care about that. We want... Who do we want? Wow, it's not a lot of players now. Who was I going to do? Pedraza was one of them, wasn't he? And Sotelo. Just as an example of 2 of them. Because if you put too many, it just gives you more opportunity, more failure points. Sotelo. Benjamin Sotelo. Okay, cool. Wait. There we go. Try that. Martinelli and Molde. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. So we'll lock those in. Now, that's good that they're actually willing to discuss these terms, which means I can probably get this down to like that. It's good that the club were interested, but I will be amazed if the players are willing to do it. But do you know what? I will eat humble pie for the rest of... Oh, I see. I just see what you mean. Sorry. I wasn't even paying attention to his name. It's nearly... It'll go in the thumbnail. Right. I mean, I'll eat all the humble pie if they actually go for it, but I'd be very, very surprised. Particularly as... The one thing that might help us is the fact that they do already have a really good striker, and I wonder if that might help you. Like, help them in terms of getting more players to go there, potentially. Maybe with the European football? Maybe, yeah. Old free agent check. We can, but it's August now, which means that it's been 2 months since any of them have been released, and I suspect that means that any of the good ones... Not that there's really ever been any good ones. Yeah, poor Staver who scores the winning goals to get them there, and then he gets immediately replaced. Okay, let's get rid of this for the time being, because we can come back. Oh, actually, I want to have a look. Yeah, I hate... Yeah, there we go. Got it on the right side. So if I then just do that, does that just solely give us these guys then? Oh, it does! So this just lets us look at unscouted players from the team reports. Now we can just filter by this. That's actually kind of fascinating. Yeah, no, fair. I'm starting to understand how this could work for just ease of access more than anything else. Because we just keep this set up like this, and it will just keep populating with the new players as they come in. And then anyone we do like the look of, we can just scout a little bit further. Foden, yeah, imagine Phil Foden. Let me just make sure I save this version. Yeah, I'm starting to... Now that I'm understanding the logic behind it and how it actually works in practice, I think I'm starting to get it now. 5 stars too, because that makes total sense. I'm sure I won't get confused about that at any stage. Okay, right, we'll get rid of that. I've forgotten what I was doing. Oh, free agents. Contract status is... It's unattached, isn't it? We want players without clubs. And then we can sort by world rep. Nico... Okay, there's actually some interesting players in here. Billy Gilmore. Simon Slum. Adam Hlojek, holy shit. Papa Matassar. Jacob Ramsey, some players I know I recognise. I'm just taking a few random ones as well. Gift Orban. It's always fun. Teo Adaramola. Wait, Frimpong. Oh, yeah, he is. Czech Ducore as well. Asta Franks. It drops off fairly fast. Fuck it. I'll take those guys. I say take those guys. I'll offer them trials and then they will just not sign for anyone. But I want to have a look at them anyway. Peter. Wait, was he in there? Nico snubbed us. What a bastard. But Gift Orban didn't. I think we had Gift Orban last time as well, didn't we? Miguel Gutierrez. Billy Gilmore says no. Mickey van der Ven. What a bastard. Adam Hlojek. Jacob Ramsey. A couple of these guys aren't... Wow, he's 37. Yeah, I was going to say, like, who do they think they are, snubbing Sirens? Don't they know who we are? Wow. Wow. Holy shit. They are not good, are they? Oh, we've really come a long way, haven't we? Now, bear in mind, any of the really good ones would have been picked up right at the start of the... Wow, they're all dreadful. They are all absolutely shocking. I might just get rid of them all. But for the time being, I'm just going to whack them down in the older... in the under-23s to make sure they don't take up our scouting time. The thing is, we won't know how good Van der Ven is because... we can have a look at his attributes, but that's not always a... let me just smack them down the under-19 squad. Oh, dear. Peter, I don't know. He is on the shortlist. So... yeah, Gilmore, I mean, he's lost every amount of 160 caps nearly. Other Maltese clubs, no chance. The wages, unfortunately, is going to be the big deal. Later in the save, you can sometimes get away with it, but at this stage, the other clubs, the wages some of these guys who are absolutely shit would want are huge. Like, he's very good, but like, he's not better than any of our centre-backs, is he? He just isn't. Like, our centre-backs are all better technically, probably not quite as good mentally, but not far off, and physically, obviously, he's lost a lot of pace. I say lost a lot. Then again, it's Mickey van der Ven, so yeah. Only having 11 pace is actually quite a drop-off for him. They'll just stay around for a little bit. I just don't want them interfering with the squad. It doesn't really work as well as it used to. I think it's just because with Malta, there's such a gap. It makes it really tough. We haven't had an update on those for a little while yet. RC agent. Ah, fuck it, why not? What, Van der Ven? I don't think he'd want anything. He wants to get wanted... Oh, yeah, no, that's what we do for the pitch. If they've got a wanted icon, then you can do the part exchange on them. That's what we tend to do for the most part. It's... I say tend to do. If I'm desperate and I know that they're not getting the offers despite having the wanted logo, then I'll do the thing to get it done. But it's when they don't have any interest in them, technically, or any visible interest, I suppose. Son of a quiche with a gifted sub to Banjo Simons. You'll love to see it. Thank you, friend. It's very kind of you. Bro doesn't even have an agent. He does. It's Richard Osborne, who really should be busy with other things right now. Okay, so he would talk to us, just not on a trial. Roy's Boys, do I even have Roy's Boys anymore? 23 grand a week. So it's not a huge amount of money he wants, actually. He just thinks he's above us anyway. That surprised me slightly. I thought he was going to want like 80 grand a week or something. Or do they offer them out despite not having one before? No, I know they do. Sorry, I think we've maybe got our wires crossed here. I'm aware that that's what they do. That's what we already do. As in, we offer the players out, then they get loan interest, like, for example, this guy here. And then when you offer them out again, then they get interest from that club most of the time. And then sometimes, if that's not working, then we can actually do the part exchange thing. But for the most part, you don't actually need to a lot of the time. Am I able to do this again yet? Let's have a little look. Because there's a few guys now. Sweetie for transfer. That's intriguing. They want a goalkeeper as well. Roy was... No, he absolutely is a unicorn. In many ways. Let's see if I can do it again. Yeah, I can, actually. Like, if I still can't get them on the loan, then I'll try the part exchange thing. Phone him up to, he's probably, you're right, he's probably offered Saudi. Oh, he's retired. As of literally this summer, in fact. 541 games for City. Someone to leave before buying someone else. Hang on. Depends on the scenario. Like, so, I mean, there's nothing stopping you in the game. Let's put it that way. But is it more a question of, like, do you want to? I tend to try and line up the player I want before I sell a player, because that way you're in total control. And any silliness. 219 Premier League goals is wild. 171 caps. I wonder who the most capped player actively playing is in this save right now. Because it's got to be close to 200. We often see those Brazilian players. No, not Brazilian players. Usually players that play in the Asian setup. The Asian qualifiers and stuff. World Cup view, is that one show it? No, hang on. Where's the one I want? It is... Is that one? Nope. There's definitely a view I normally use in here for this. Oh, that's a shortlist view, isn't it? Anyway, we'll just add it to a random general one. If someone like that, yeah. International caps. International goals. Because you've got to see the goals as well. That's scouting. What are you doing? There we go. Right. Okay. Caps. 171. Camavinga. Musiala. 180. 188 with Bukayo Saka. 35. There's no way he has more. God, I love that Jude Bellingham's still at Real Madrid. There's no way Bukayo Saka's still playing for England, surely. 188 international caps. He's still playing. He is still technically available. He's not retired from international football. There's a chance that Saka could get 200. Unlikely, but there's a chance. And as for caps, as for goals, it is Erling Haaland with 95. My God. Marathon Man's got nearly 100. Was he in the last squad? I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Connor, thank you very much for the 5 months. Yeah, Bellingham's wanted by Saudi. Finally, he's like, nah, probably should hang it up. Let's have a look. England. Currently managed by Eddie Howe. Surprise. Let's see. He is still in the squad, yeah. Along with Craig Laycock, Lamar Goodliff, Alex Scott, and Bukayo Saka. Players to join on trial. You just select a player or a collection of players. You right click on them, and if you're going to transfer it will say offer trial. I always do 4 weeks because they just stay longer. But you can get the same information in 3 weeks. Yeah, Jude in there as well. England are not exactly full of youth here, are they? I mean, they actually have some guys down there, I suppose. Mike Holdford in there as well. Marathon Man would have been... Wait, Shaquille Van Persie? Oh, yeah. What the fuck? Okay, didn't see that coming. Shaquille Van Persie with 70 England caps. Right. Kadri, how much now? 57 million. 70 caps, which means he must have declared fairly early. Ooh. Okay, well, this is ironic because this is one of the guys I'm trying to loan to Birki Kara, but if Hamren wanted, that'd be great too. Although that has now broken that up. That's right, we'll try someone else with that one. That has just balls that up a little bit, hasn't it? He went straight to Hamren, though, which is great. I've clicked everything except the one I wanted. I guess he was, yeah. It's just that on my Career Resurrection video, he only had Dutch and Moroccan nationality available. Maybe it was just a glitch. Right. So, we'll try again. This time without Pedraza. Okay, we'll see if they want to... If they get Satella, then great. He has oh, I see. I probably just didn't look deep enough. So Pedraza's gone. Which is good. Oh, fair. I guess it just never happened in that save because he already had Dutch caps by the time I was doing that like little test. He got like a random Dutch cap really early, if I recall. And that's probably why it didn't show up as even the thing I was paying attention to. Have I missed a look up? I think I might have done, actually. Oh, Roy Fleming. Don't make me put the Roy Fleming song on again. Right. Roy Fleming. So, he's played 1 game in the Champions League, 2 games in the Europa League, both from the start. Hasn't actually scored yet, but give him a chance. I think he's going to be reasons... I'm expecting big things out of him at Sweetie this season. I'm excited to see what he's got up his sleeve. One weird thing about this, though. You're going to notice this. I now have this weird thing where I can't do anything. I can't extend his contract. I can't trigger the optional extension, which is a bit worrying to me. because he has a 3-year optional extension and a year left on his deal, and I can't extend it for some reason, which is weird. And I wonder if it's that loan glitch that Inferno mentioned a little while ago. I hope it's not, but it does concern me slightly. Because when I try to go into offer contract extension, it then glitches out again. So that's a little bit worrying. Watch us lose Roy because of it somehow. That would suck. Bellingham was wanted by... It was a Saudi side, wasn't it? Oh, Roy's fantastic. He's... Bloody hell. Generate fund. As if they need to generate funds. You're a Saudi club. What are you chatting? He's very good, isn't he? He's just very, very, very good. Trigger. Renegotiation email. Which email's that? Get rid of that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Trying to win. It's. I've not seen it before, but I've 24. Hang on a minute. I just want to try something mad here. Because if we get an absolutely ridiculous amount of money for Ever Espino, who is not a starting centre-back. Start of July. Yeah, we should get the expiring contract email. Hopefully he'll let us trigger it in there. Oh, yeah, good point. Because he'll be one of the few with the extension thing there, wouldn't he? Because these are the Royals, literally, yeah. Let's see. Would they do 27? Let's see if they do 30 million. We'll still be homegrown. Oh, he is, isn't he? Or is he? Actually, that screen's glitched a little bit, isn't it? Let's have a look. No, he's not. Espino's not homegrown. I think he signed too late. He must have been one of the 9. I think he might have been 19 when he signed. Maybe it got glitched out because of that, like, yeah, no, he's got no homegrown status here, which means that this wouldn't be that. If I could take 23 million. Except it's not. I thought that too, Vaughn, but maybe it just didn't work. Selling, like, in terms of depth there, remember, we have 3 centre-back spots, which means you do need a decent amount of centre-back depth. And we also sold Tunkara this same window. So we're not exactly stacked as far as depth in the centre-back spot right now. And I'd rather have, like, I just don't think it's a great idea. Because beyond him, we've got Barbosa. Like, they'd have to... Rob Atkinson return. Yes, he's been waiting for that moment. Ashman, thank you very much for the 6 months.
For the boys.
Libero, yeah, but like again, trying Palacio at Libero then means we only have 1 left back. So we still are then weaker as a result of it. We'd lose all of our depth then. But it's quite useful to have more than 1 backup centre back for when you've got 3 centre backs in your team. Like, we don't want to find ourselves in a situation where we lose 1 centre back to injury and suddenly we've got no depth at all. That's the problem. Particularly, he seems to be relatively cushy playing as he is right now. See if I can get a larger look at the comparison for centre backs. Christ, he's using the squad planner. Look at him go. So there's Kadri. So our centre backs at the moment. Let's ignore. Is this really? Hang on. Here we go. This is what I actually wanted. You can't filter it. Oh my life. This is such a useless page. Actually, will this break stuff? There we go. So the main 3 are Kadri, Jozanovic, and Paez. Palacio is a left back. Barbosa, Espino, and Rojas are the backups there. Beyond that, it gets very, very light. And I'm not going to do it. We don't need the money right now. I think if they'd offered me 50, I might have... To me, he's the first choice backup. Him and Barbosa are the first choice backups, and I don't really want to be in a situation where we don't have them. I just think it could be quite negative for us, because it would only take 1 or 2 injuries for us to be in real trouble. Shortest guy on the planner. That was Juran Dubois. He's not even a centre-back, which is kind of weird, I don't think. He's the guy that... He's a Patreon regen. I think it was Juran Dubois, wasn't it? To start changing anything on the squad planner. I don't know. I've never used the squad planner. Other than that right there, you just witnessed me using the squad planner for the first time, and that wasn't on purpose. I was just trying to illustrate something. I would never knowingly use it. So I actually don't know if there's any way to stop that, as I have never used it. Let's see. How much are they trying to pay here? Wow, 4 million, Juve. Wow, you're so kind. Sweet, you want Jedvaj? Fuck it. Take him. Yeah, I don't think it'd be worth it. Unless we had a really obvious back. At least we're not losing homegrown. And now Atletico coming with 10 million. We've just rejected 23. Are you absolutely out of your mind? I just want to see where they'll go. Porto really were desperate, weren't they? Because Atletico are going nowhere near that amount. 16 million. No chance. No chance. Kadri at 43 million. Oh, I love that we're still getting £2.2 million bids for Lahovi. It's crazy that he's worth so little. Portsmouth by Leverkusen. I'm really happy for them. I really hope they do the whole thing. Go fully unbeaten for the whole season and win everything. I think it would be really cool. Needs improved deal. No, you don't, you silly Billy. There we go. How long do you have left on your contract, Axe? Out of interest. Oh, it's got 4 years. You're fine. It was massive, yeah. Rojas is about to kick off because he's a bell end. But we've done all that you could realistically and reasonably be expected to do to try to fulfill that promise. The fact is, I'm putting that down to just the game being cheese at that point. It would be funny, but I'd really like to see them just do the whole lot. And unbeaten treble would be truly unbelievable. You're right, yeah. 56 million on Kadri. What are we expected here? We should be getting good ratings, I would have thought. The reserving judgment. Understandable, yeah. Maybe actually let's play a few games first. Wow, 2.5 million for Lahovi now. 50. Is that the same bid as before? Odds. Okay. Ooh, a new sponsorship deal. Yeah, I'm very worried about that. But bear in mind, I've rejected a £76 million bid from Palacios, and they've not done it. So I think because we're rich, they should be okay. Yeah, get all that. PSG have just signed Sasha Rajelovic for 33.5 million quid. How much did we get out of that? We got 300 grand. I'm starting to wish I hadn't sold that clause now. How much did we sell him to them for? It wasn't a lot, was it? It was like 4 million. Oh, maybe we should have kept that clause. I just didn't think that would happen. Unbeaten treble season. Yeah, exactly. It would be absolutely outrageous. I'd love to see them do it. Until, inevitably, the tides turn and everyone hates them again for absolutely no reason. Do you know what I mean? It's sports media and just general social media stuff with regards to sport. Just about anything, really, is so fickle. It's crazy. Value so low. Genuinely, no. I wonder if his world rep's a little bit lower. I haven't had as many bids on him, which means I've not had to reject them as much. So I suspect that there's an element of it's just not pushed the value up as much with the other guys. Whereas Palacios, it's just been bid the entire time. Right. I don't think I want to change. Oh, hang on. We've got a spare slot now. Not sure why we have a spare slot. Who the fuck would be... Okay. I guess I could put Bernal in. Oh, no, I can't. It has to be a homegrown player. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll see if we've got any homegrown guys I want to put in the squad. He's leaving. We could put Mayhem Sultan in there, I guess. Oh, it could have been Richard. Yeah, true. That's fine. We'll put Sultan and Mayhem in. He's back. He's not going to likely find a loan at the... Oh, wait. Chat, I'd like to retract my previous statement. We'll put him in the squad temporarily. And then inevitably when he moves to Sweetie in like 2 days, we'll be like not caring. But that's crazy. Is there anyone that Sweetie don't want? So Balsan, Master Schlock. Holy shit. Sweetie really are going hard, aren't they? Then they can't register it. Oh, true. Yeah, we might try and force him out now. See, it's a situation like this. This is when I start doing the whole like part exchange with this sort of stuff. And I'm just noticing that the wheels aren't really moving as fast. Then I'll start going to it. Not the first choice for his position. That is surprising to me. But fair. That's the player, Matt, you moron. Chance to Dingley 2 days. I'd rather not do Dingley. No, we can do Dingley whenever you like, really. I'd rather get the players out to clubs that where they're actually going to have an impact. Well, I mean, obviously they have an impact at Dingley, don't get me wrong. But where they're realistically going to actually want to go. Don't want in future. That's the wrong one, Matt. Oh, Wisniewski. Go on, lads. Have a bit of burn. Now, admittedly, with them signing that other goalkeeper, that might not work. But Wisniewski's better. Go on then, sweetie. I know Balsam were also after a couple. It's weird how they were interested in Burn, but I don't remember seeing that on here unless he's not. Oh, he might not be loan listed. Wait, surely he is loan listed. Is he injured or something? Either way. Right, Balsan as well. We'll try them because they clearly have interest in a few of our players as well. And they're not a bad side either. They've actually got some okay loans. Long-term future, lovely. How many are you after? Okay. They want Makazi and Gashi. Then you're more than welcome to them. Plus, we don't have to pay them, which is always nice. LGV driving test. Wait, what? Do I buy this guy to play at centre-back or attacking midfield? Oh, God, this is an interesting question. Ooh, fucking hell. What the hell? Yes. Is the answer. How very weird. He really is both, isn't he? Like, he is a centre-back. He's got good marking, positioning, tackling, heading. He can jump. He's fast. You've got versatility. My favourite team. I'm a Fulham fan. That's wild. Wait, what is this? I mean, fair play to him, I suppose. Centre back just because of finishing. I love players randomly like that. David Rojas is going to play. That's fine. Car. He's. Oh, didn't I already? I mean, I'll do that anyway. I was going to do that regardless. Fatio, thank you very much for the follow. Box to box, why not, right? At least he'll do the... oh yeah, these both of those, right? Nas handed a transfer request, and I was like, yes. You're not getting a... That's brave of him to demand a yearly wage rise on a 1-year contract. You have, Daz, I know. It's time the truth was told. A youth contract, even better. I mean, I could try and flip him right now. No clubs are interested. Okay, what about an intermediary? Jesus Christ, some of these are not even that bad. Thing is, as much as they say expected deal value, it's always the lowest one, isn't it? Which means we might as well pick this one because it's got a higher low end. You know? Only 8 shooting. But yeah, he can play that. Doesn't mean he's good. We'll flip him on. Let's see. Master Schlock won a bit of Adrian Guerrero. Wait, aren't you quite good? That's quite a coup for a team like Master Schlock to get a 1.5. No, it was like a couple of $100,000. It wasn't a huge amount. Actually, I say that. It was probably like $1 million now, wasn't it? 300,000. We were curious about him. It was one of those ones that chat convinced me to buy before we'd actually fully scouted him. And then we realised that he wanted a really high squad status that we simply couldn't offer. I'll up the continental bonuses as well. Here we go. Hirona. 600,000. Wait. Interior DFE is fine. Installments is good. Do you know what? That's actually fine. A little bit of profit. Yeah, Anarith. I'm turning the... Sometimes the mirror being held up to you can be a scary time, but it's okay. It can't hurt you. Cadry's not developing concerns. Didn't you literally just... I just told you, no contract. Silly man. There we go. You've got 4 years on your deal. Yeah, double profit. We'll take that. We're wheeling and dealing, chat. Right, deadline day is about to happen. Which means... I nearly said decline then. Okay. What we got? Attracting interest. So you've got interest from Mtafa. Okay, we can work with that. I'm not fucking wheeler, yeah. But you're not the development list. To be fair, he is dreadful. But if they want him, they can have him, right? Then what we do is a cheeky bit of Dingley. Hardy. I will blame you. I will emphatically blame you for that as well. Don't worry, you weren't going to get away with it. Burnt is under a bid. Yeah, that's because he's part of the part exchange bid for Balsan. No, Sweetie. So what I'm going to try with the rest of these guys is the old Dingley Highway. But you can't do it to any player who's got a bid on them. Otherwise the game glitches out. Guerrero, Makazi, also Gret because we've already offered him out. So let's see if any of these chaps fancy a little bit of a fun time at Dingley. Oh God, not this shit again. There's one of them that isn't, and it isn't him. Fuck, who is it? Is it Gashi? Oh, did I miss one? Oh, yeah. Thank you. There we go. We'll build them up slowly. Yeah, cheeky bit of Dingley. No problems. Okay. We'll see. Because this seems to work way faster than... So, for example, if I offered them out for loan normally now on deadline day, it doesn't do anything. The game, for some reason, doesn't have a sense of urgency on deadline day for you offering players out on loan like that. The only way that you can get any urgency is by doing it the way I just did it. It's really silly. So we might get 1 or 2. Maybe. Although we might even get a chance to do, like, 2 or 3 goes at the Dingley Highway. I want to just make sure there's no random wanted symbols then here. God, there's a lot of players wanted. What are we up to on loans out, by the way? We could become close to a new record. Wait, we might already have it. Yeah, we've got... Fuck. We might well be already beating the record here. I'm trying to work out what that actually is. 203. Yeah, that's a new record then, 203. And I suspect that... Oh, wait. Did that work? So Gashi and Makazi have gone. Stewart's rejected the loan from Dingley. Shit's off to Dingley. Investigate. I mean, I think they're already on to us, Jinx, at this point. So shit's gone. Nobody... Wait, didn't... You had literal... There's literally a club that was interested in, but okay. We think it does, yeah. Concert South says no. Yedvai's gone. Cool. When you go past negative, it goes back to positive again. Someone tested it. Which is just hilarious. So you're not going to Dingley. You're not going to Dingley. You're not going to Dingley. It was worth a go. But a couple of them are. No fucking way. Mayhem Sultan and Burnt Wisniewski to Sweetie. Isn't a loan limit on console? There's not a loan limit here either. Hence the 203 loans. I say 203. It's definitely gone more. So yeah, Burnt Wisniewski, after all these years, has finally got a loan. That's a few more of those. Nice. I think we've only managed to get, like, Vladislav shit so far out there, but any new ones that actually matter to us. What I'm looking for is any in here that don't already have bid written on them, because these ones at the moment are just, this is just remaining Dingley bids. Nar's gone. That's fine. Philip Martinelli. Which deal was this? I've actually forgotten who this even was. So yeah, that was the Sotelo one. So you can see that the Sotelo one didn't work. We'll still try it again, because why not? But our wage bill, it's about 37 million a year, I think. Last time I looked, it was 37 million a year. Bear in mind, most of the players that are going out loan here are on very low wages. We probably should have a little look at some of these, just in case. But as usual, they're extremely overpriced and generally crap. Except for this goalkeeper, of course, who is still very, very good. Fuck, he's very good. B minus. Oh, look at the wages. Maybe. From the family of Stanislavs. Modu Nilsson, he's still there. He would make quite a good wingback, wouldn't he? It's just, I don't know if I want to deal with the mercenary. Oh yeah, if we were just that little bit better, then Gutierrez would be the guy. Or, had we not already spent ages shuffling goalkeepers around, I'd have probably been willing, but the wages he would want would be pretty horrendous as well. Right, these guys need to turn down those moves so I can get them out for another set of moves. Oh, look, Toplak. Right, Martin has accepted. This is not going to go through, but it's always worth a go. I have noticed for some reason sometimes if you do it again, it just works. Cabela rejected it. Franson's turned professional. Oh, is it time? Is there time for Mats Franson to get a loan? Probably not. But at least he might be able to take part in the next round of Dingleys. You never know. Hagijoro's rejected it. Piaggio's rejected it as well. Okay, we're down to 10 hours now. Guerrero has gone to Masterschlag, surprisingly. Yeah, nobody's really wanted to go to Dingley. Do they not know what... What was this guy's name? It was Mate... I'd probably just be better off looking at Feyenoord, wouldn't I? Rather than doing it the long way.
So I tell the
signings.
donkey to sack it
which list?
a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick
Bunny FM, thank you very much for the follow. That's the first team, Matt, you moron. This guy here. Dobronovsky. He's good, isn't he? I like 5 caps as well now. Boosted Malta, focus up. It's pure in the scouting range. Bear in mind, I haven't done that for a while. son of a quiche, to be fair. Because I noticed that when I kept doing it, the problem was that then the players would go out on loan sometimes, and I'd just forget that they were on the transfer list, and then I couldn't give them new deals, so they'd just leave. Oh, we did just have a look at the agent thingy, but there was no one on there that wasn't, like, either ludicrous. It's because of the wages, unfortunately. Because we've got such a large wage budget available on our transfer budget, they don't bring us bargains anymore. They just bring us really overpriced shit most of the time. They'll bring you, like, 27-year-olds that want 50 grand a week and cost 25 million pounds that aren't even that good. They're, like, 2.5-star CA. That's the problem with it, unfortunately. It's really good early game, I find. The agent offers are goated in the early stages, but, like, right now, what they do is they bring you players like this, who's on 40 grand a week, wants 90 grand a week, and would cost you 25 million pounds. It's frustrating. And like people like this, who's at 27 million pounds, it's like, I don't want him. Where's my bargains? Obviously, there's Modu in there, and Gutierrez, who's great, but we just simply can't afford them. It's a shame. I wish there was a way that you could, like, set the agent, give it, like, parameters to say, this is what we're looking for. Like, basically, you could set, like, another box up here, and then you can give it the exact sort of range you're looking for in players rather than it just choosing this, because it just finds you players that max out all of those things instead, which is not super helpful. Right, so no one else is now attracting interest on there, which means we can do a second round of Dingley Highways. Maybe. Can't do Sotelo. Think we should be able to try these guys out. There we go. Because there was a couple that went this time around, I think. Or maybe it was just the one, actually, which might help us, potentially. We already did Bellingham, and we did the final. I do like that final dude, to be fair. And there's no one else that I'm, like, desperate for us to sign right now ourselves either. We've actually been quite light on transfers this summer, it feels like. So Greg... Oh. So he has gone to Dingley. It's another Dingley player. Looks like the rest of them were rejecting it, though. Turns out that just that one random dude wasn't enough to convince them. Who knew? Yeah, so Sotelo's not having it, which is what I expected, but I wanted to sort of show you that it's just... There needs to be something there in order for it to work. Occasionally you can get away with it, but usually there has to be some kind of interest. I think we've pretty much got everyone out on loan that we can at this stage. 1 year, not 2. We could try it, but I don't think that's the reason. Fuck, minus 47? I don't think the length... Then again, some of these guys' contracts are expiring next summer. So maybe we could try a 1 year one just to get them out, but it can't hurt. We've got 7 hours to try it. Agent offers. Clubs decline to make offers for Franson. Ah, they're silly. Why would they not want a bit of Franson? We'll try it. It could be that some of them are rejected for that reason, in fairness. But I think it's not even getting to that stage at the moment. Oh, it's 2 bids on him. Tarshin are after him too. Go on, Tarshin. Hey, it's drummed up interest elsewhere. Didn't say. Yeah, well, we sort of do 1 year on, 1 year off, I feel like, with the loan farm fodder. And bear in mind, just because we haven't signed anyone really for the loan farm this summer, we could still sign loads of them during the season as well, to kind of bolster things up there as well. So let's actually have a look on here and see if there is anyone that we might want to pick up with 6 hours to go, right? We've got money. Anyone that's not worth it for a start. I think these are mostly players that used to play for us. Not these guys, obviously, but... I'm going to just get these guys scouted, and then I'll actually have a look before I before I, like, acknowledge, see if there's anyone that's, like, crazy good and worth a look now, perhaps. Jose Antonio, I think he wanted 70... Yeah, he cost 78 million pounds. It's actually kind of crazy that he's even... Why is he even showing up there? Is this an agent offer? Like, he is good, but would you say he's that much better than some of the players we actually have? Like, mentals, he's got some decent ones because he's 29, but, like, he's not, like, that good, is he? He's only that price because he's at Atletico. You're at Barca, so again, it's pretty much no-brainer for us to be able to do anything with that. All of these are random loan players. Not a striker in there, is there, randomly? I was just curious to see if there was some insanely goated striker that might fulfill that promise. There's Mark Scully. Problem with Mark Scully is... I don't really see the point. We've already failed that promise, haven't we? We're about to. I don't think signing yet another loan signing for City is going to make much difference there. If the previous two didn't, I don't know why he would be any different. He's 6'7", though. So there is that. 6'7" with, okay, 12 pace, but it's costing us a lot. Where is Hitchcock? Exactly, the real questions. Yeah, these are all just random loanies. Anyone else in here that looks kind of decent? You're at Atletico, you're at Sporting. A lot of these are at really big sides. Is he facing the game as well? Oh, yeah, of course he is, yeah. He's still maintained a decent amount of quality. Nikolaisen. That's that guy that was this. He looks like he might have a bright future, this Sam Milgate dude. But he's only listed for loan, which is weird. I mean, not saying we couldn't sign him, but I'd rather like scout him a bit further first. Yeah, no one out. Let me just sort by ability, see if there's anyone crazy in there as well. He's okay. Lack of mold. I love it. You hit it on two fronts. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone there that I'm like desperate to sign that's like fully scouted at least. More rejections for Dingley. God, we might as well try some guys to Zuri, I suppose. But I think if they're unwilling to go to Dingley, the likelihood of them wanting to go to Zuri is, I would say, almost zero. But hey, you never know. Any new agent offers that are any good? Okay, you're cheap, but you're also 25. Any shortlist guys? Yeah, we might as well have a look, honestly. Since we've got 4 hours. Let us have a little gander. We'll just go back to the default view on this for the time being. We'll use Iron Owl's one. So, that's... Why is Duran Debar on that one? So, there's Gutierrez. There's obviously Martin Milo, but who's, I think, too young. I mean, I think he's an absolute must-sign. Would you not agree? But we can't sign him yet because he's too young. But he, for me, looks like he could be absolutely ridiculous one day. He's already played 10 games for Rosario. Like, he is unbelievably good. Just ask his agent. You never know. No. We have to wait till he's 18, but start the game. Yes. So we started this save about 2 or 3 weeks after the full game was released to give it a chance to like have some bugs, fixes and stuff. We do need to refill them, yeah. But not on players that can't sign for us. Turns out it's October. Cool. We can go straight in from then. Because I think he will be interested. Pereira is another one I was quite curious about. He's that sort of striker that seems to have high potential. But again, he's too young to sign for us at the moment. Hey, Aiden. I hate the way the game does this. It's so annoying that it resets your view. You're there. There's a few wage demands in here as well. It drops off quite quickly. Like the big guys that we're interested in are these chaps here. But I think almost all of them are either too young to talk to us at this stage. Oh, yeah, by the way, right, you're going to love this chap. I found an Armenian Brazilian called Marcos Aurelio as well. I thought I had to save this guy so I could show you. Just a casual little Armenian Brazilian. And yes, he has an Armenian name as well. And he's not even that bad. Right, what was his name? It was something... Yeah, Marcos Aurelio Voskanian. Like, great. The fact that it's Marcus Aurelio as well. The most stoic player of all time here. But yeah, I mostly saved him just so I can show you. Boca goalkeeper's only one. Did he have a wage demand on him? The Boca goalkeeper. I don't think he would talk to us, though. If I recall correctly, he said, like... yeah, he's just signed a new contract, so he's not one, unfortunately. 100 players on it. I started getting rid of players on the shortlist because there was a lot of crap on it. And with us having it set to keep scout reports up to date, I decided to stop having random shit on it, basically, because it was just taking our scouts' time up. It's weird that these... And look, we've still got some guys here that really shouldn't be on there. But we do have Peter. And he is important. I think we just need to sort of get our head back in the game as far as scouting goes and focus on a lot of scouting over the course of this year to find some guys to go for next summer. Although what I will say is a few of these guys look like they might be perfect for that exact type of thing, and like next summer we can go crazy on a lot of them. So saving some money now probably isn't the worst idea in the world. Particularly as I'm really happy with the way this squad is right now. But we don't want to give up on like having that conveyor belt continually coming through. But we don't have to do that in the transfer window. That can just be like something that we work on over the course of the year. Downloaded the logos and trophies and they've suddenly stopped working. I have... What platform, Aiden? Was this PC or Mac, Epic or Steam? Because sometimes that can make a difference. I'm not entirely sure. Our meme budget's always setting around... to be honest, our meme budget is very flexible depending on how memeable the player is. Like, I like the team as it is. We've actually strengthened the squad again quite nicely this season in the first team squad. Scouting youth international tournaments, it's not something I really do. There's no point. I'm not sure what the benefit of our scouting youth international tournaments would be. If those players are good, we'll find them with the team reports anyway. And scouting the directly... When you scout tournaments, I feel like you don't get half the players that are good at those tournaments anyway. They just bring you random shit a lot of the time. Vladislav Shit was definitely the first meme signing for sure, yeah. That's why I don't like scout tournaments. I just don't find it to be very effective. Because I know that there's that thing that pops up that says, like, would you like to scout this tournament? I've tried that in the past, and it brings you, like, 2 players, and most of them are crap. Even when there's, like, really good players at the tournament, too. Like, when you do, like, the Under-20 World Cup and stuff like that, it'll bring you back, like, this one random guy from Latvia who's, like, 2-star PA. Although it probably is worth looking at the one thing I don't like about this thing we're trying out with the scouting here is that I don't like... I feel like I'm missing out on players. It sounds strange, but it feels like I'm missing... Oh, wait, I haven't got this view set up, have I? I was confused then. Right, 5 stars 2. Is there anyone new in there? So there's a guy at odds here called Vahid Egbali. Okay. Vahid, you've intrigued the shit out of me. Oh. Season preview? I guess. But, I mean, is there a youth tournament on right now? The in-progress guys and tournaments. Yeah. But that's not a youth recruitment. Is there a focus? I suppose it would be a focus, wouldn't it? Point is, I don't think that's going to be any more effective than what we're already doing. It will just allow us to find the same players just slightly slower. This new way of doing team scout is something we were trying out, thanks to what Jimmy was saying. But I think it's good for catching players that slip through the net, but I'm worried that I'm missing people. Although we're still finding some players. Look at the... Bloody hell, look at the CA on this guy. 18 as well, so he's developed a little bit more. The Iranian Norwegian guy that does look intriguing. The one thing I do like about it is it does allow us to see them all on one page, though. But if I trust the system for a little bit and then check in every now and then... Also, it seems like the knowledge on these guys is slightly better when they end up on here for some reason. The Canadian guy. Which Canadian guy was that? Yeah, but he's at Angers, which means he'd be, like, ludicrously... I mean, he's worth a scout anyway, because he's 5 stars, right? But his the fact that he's at Angers makes him really tough. Yeah, I'd say so, Prosper, but I'm always open to ideas when it comes to scouting because, like, it doesn't mean I'm going to do it, but I like when people come up with scouting ideas because you never know, right? For a while, we didn't do team report scouting, and then we decided to try that, and look where it got to, right? So I'm always happy to try stuff out like that. Oh, now Ramiro's being a dickhead. That's absolute bullshit. Like, what were they expecting us to do at that point? Sign Lionel Messi? Because that's actually ridiculous. We signed, like, so many players to try to fulfill that promise, and the fact that it didn't is absolute nonsense. Failure to strengthen the first team squad up front is absolute stupidity. Yeah, get on with your job. He'll get over it. INL DLC? Playing time export, no. Which one was that? No, because it does give you some extra stuff, son of a quiche. I love little bit stuff like that. It's great. I feel like I've yet to find anything for me that is more effective and easy to do than team report scouting. So far. Yeah, Holland was begging to join. He was done with City and he fancied a little Mediterranean holiday, and I don't blame him. Title odds, where are we? 200 to 1. It's better than it used to be. We were 5,000 to 1 at one point. So we will take that. Oh, we've actually got a game. That's good to see. Because I want to definitely get through the first 2 Champions League games today. Feel the promise of strengthening player. You actually don't. We actually tried that earlier this stream pass, bro, and it doesn't work. We literally signed a guy up with that exact reason. And gave him star player status, and it didn't work. Teaching the grade for scouting? No, I've never touched the grade for scouting. Because I'm going to look at the players anyway, and I've zero interest in the grade anyway. The grade for me is actually one of the least important things. It's... Because the grade takes into account loads of factors that you maybe wouldn't do, and it can sometimes ruin a player's grade. So, no, I pay almost no attention to the grade rating on the player. I only trust stars more than I trust the grades, and that's saying something. Right. So we've got 3 days till Gladbach, which means this is going to have to be a rotation. And I'm worried that Sweetie are going to put out a full-strength squad and absolutely clap us here, but what choice have we got? So, Padilla for... I'll do Kristic, give him a chance to play. Lahovi in, Motwang in, Del Castillo, Rojas, and Fred Lasso will stay there. Gillet will not stay in this team because he's going to start the next game. We'll play Kona Guy. Yeah, the thing is, though, because they're an AI team, they probably won't rest players. Right. Oh, Christ, it's Roy. God, look at that. That is probably the most lone full team so far. They only have 3 guys in their starting 11, including a Maltese dude, that aren't on loan from us. That's also a very, very, very strong team. Like, Biton is good, Torres is good, Sultan is good, Novice is good, Zwane is good, Fleming is good. This is a really good team, and this is missing some other guys too. I'm worried that we get absolutely hammered here. Prove it, or prove it. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm waiting. A Luxembourg. Ooh. I find that I see a lot of good Luxembourg talents at Portuguese clubs, weirdly. Is Jean fucked? Oh, he could be. He could be, you know. JDFM, thank you very much for the raid. It could be because they're resting stuff or because of us as well. The Sweetie Boys, yes. Too far. I do have a habit of calling them the Sweetie Boys anyway. So you look at youth intake from world transfers. No. That to me would take you, I mean, you can do that, but that would require you to scout 5,000 players a year manually, and 99% of them are going to be crap, which is just a waste of your scouts' time. So, I mean, I used to do that as well because I didn't know there was better ways to do it. But if you do, and feel free to do that, of course. It's your game. But I find that it's just really quite a tedious way of doing scouting because every scout report is going to have basically 98 players who are crap, maybe one guy who's mid. Target teams. Yeah, I know, so do I, but even if you're targeting teams, 90% of the players are going to be crap, so it's still a waste of your scouts' time, for the most part anyway. But again, each to their own, right? Like, even if you're targeting teams, that doesn't mean the players are good, it just means that that team is more likely to get good players, but you're still going to end up scouting 1,500 players, of which maybe 20 or 30 will be even worth a second look. And that means your scouts are going to be doing that instead of scouting players that are actually good, that you've kind of sent them to directly. That's why I find the team report system is so great, because then your scouts are only working then on players that you've especially decided are actually decent to begin with, without having to worry about the initial scout report stuff. And that's why I feel like for me at the time being, unless they change the whole system, thank fuck, that will not be topped yet. But this could all change with Unity. Roy Fleming scores against us. He also missed a penalty against us. Go on, Roy. He knew what was going on. Agent Roy to the rescue. That's actually kind of useful. Because I was worried the players might kick off about it, right? But no, I used to do the whole thing where you'd scout the youth intake specifically. Then I started doing the national team scouting, which is more effective, but you still end up with a lot of crap. Ooh! About bloody time. It feels like this hasn't reset for ages. I could do with some new team report teams. And it looks like we're going to get some. Right alone. I think it was the best decision, really. Because now he's actually going to get to develop. I just don't think he was going to get used as much here. And now he's going to get a chance to play. He knows what was needed. Wait. Are these all new? Oh, no, just that one. Yeah, we actually got rid of the original Roy's Boys one because it wasn't producing any players there. We still have the 15-15 one, which does still occasionally get guys through it, but most of the time they're not very good. And they only gen in certain countries as well. Super Cup, yes! Shit, did I not do that? Wait, what are you complaining about? I can see why he'd be annoyed about that, but he'll have to just kind of get over it. Really disappointing. Okay, cool. Oh no, you're not getting registered. Carlos, you've got the wrong end of the stick, bud. I'm afraid you misunderstand. You're not being registered. Oh dear. Wills, thank you very much for the 13 months. Have they changed managers, you think?
Happy Thursday, Chato and Matto. Hope you're all well.
Thank you, Wills.
Big love.
So it's Pablo Doffo, which suggests to me that he's in the wrong role. Beat my youth teams and scout national teams occasionally. Oh, fair enough, right? I just do loads of team reports, right? Because to me, if I'm scouting national teams, those players play for clubs. And if I did the team reports, I'd find those players probably before they even came into those national team squads. 5-2-3. Yeah, but the thing is, Jean Suck has still played a load of games this season, which means he might end up playing as a striker for them. We'll see. But that is intriguing. Unless he has like a secondary system that he likes to play. So he does like a 4-2-3-1 DMA and wide. So it might be that let's have a look at their schedule. See if they've played different systems. Ah, they have. So they don't always play a back five. In fact, they've occupied, in Europe as it goes, a 4-2-3-1 DM wide. So I think he'll still get plenty of game time this season, but we'll have to keep an eye on that potentially. Decent young play. Yeah, I think we're now at a point where it's... the way my scouting at the moment is it's team reports with the international cap scouting thing every other year just to kind of keep it fresh. Every year we do a 20 is plenty for randomness. And then after that, I think I'm pretty happy with it. No. I don't think he's... Wait, was he there for the start of the save? That'd be... I don't believe he is, but that would be incredible if he was. Holy shit, you're right, he is. He's been at Sweetie for 14 years. This man is almost solely responsible for all the success that Sweetie have had. Christ. I just assumed because he was Argentinian that, you know, he was just a manager that came in at some point. Used director of football. I mean, we have one. But he's kind of reached the point where he's not that useful for us anymore. But they are really useful in the early game, especially when it comes to recommending signings and stuff. But nowadays it's less useful. Right. Gladbach time. Wow, they are heavy favourites for this. 41% for the away team. We're about to get absolutely rep-rolled to shit, aren't we? No, Pablo's been doing it all along. He's been feeding us players. He's the man behind the man. He's the Wizard of Oz. I'm just that goopy face on the screen. Right, good. Anderlecht losing is good for us. Helps us out on coefficient-wise. Well, it doesn't. It helps us... Helps them be worse. Which is fine in my book. And Doy's now Maltese? Okay. Are you good enough to play for Malta? Probably, honestly. Agents lists. Which list is that? If you mean just going to an agent because they have one good player and scouting the others, I find that there's no correlate. Just because an agent has one good player doesn't mean the rest of their players are good. So you might as well just be clumping random players together then and scouting them. Because, yeah, I mean, you could do it, but I don't know why that would be more effective than just doing some team reports, really. But again, it's like, that's the great thing about them. You could scout however you like. That's just how I choose to do it, right? Very occasionally we'll have a look at other players an agent has. But for the most part, I find that having one good player doesn't mean they'll have others. Sometimes it does if they've got like a really high reputation. But usually those are slightly older players, I find. He knows Victoria's Secret. He do. Rujan Berok. Cool. We need like a monthly reminder or something. Like check, team report, scouting or something. We just have a little look. Although, frankly, I'll just get obsessed with it myself and want to check. See if there are any new ones. God, it takes a while to load, doesn't it? Right. Oh, there is a new one in there. Stephen Yap at Rangers. Worth a look, right? Let's go. Hey, that's what I love about FM. There's loads of different ways you can do scouting and stuff. This is just the way I choose to do it. And I believe that it is one of the most effective ways to do it. But hey. And I always like trying out other stuff. Because that's how we get to these, right? With a note, you might say, Vaughan, potentially. Oh. Don't threaten me with a good time. Did he start at Rangers? I think he must have done. Perez, Quasi, Padilla, Kamga, Kadri. Kadri in midfield. I think I'm going to go no on that one, bruv. We start Gert in midfield. Alongside an albeit penis-shaped human in Ramiro Rojas, but life goes on. At least a bit the right goalkeeper this time. Does we break the... We do have a habit of doing that, yeah. Right. How is Vida's match sharpness so bad? Markovic. He's not as good as Rojas. Rojas is just better than Markovic. But I do like Markovic. Also, Markovic played midweek, so he's going to be massively knackered. Right. They've got Hungarian up front. Oh, it's a real Hungarian as well. A real-life Hungarian chat. They've also got Joe Scally, who is, again, real. They could sign Mark Scully, and then they could have Scally and Scully. Then they just need Skilly. Also, they've got Hassan Kopp here. Jurgen's illegitimate love child. Yeah, Luka Netz as well. He is still 6 foot, but you're right. He could definitely get out-jumped. Not that he's going to get out-jumped by Quasi Awua, let's be honest. Who does the contracts for loan players when you have... I do. I just do them off-stream. So I do them in the summer to extend the contracts, and then I do the loan farm extension bit right before the transfer stream. It takes me like 20, 30 minutes, but I just whack a podcast in and go for it. Was he a striker? He has 1 tackling. Chat, something tells me Gladbach are... What are they doing? Yeah, you're right. They are playing a striker as a DM. They are, and he's not good at it either. He has no marking ability, no positioning, no tackling, and barely any passing. Why can he play there? Like, it's like Van Persie all over again. Like, Segundo Volante. I mean, I guess so, but you'd think they'd have some kind of midfield quality. He's great when they have the ball. Oh yeah, he'll score a hat-trick for us now, for sure. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break, and then we're going to come back and do the final, the 2 Champions League games that we've got, which is this and Chelsea, I believe, and see what the others are up to in the Conference League. So I shall return in a moment, chatto. Did anyone get it? I didn't even see who it was. It was, hang on, wait. I've actually forgotten who it was. 1 sec, I'm going to check. It was, that's the wrong one. Fuck. It was Boncho Genchev. That's the one, yeah. Ah, dear. Yeah, it's Roy's song. Roy's anthem. Also. Fine. Ah, dear. It could be Roy's song. It might be, actually. Because it doesn't know what to... Yeah, because it's a local file, obviously. It's not on Spotify. It's in Spotify, but it's like a local file within Spotify. But it might be. Boncho Genchev does sound like the sort of player that we'd sign from, like, Plovdiv or something, right? Ah, dear. Biff Molak with the 8 months. How's it going, Biff?
Sick Matt Jam. Sick Matt Jam.
Let's get into this game. The Voddies won't be able to, but if the Voddies do want to hear Roy's song, I will put it in the Discord after stream so they can do. Because, I mean... The only reason you can't hear it's not because it's copyright or anything. I actually have the license for this now. It's just that because it's going through Spotify, it won't appear on the VOD. But I can put it in so it appears in like the stream at some point as well. But yeah, I'll put it in Discord after stream. Just you should hear the metalcore version. Right. I'm very curious to see what this team is going to play like, given that they've got a left back at centre back and they've got. Wait, is that 4-4-2 they're playing? They've lied to us. which still doesn't make me... Which presumably means that guy's going to be playing left back, right? It's not usual. Bear in mind, I literally made this yesterday. I haven't had a chance to do much with it yet. Right. There are no manager... Oh, so they just default to 4-4-2 then, right? Okay. We're not the... Wait, did I say we're the favourites? We're not, are we? Again, it's all within my, Suno file at the moment. The metal one doesn't work so well because of the lyrical structure. It's quite difficult to get it to actually do what you want. That was the one that came out the best because I spent ages working on it. Right, let's see. Yeah, so they got... Wait. Hang on. Klopp's now up front. So, where's the guy that was supposed to be starting left back then? Oh, Nets. He's on the bench. Right. Okay. I was going to make a Janos one as well. Ran out of time. Basically, I was running a simulation yesterday and I needed something to do, so I was just messing around with that. Oh, it's random pick attack. Oh, I see. It just seems like a lot of the no manager teams I click on seem to be playing 4-4-2s, but it's probably just like I happen to have looked at a couple who were. Rojas. Oh, okay. Strong start. The Gladbach Gambit. I like it. Like, this is one of the tougher games, but it feels like there's... It's tough, but it feels not winnable. Well, no, it does feel winnable, actually. It feels like if we're on our day here and play well, there's every chance that we can give Gladbach a go. Oh, go on, Gert. It's just some nice build-up, you know. Oh, go on, Vida. Oh, my goodness. What a finish. Ramiro Rojas, 1-0. Come on. That was really nice build-up. Like, very, very nice build-up. But did you watch it with my commentary? Zeep is the question. That was brilliant from Gert. And that was a lovely little reverse pass from Quasi. All of this play was just lovely. Vida yet again. Like, I just keep thinking this is going to be the year that he tails off. And he's already got 4 or 5 assists this year, I think. Now, I don't know what his numbers are like compared to Krastev, but Krastev wouldn't have played many games yet. Oh, my God. Right, we're going to concede now, I assume, because this is one of those silly-headed... Oh, okay. More of that, please. He's even worse as a striker than he is as a midfielder, apparently. Enthusiasm! Thank you very much for the 2 months. How is your Thursday going? You join us in our first Champions League group stage game of the day. And we're doing well so far. Oh, there was a pass on there. He's offside, I think. No, he's not. It's 2-0. I thought he was offside. 2-0 up in 10 minutes. Holy shit. We might actually be good. This was lovely build-up. Gert is looking really good in this team. Look at this repass from Padilla. First time. That's what I like to see. Holy shit. And Bente with the gifted sub now to World of 24. Wow. Thank you so much, friend. This is like... We've kind of carried on the form from the Club World Cup straight into the Champions League. There's still plenty of time to mess this up, you know, but we look good. I'm very impressed with Gert. I think he's ready to be the committed... I'm going to commit now to Gert being our starting our starting ball in midfield in this tactic now. Because I feel like he's looking busy enough. Like, he keeps winning the ball in great positions. I feel like this is his season where he breaks out. Go on, Perez. Third goal now would be brilliant. Drugan and Fat Yord, thank you very much for the follows. Can we grab a third goal? While we're at it, as Perez slams it home. And that one is offside, I think. Yes, that one was miles offside.
Very depressing.
A Rojas red? Yeah, that would sort of destroy all the good work he's done so far, wouldn't it? Pretending to work from home, aren't we all? I'm still pretending in a way. E-girls on my side. Thank you for the follow. Right. I mean, we look as though, at the moment, particularly on the... Yeah, he's offside. On the sort of countdown on on the counter-attack, like, we look absolutely vicious whenever the play breaks down. Like, whenever we get any kind of turnover, it looks like we're going to score off of it at the moment, which is brilliant. And some of the tackles that we're putting in, we are getting a lot of turnovers. This is great. This is like playing against... You know when you play against a big team in FM and you get rep rolled? It feels like we're playing like the big team in that match at the moment. Vida with the ball in. Perez over the crossbar. That was relatively weak, actually, as it goes. 8 out of 10 maths. Trust me, one is more than you need. A second one of me would never be good. We're the big boys now. We're feeling it. Now, third goal would go along... Oh, wow, we are actually putting together a seriously... He's going to shoot, of course. We're putting together a seriously good first half here. I wish they didn't hit the bar as often as they do from those situations. Just make it a little bit less obvious. Just have them miss a little bit more. That's all I want. Because of energy. Yeah, that's the thing. Obviously, the energy will drop off, and we're still looking at those sort of 60 to 65-minute subs now instead of waiting till 70, just because it is a more high-intensity tactic, and Gert is still going to need a lot of, like... Oh, look at that from Vida. He's lost the ball. He's got it back. Padilla. Don't shoot here. There's so many options now, for God's sake. We're threatening. I feel like the FMing is going to kick in the second half. I'm thinking about 57 minutes. Gladbach will get a random goal. Look who we go again. We are just on it today. Perez now, driving forward. He's into the box. Oh, go on, get a foul, or just shoot. Oh, he's still got it. He's kept it in play. Pulls it across. It's somehow... That's a brilliant block from Kostic. I thought Rojas was going to get another goal there. I think it's really telling that Gillet is up to a 7 rating in this game, despite the fact that he's not scored or got an assist. He's actually finally looking a bit more like Tony Sunday. That's the kind of like buzzing around being an absolute pain in the arse for the other team that Tony was doing during that one season where we played him like that. And I feel like Gert has now got that ability for whatever reason. He seems to look much better. Got a key pass too, which probably helped. Vida and Palacio with 3 key passes each. Padilla's been sensational. Yeah, Illuminati. Unfortunately, there's not a lot you can really do about it, which is why we switched to this style of tactic, with the idea being that we know we're probably going to concede our opponent's first shot of the game or whatever. So we decided that we're just going to have to create loads of chances so that we win every game 5-4. Yeah, no, exactly. His consistency will have improved. I mean, to be fair, he may have had good consistency to begin with, actually. I don't know if he had... We'll check. He does need new Gani, yeah. Yeah, so you can see he's still got low consistency, but it would have been... It probably has gone up a point or two, for sure. So we're going to start to see better performances out of him more generally. That and he is just getting better. Like, his attributes are improving. So that's helpful. FM's decided to start stuttering for some reason now. Ah, there we go. And we're back again. Best player in the world. It's that guy at Real Madrid, isn't it? The Henrique guy that they bought from, is it Chelsea? Oh, good look at Quasi. Oh, wait, Padilla. Flick it off. Oh, imagine. Little header there. Ditale, okay. Consistency is one of those attributes that, generally speaking, just seems to come with age. As in, as players get older, they just become more consistent in general. Some players will have good consistency to begin with, but I've noticed that players just seem to get more consistent as they get older. So we had Brad... What?! Wait. Is that not a penalty? What happened there? I thought that was a penalty. Okay. We move. It said body checked by... we got the free kicked. Sorry, I thought it was them getting a penalty. Don't know why I thought that. I guess I've played FM enough, right? But yeah, so we had this guy called Brandon Silver on the last save who was like red consistency. But a good player nevertheless. Off the bar again. But by the time he was like 25, he had green consistency. Because it does just seem to come, particularly with the right personalities, I feel like. I think it just ticks up over time. Which is why getting high consistency on a really young player is even better. Because then you can pretty much guarantee that they're going to perform much, much better. But Gert seems to be just... Look at that. I'm lucky at that drive on the ball as well. That's a pass and a half. Go on, Perez. Kill it. Oh, no. The post again. I'm starting a little bit worried that they are just going to score their first actual chance of this entire game. But I don't want to give them that opportunity. So I think at 60 minutes now, Gert's been... Do you know what? Gert is incredibly good conditioned. Considering... I'm surprised there aren't others. We could have at least had 3 by now, yeah. I might actually change both the strikers. Freshen things up. See what Carlos Rios can do in that role again, because I liked him there last time. Maybe also get Palacio off. I like Rios' Trek too, but as the striker Trek, I actually really liked him there last time. Honestly, Gert's playing well. I might just, like, leave him on for the time being. Keep an eye on him, because his condition is actually still very good compared to his teammates. I don't know why they're all making these late runs. Is this because of that might be because of the substitutions. Right, 30 minutes. It's a bit shocking that we've not scored more, but this is Gladbach. These are not a complete bunch of mugs. Like, this is a German side who are genuinely decent, and we are absolutely annihilating them here, in terms of statistically anyway. I feel like a third goal would just set us up nicely here at Gert on the ball again. Now, play it back in. There we go. Oh, there's a brilliant run being made by Lahovi, if you can find him. Might not need to, actually. Vida's going to cut inside and have a go himself, perhaps. Oh! God, we've been offside a lot today, man. It feels like we could have as many as we like if we could just either stay on side or not hit the bar. Like, Faller's not had to do a single thing so far today, and that's how I like it. It's a shame it doesn't count. We can have a look, but I'm guessing they were the lowest team that qualified for the...
I am familiar with over
I think he's just
600
onside, honestly, but oh well.
I am programmed to get free
They were the
kick.
one in the qualifying round, so they were definitely the lowest finisher of the Bundesliga sides that qualify for the Champions League, so they may have come 5th. RLJ, thank you very much for the follow. Right, now I might look to get Gert off in a second. Although, while it's still 2-0... God, look at him again! This is a new man. Oh, okay, that's not good. But his winning the ball for us is... We're winning games in the midfield because of him at the moment. Although he does need to get back across and actually make a tackle. This is going to be Gladbach's first shot on target, first goal, isn't it? I swear to God. Oh, fuck off, FM. Oh, please tell me this is going to be offside. Nah, don't be silly. So there it is, the inevitable... Nope, that's onside. But this is why we have to score more goals, because you're just going to concede your opponent's first shot on target no matter what you do. Right, okay. Fucking hell, man. Krasner for Vida. Tiredness is creeping in. Gert is starting to get a bit more tired now, which means Co for a little while as well. It was offside. Well, it doesn't matter if it was or not, because it's given as a goal. Right. We've had... Oh. If we don't win this game, it would be exactly what you'd expect to see, unfortunately. Right, go on, Rios. Okay, he's still got it. No, they've made the missed tackle, which is usually a good sign of what's to come. Oh, look at the space over light. Oh. Yeah, social media. Padilla over the bar again. I don't want to start shutting up shop just because we are so much on the front foot in this game. That would almost be inviting pressure from them. Like 11 shots on target, nearly 4 XG, and it's 2-1. As long as we get the win, I won't care, because I know that we're probably just going to get that back statistically later. We'll get a lucky result at some point. Lahovi, where's the pass? Just take them on, bub. They're not even challenging you. Just keep going. Finds Nagai. Back across. Oh, it's beautiful. Shoot us off on Padilla? Oh, no. I think we're winning. Tactics working well. Even if he had shoot less often on him, which I think we might already do as it goes, he still shoots from that position. Oh. I think our AM Trek has that on it anyway. This is lovely. Look at this from the guy to slot that back inside. Great goal. And Ramiro Rojas scores his second of the game. That was lovely football. I think our AM already does have that role on him, but we'll check. Yeah, he does. So this is what I mean. So he'd still shoot from there anyway. You can't stop all players from shooting. 3-1. This is probably one of our best ever, like, random Champions League performances. Bulgaria. Oh, nice. Who are you doing it with? The run from Rojas was great. Nagai looked really good to find him with the ball inside. I was worried Nagai was going to shoot. But I'm really glad that he actually looked back inside for that pass. Okay, that's... Oh, well played. Go on. Oh, he just held his run. Now he's got it. Finds Watara. Go on, finish him. Oh, Henry. I mean, that was a tough one. The defender had caught up with him quite nicely there. God, we've got a lot of goals in this game, it feels like. We're just absolutely annihilating them. How many? 4.5 XG against Borussia. This is like late stage MTK kind of performancing. Okay, we're only going to win the game by 2 goals, or are we? Go on, 4-1 would be a massive... To me, 4-1 and 3-1, or it may only be 1 goal difference, but there's something a lot more emphatic about the psychological advantage of a 4-1 win for me. Go on, Padilla, have a bang here. Oh, he's missed again. Oh. Just the 4.83. It does sometimes, Ra. Yeah, there's certain scenarios where it counts XG off of offside shots, but not in... I think it's only if it's like the last shot of the half or something weird. You can tell wingers to aim for the target man without a target man information. You can. Yeah. I think we still do, actually. With Ajax? Okay, cool. Who are you thinking, Swabban? Right. How did he get a 6.6 when we won 4-1 and played so well? I guess we did only concede their first shot. Yeah, Ko was... I think it was one of those games where maybe no matter who we had in that role, the way Gladbach was set up just meant that they were going to get so much space because Gert was having free reign in that game before then. What a result. That's a hell of a good start. Lots of money for us. Padilla was man of the match, really? With only 1 assist. Okay. Yeah, unlucky to only win 3-1 against the German side is a really big step. Let's actually check out. I'm fairly certain they were the 5th best German side. Although they came 3rd. Wait, are Germany really that bad? Hang on, have I just misplaced where Germany are? Oh yeah, Germany are 6th in the coefficients, aren't they? I forgot that. Fair play. So yeah, these guys were the 3rd best team in the Bundesliga last season, and we just absolutely annihilated them. Oh, Slavia. Bulgaria's dropped a spot in the co. Yeah, that happens a lot. I think during our first season of the Irish save, we actually ended up losing like 5 spots. But the first seasons don't really matter. It's every season after that matters. And even now, we still go backwards sometimes. I mean, there's our coefficient now. Like we've gone back about Belgium again now. Nice, 4.1. That win was another 0.4 points for us. But remember, we've got Thursday matches now with 4 fucking teams in the Conference League. Every time there's a Thursday match, if they all won, we get 1.6 points per week. We could potentially get 2 points per match day as things stand. Then there's also extra points. Now, obviously, we won't get all that, but it's good news. If things were to go right, hi FM. I do have autosave turned on, so we should be okay. Right. Oh, that's Europa League. We don't care about that because it's all about the Conference League this season. How's our... Oh, he's got a... Is his PA slightly higher? I swear he was only 4 stars when we signed him. He looks like he could be quite a good... Needs a bit of work on certain areas, but he's... God, we got quite a... I think the future's fairly bright for us still. Spartak Trnava. Add them to the thing. I must admit, being able to not have to... Just to be able to click that and just know that it's going to be sat in that thing is actually kind of nice. Is he a face in the game? Oh, do you really? Okay, here we go. Oh, no, sure. Right. Oh, there's no Conference League games the first week, is there? Is he also a DM? Let's have a look. I think he was just a CM. I think. Let me check. No, just a CM. Born in Botoshani. No Serbia here, but maybe it varies? I don't know. Was yours born in... No, if yours was born in Botoshani, he wouldn't be Serbian, would he? Unless he had second nationality, perhaps. He is facing the game. Okay, fair enough. Romania for building. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are like in Romania. I've never managed there. Have I? No, I haven't, actually. That'd be fun for Outcast Icons, actually. So I don't know what the rules are like as far as foreign players go. So he is facing the game. That makes sense. It would be weird if we didn't have a save where we had an... Well, potentially, anyway. Unbelievable. He's probably going to be good. Now that I know he's a face in the game, I'm kind of going to assume he's probably got quite high PA. Definitely say no. I mean, if other people have had him too, then it stands to reason he's almost certainly a face in the game. He'll be our Mihai Aliku of this save, hopefully. Right, so we've got to rotate again for Zabar. Yeah, and obviously if you're willing to edit the rules and do stuff like that, then I think you can kind of make what you like with it, really. That's the great thing about FM. It's flexible. Oh, hello, TV rights. So a 43% bump on TV rights is actually not that bad. So it's an extra £12 million, but bear in mind, that's over 5 years. So we're still not going to see much of that, but it is nice to see. But at least this is going up slightly. Easy building a nation in order to get to grips with. Austria would probably be quite easy, because it starts quite high up and the rules are very relaxed. But for real Hungary, Poland, that's the real sweet spot for me, Hungary and Poland kind of area. Hopefully bump... Yeah. I mean, it's nice to have extra money. We can't complain about it, right? It's never a bad thing. Poland is good fun. I wish I knew all the stuff I know about building a nation now when I did Poland the first time. But, you know, you don't learn these things without doing it. Right, let me... No, I'm going to do manually. I'm going to go... Just play Jamie Wood and that other random Arsenal guy. Where is he? Halal Khan. That way... Actually, I might play Nunez. Those two could probably start here. Netherlands would be pretty easy, yeah. Krastev and Lahovi. Espino, Paez and Barbosa. Bosa and Paez can start. Yeah, I think maybe start up a little too far with that, potentially. I would really like to manage in Poland again. I enjoyed it with Polonia. That's still a pretty strong lineup. These lone strikers might actually do a job for us. We do have Papa Matassar on trial, yes. Along with Gift Orban and a few others. Jacob Ramsey, Adam Hlojek, Nico Williams. Put over FM25. I'm thinking about doing something different for FM25. Serbia, I really enjoyed my Serbia save, but I wasn't doing a building a nation save. That was just a normal save. Bloody excellent fun, though. We could do a 10-year... Well, that would be, what, 2028? Don't say that. Oh, nice. I'm so glad that people have actually made databases that have the same kind of setup as Malta. Really? The Hovey's just got a hat-trick. Okay. Different, I guess. With his 6 finishing. He's got the composure, I suppose. We take that. What impresses? Does he really? Been labelled the next Michael Owen, so he's the most boring man in the world. I can see that. They can't all be pens, right? Oh, they did get a red card as well. I think only one of them was a pen. Right, Chelsea away. Now, we beat Chelsea last time, but that was at home. We're not expecting to win this game, but it feels like we could give them a game, which is all we can really do. Indeed, it's like, welcome to Stoke in 10 years' time. You can join Matt Hadrian. Don't know why I said it like that. Right. On a free transfer, who are you? I assume he must be one of the random guys that we released years ago and then just kept them on, yeah, well done, he's 13. EFK. Anyone new on here? Oh, yes, there is. They're all at big clubs that we are already either scouting or wouldn't be any point in scouting them just yet, though. Right, Sweetie beating Hamroon. See, this, I think there's very little chance that Hamroon comes second this year. Sweetie's squad is so stacked. In fact, I want to just check the... Because they were 25 to 1 before. Oh, Hamroon at least back up to 50 to 1. You can see that there's... Oh, the Balsana in that. We might end up with the sort of top 6 breakaway this year. Pulling 2.0. So, yeah, I mean, I would definitely... If I was going to do one, it would be Poland, for sure. Like, if I was going to go back and do another Building a Nation save in a nation I'd already done, it would definitely be Poland. Because I feel like I have unfinished business there. But I still think I want to do Outcast to Icons for FN24. Sorry, FN25. But it will depend on database and stuff. Because with Outcast to Icons, we do need to have lots and lots of leagues, which means lots of custom databases for it to be fun. Even with all the new stuff going. Outcast to Icons is a European journeyman save. I've unfinished. We can finish that business in Outcast to Icons fast, bro. It's an unemployed journeyman save where you start off obviously unemployed with no coaching badges. Every league you can possibly imagine in Europe turned on. So extra databases possibly. And then you basically have to win the Champions League. Work your way up and win the Champions League, obviously. But you can only manage teams that have never been in a European final. Is this Architects? No. This is holding absence, isn't it? What am I talking about? And that's the permutation of it. And if you get to a final and you lose it, you then have to leave the club because that club has now been in a European final. And that counts for any European finals. Is that the right song? If not, I'll just fund your points. Yeah, no, it's a fun one. I've done it on YouTube a couple of times. We did it on stream during my first year of streaming. And it was really, really fun. Because you get to go to places that you wouldn't normally go. And it means that you can't just sort of do a win or lose final. No, so if you win the final, say you win like the Conference League or whatever, you get to stay. Because obviously you've not won the Champions League with them. But if you lose the final, you have to leave. So there's a risk to being in finals there. South African OTI, it would be so much fun, but no one would watch it. Like, I'd probably do that offline. Yeah, so we have a spreadsheet that we use that keeps track of all the clubs. Because if a team wins a tournament or gets to a final during the save, that also discounts them if they haven't already got one as well. They're so fun. Like, that's where the memes with, like, Croc came from. And it's brilliant. Because our first team that we took over in the stream version of the save was a Belarusian second-tier side called Zlobin. It just takes you off the beaten track a little bit and means that you get to kind of experience saves that you would never normally choose to do because it sort of forces you into it in a way. And it's great because then you kind of get that enjoyment from it. Pentagon Hexagon Challenge, nah, not interesting to me. I don't like... I think that would just get tedious, personally. Plus, every single part of it that wasn't in Europe would also have no viewership, so it's just, yeah. I've never been super into them. Which I realise Outcast Wagons is not that different. It's just, that's something I enjoy doing. That's not good for Adam Cooper. Oh, that's a shame. Sold, that's fine too. When she win the Champions League. Yeah, no, the save ends when she win the Champions League in that one. So, for example, when I did it on YouTube, it was with Sassuolo. The stream version, we didn't quite get a chance to finish the save because we were, I believe, at Lyon or Atalanta in that save. I can't remember. It was one of the two. Way too quick. Well, this is the thing. That's why I like the Outcast to Icons element, because you can't just go, oh, I'll get my coaching badges up at this club and then just jump straight into the Manchester United job or whatever, because the save forces you not to be able to do that, which is why I ended up winning the Champions League with Sassuolo, and that took a while. Like, once I got to Sassuolo, it was like, great, we've got a Serie A side here, but we're nowhere near challenging for anything, you know? That's the thing, Medical Card. The addition of the women's leagues as well is going to really help Outcast to Icons too, because of course that'll be more leagues we can manage in, and lots of new teams to manage. So that'd be kind of sick. Yeah, we'll reuse the spreadsheet, Vaughn. Right. Why has my midfield changed? This place isn't really not going to want to put Gert in here. Like, what do you want? He saw how Gert and Rojas played in the last game and went, nah. Right, that's fine. Marco Quarto, that insane Icelandic winger I had. Oh. The winger that was a striker, yeah. The really tall guy that I used to play as a right winger because he would score so many back post headers. It was brilliant. And of course, in the original Outcast to Icons, people like Marcelo Di Placido when I was Roma manager in that save. And he scored, I think, in something like 25 straight games. Lanza! Yeah, Pierangelo Lanza. That was it. Yeah, it was Slobin, then Idrottafulla Fjadar. I can't remember exactly the name. And then, oh, yeah, we did Pushkas, didn't we? Of course we did Pushkas. I've just remembered why I remembered we did Pushkas. Because basically, we came to a stream, we're sixth in the league. And I just really like saying Marco Quarto. It's such a fun name to say. Double Pentagon Challenge. I guess so. I hope they add enough leagues. I think they will do, though. I trust that they will do. Yeah, Pushkas was a pain. No, Pushkas was fun because we were sixth in the league coming into the final stream of the season, and I jokingly said to chat, "Was no way we're going to pull back an 8-point deficit to win the league. If we do, I'll do an Enrique Iglesias cover on stream." And naturally, we won like every game the entire stream, won the league, and that's where the cover of me doing Hero came from. That's the reason I was singing Enrique Iglesias on stream. It's because of that bet. Right. Yeah, we'll get a good form going. You're right, they did, didn't they? But didn't he have a slightly different spelling of his name? Was it like a C or something? It was like Marco Quarto, but with a C. Right, so Pochettino's Chelsea. What have they got? So they've got Florian Wirtz. No doubt, although they have got Dan Strong this time. Still a few older players in this team. But Dan Strong has not once put a good performance in against us since we've been doing this save. We've played Chelsea a few times now, and never once has Dan Strong put in a good game, which now admittedly means he's going to score like a hat-trick against us, and I should have said nothing. Katsky TV, thank you for fuck, you know.
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
That's less good. That is not good. 4 minutes in and Quasi's hurt himself. Upper body injury. Broken ribs? Or is that... I'm trying to think what the game considers upper body injuries. Is it like broken ribs, maybe? That's be less than ideal. Oh, yeah, hopefully it'd be bruised ribs, not broken ribs. Right, just let him shoot from there. Oh, fuck off. Maybe don't let him shoot from there. It's an own goal as well. So we've had an own goal and an injury to our main striker. Good. Yeah, no. We're not... This is proper you're playing against the big side away from home in Europe, isn't it? Just deflect straight off Jozanovic and straight past full. Right. Okay. I think this is going to be a long day. But we're not dead yet. Early days. We've got to create something. Yes, it was the Belarusian Wikipedia entries that we got in an argument with the Belarusian football Wikipedia editor. Right, okay, never mind. Damaged spine is a thing. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware that damaged spine is a thing. Trust me, I've got previous. Right, so... yeah, that one's on full. That's poor. Chelsea are obviously better than Gladbach, but we shouldn't be letting those in. Like, that's two really soft... 2 shots on target for Chelsea, 2 goals. Go on, it's our chance to come back. Come on. Vida. Go back early. Oh, he's going to shoot, isn't he? How in the fuck? So they've had 2 shots and they've scored both of them. Right. I still think we score a couple in this game, but it's already too late, I think. Unfortunately. Blame Runa now and then. All he does is be... Seriously. So just to clarify, we are 23 minutes into this game against Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. They are 2-0 up off of 0.17 XG and 2 shots. We're at 1.22 and it's 2-0. Yeah. Every day we stray further from God. This is unfortunate. And I don't see it changing. But it's good to see that we're actually able to create stuff against a team like Chelsea, right? That's one thing I will say. Being able to... How's that gone through him? As if, man! It's 3-0. They've had 3 shots and it's 3-0. This is such an FM24 game. Right. Thanks for coming, I guess. At least that one's a slightly higher chance, I suppose. Did that deflect as well? Yes, it did. So, apparently there was a 4th shot in there somewhere. So we're 3-0 down. Yeah, I suppose if we're going to have our FM moment, it might as well be against Chelsea. Yeah, we've had a few like that, but it's just so often how this happens against bigger sides in Europe. It's like, just make them play better than us. Oh, come on now. This is taking the fucking piss. 35 minutes into the game. With 3-0 down off of their only 3 shots on target, and 2 of our starting 11 have already gone off injured. Right. Everything is fine. Yeah, can we forfeit? Worst game of all time. Oh, DPT. Year of little faith. There's still 40 minutes left in... No, there's not. There's still 60 minutes left in this game. No, there isn't. Yes, there is. Nope, there's 50 minutes. Oh, dear. I think we just leave. I think we're done. I'll have to do the Hulk yoga after the game, otherwise it will just, look at the state of this. We are missing a random penalty and a red card, admittedly. Yeah, they commit 4 fouls and all of a sudden... Right. I'm still pleased with us. How have we created that much XG, by the way, and not scored? Or even seen many highlights? We're going to need that post-game reaction. I think Chelsea will start to create more in the second half as we start to push forward, but what on earth? 3-1 on penalties. Not a bad shout. High conversion rate. Yeah, the conversion rate is yes. Ah, dear. That's a shame. Fucking hell, man. All I'm saying is, when we play against someone good, I expect us to win the game by our only shot on target later this save. We know that won't happen, of course. How has he got the ball there? He's literally... Oh, my God. No, these aren't on the playlist. These are song requests. God, every player that Chelsea have is in our half at the moment, which makes me think if we could actually win the ball off them without immediately giving it back to them, as is the way, we might even have a chance for a breakaway here, which we can then miss. This is a really long highlight too, which does, of course, mean that they're probably going to score off of it. What is going on? This is absolutely ridiculous. Look at this. The ball just somehow goes straight to the Chelsea foot. The keeper's got to be saving that one as well, potentially, but he shouldn't have even got to that point. God, it's like having Georgiev in goal. So, just the 4-0 off of 4 shots on target. Right. I mean, I suppose if it's all going to go wrong, it might as well all go wrong in the same game, right? Hi. Schuber today has been very good, except for this game. If you just ignore this match entirely, then it's been good. Watara on. Palacio on. Everybody on. I don't think you can Sharpie, and if you do, it doesn't have any effect like it used to, unfortunately. So it's 4-0 off of 4 shots and 0.76 XG. Wait, but don't worry, it can still get worse. And it nearly did. This is the ultimate rep roll. This might be the most rep roll we've had for a while. Yeah, who's going to get the red? Rojas has got quite high competitive streak. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'd rather have bad luck against Chelsea than bad luck against a team we absolutely have to be beating. And if we're going to have bad luck, get it all out the way in one game, right? But this is unhinged to lose this 4-0. But again, the fact that we're putting up these kind of numbers against Chelsea is a fantastic sign. Because We weren't going to be doing this before. We have taken that Club World Cup form fully. Hey, we get one back, Mateus Paez, just to really make it actually in a way kind of worse because it's just more XG. What is he doing? We've made it a little bit less embarrassing, but it's still pretty embarrassing. It's another assist for Vida, though. And Paez, yet again. God, it's so nice to have set-piece goals occasionally. Yeah, the goalkeeping... Yeah, I'm blaming Hadrian. Hadrian's wall has fallen down today. Yeah, the injuries are the problem, though. Because if they're severely injured, we could have a real problem. I am genuinely flabbergasted that we've lost that game 4-1. No, the Conference League doesn't play during the first match week, so we're about to have the first Conference League games after this. Hadrian's Wally with the volley. Yeah, that was shit. Pull the goalie in. Yeah, literally. Hey, didn't need to do that last time, though, did we? 5-2. That's very annoying. But did your request go through? I assume so. It said it did, right? The chat thingy said it did, I think. What was it? Darcy come around. Yeah, it's on the thingy after this. Hey, who's Mr. Jobless in disguise? In it. Right, injuries. Let's see how bad these are. Back strain, not horrendous, but could be... Oh, for God's sake. So they're both out for a month. Luckily, and this is genuinely lucky, it's over a month between now and our next Champions League game. So there's a genuinely strong chance that both of these two will be fit again for the Atletico game. So if we're going to get an injury, that's the time to get it. Because there's always this massive gap after the first two games. Adrian? See if he's still banging him in for Stoke. I say banging him in. He's... Oh. There we go. Thank God for those breaks. Yeah, literally. We get a nice little 1 month off now. I'm still pleased, though. We've created over... nearly 7 XG. No, I think it's over 7 XG in our first two Champions League games against Gladbach and Chelsea. We've reached a level now where we are actually good. That's exciting to me. It feels like for the last few years it's been sort of like, yeah, we're good, but we're too patchy. And I know we were still patchy against Chelsea, but the underlying numbers were still really good for that game. And we're not going to be too... It's not going to cost us too much, which is the main thing. I know, he's a useless Mason. Anyway, no, not to be fair, Joe, I haven't done... The last time I did a save that wasn't Building a Nation, really, in terms of content, was Nordic Nomads. And that was basically Outcast of Icons just with Nordic Nomads. So, I just love Building a Nation. I love the jeopardy of the other teams. It's just... It makes saves way more fun for me. The fact that it just... It gives you more to care about, right? That's the thing I like. OTI not up there. OTI is very fun as well. The saves I enjoy the most are OTI and Building a Nation, but for me there's just something special about Building a Nation. I think it really comes down to what we're going to experience now from pretty much here on out, which is the rooting for the other teams. There's just something about that to me that just makes it more fun. Suno. Oh, nice! Yeah, Suno's kind of fun. I was messing around with it after stream on... There's also a Roy power ballad about Roy Fleming too. It does require a lot of patience. Poland. Isn't there a really, really good team in the second tier of Poland right now? Is it Widzew? Or is it... I can't remember who it is. In real life in Poland, or it was last season anyway, there's a really good team that were relegated and have got like amazing facilities. And I can't remember who it is. I don't think it is Widzew. Everything they currently do, yeah. That's where the fun is, right? Wisła. It was Wisła. That's what I was thinking. It was Wisła Krakow. Although Lechia actually are pretty good as well. But the one I was thinking of was Wisła. Lechia are actually really good in my Poland save. Jorol. I assume you mean Jorol Hato. Only 8 caps. It's only 31. That's pretty young for this save. I feel like the whole idea from the original Building a Nation came from the fact that I can't remember which save it was, but I was doing a random save. It might have even been Red Star. No, it can't have been. I don't know. Maybe there was something between there where I just started liking and rooting for the other teams, and I wondered if there was a way that I could do that as part of a save, and that's where it sort of came from. Wisła in FN25 then would be a really good save because they've got a lot of good infrastructure as far as like their facilities and stuff. They're really, really good. So we are going to lose him, but I don't think we're going to lose him for... We're going to lose him for some league games, but that's okay. We've got depth. Thanks for all those random loan signings that didn't matter in the end. I think Rojas will get over his complaints anyway. Just take him a little while. Arca, yeah, Katowice. Are they all in there? God damn. I remember Swansk as well. They were fun. I'm sure I'm butchering these names, by the way. Sorry, Pols. Done it well. Technically my first... Do you know how bad it went, Jaiberg, right? My first ever Building a Nation attempt went so bad that I quit YouTube for 2 years and had a mental breakdown. He thinks I'm joking. I should stress that was unrelated to the save. The comments here. You've summoned him. Like, because that was a shit show. It was not a good time. I just completely quit YouTube during the middle of that Midtjylland save. It was nothing to do with the save. I just couldn't handle the growth of the channel at the time and the sort of bullshit that came with the comments with it. I wasn't arsed about it, and I decided it wasn't worth it. And obviously at the time, I promised I'd never let myself get back to that mental state. And I'll be honest with you, at times this year, I have kind of gone back there, and it's not been amazing. But I'm trying my best to get out of it. Ah, dear. Polonia saying that would be dope. I've always got a soft spot for Polonia now, particularly as their fan base was so dope around the save too. 4-0 to Hammarby. Oh yeah, we always do badly here, don't we? Nations to the top 8, then leave. I guess you could, but I feel like the fun of the journey, the Building a Nation, comes from when you are the top 8. But what I would say is that I often wondered if a domestic journeyman where you do Building a Nation could potentially work as well. I think they're certainly up there, yeah. Oh, as long as Roy does bits. I know, Leaf. I just get in my own head a lot. I put a lot of pressure on myself, and this year's just not been great as far as my own mental health, I suppose. Off YouTube. No. I've only been streaming since the pandemic. I had never really, other than like the occasional random stream, done any consistent streaming until the pandemic had. Obviously I was ill for like 2 weeks, and I had to stop. Because, you know, you don't want to be... Not had to stop, but I was going to throw off, but did, you know? Jambalaya, thank you very much for the 100 bits.
Reverse idea. Destroy a nation. Get England out of the top 5.
Well, we already know how to do that. You just have to make their youth intakes really old. Thank you, Pastor. I hope that it hasn't affected the content. I feel like it kind of has, but yeah. There are sometimes, most of the time, that streams always cheer me up as well for the most part as well, which helps. It's just... I don't like talking about it too much because I feel like it's just... Nobody wants to hear, like, oh, you know... Well, the thing is with that past, bro, like... I don't know. I think it was just the interest wasn't there for it. And I'm really proud of it either way, so I don't really care so much. But, you know, it was a lot of... I think what it was is that I burnt myself out making Premier League years because of it was like 6 weeks of basically working every day, insane hours, trying to make it work. And then thinking, oh, I'll get that out and then I'll have a nice little rest. Like, literally take a couple of weeks off. Not streaming, just take a couple of weeks off from YouTube, right? And then because it did so poorly, I then couldn't do that. And so I didn't really get that kind of release. And I've kind of been running on a high cortisol level ever since, pretty much. And that's possibly what did it slightly. And then it was coming to terms with the fact that, generally speaking, my content over the last couple of months has not done particularly well. And that's obviously on me. I'm the one making the content, right? But then because of that, you sort of have to go, right, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? It becomes a bit spirally sometimes, right? I know, Sharpie, I know, but it's just one of those things. Unfortunately, as a content creator, you can't talk about stuff like that without getting wankers being like, well, no one needs to hear about this shit. We're just here to, you know what I mean? It's an unfortunate fact. And as a person who is on the other end of that, I'm just a human being. So it's not great. Destroys England. That would be, to be fair, we kind of did that with the reverse coefficients things last year as it goes. You already know my opinion, Stewie. It's 69-69. No, I agree, Ollie, and I think part of the reason for that is because with FM25 being announced so early and the things for it, I think that people have entered a holding pattern for it earlier than they would normally do. Kept the income inverted. Well, this is the thing, Bolter Rob. One idea that Hadrian and I did have was to invert the prize money situation in England, which would be quite interesting. Sort code, sort code Carlisle, honey. Oh, of course, Tony, of course, absolutely. I know that's the case. I know that you guys are absolutely fantastic. It's unfortunately the way the human brain works, you know. You are just... Negative things will just affect you more than positive things. And it shouldn't do, but it just kind of do. Right, so, Hamrun, Bikikara, Sweetie, and Goodja. Let's go. I reckon... They're all away, aren't they? Ow. I reckon we get 2 wins. Points for no, you can't, Don, unfortunately. That's one of the things you can't change. There's a lot of things you can, but that's not one of them. Yeah, I reckon I'm going to go 2 wins. Birkirkara, maybe. Goodyear, maybe. But these two, I reckon they both lose. Maybe I'm being over ambitious there, honestly. You know? I'm just here to bully Rob. Poor Rob. Right. He deserves it, but poor Rob. I'm joking, Rob. You don't deserve it. Okay. Just don't know what that was about. Okay. We did do all sorts of stuff with the points last year. That's the thing. Like, those videos actually did really, really well last, some of those points ones, which is why I want to do the rest of the world thing. But the agent video did well, like, relatively speaking. So I do want to do some more of those because I want to do one on a retro database because people seem kind of pogged about that. So I wouldn't mind doing that. And I would like to do another, like, full career one too, but it'd have to be the right video, you know? I don't want to just recreate the same video again or, you know. And I'm always worried about, like, stepping on other people's toes when it comes to content creation. I want to make sure I'm making stuff that's just me and not just copying other people's ideas. It's just not fun, is it? Right, here we go. Moment of truth. I stop at 3 o'clock, Millerberg. So we're just going to sort of see what happens here. Oh, my God. Do you know what? I'll take that. Didn't expect it to come in those particular ways. So, Sweetie get a draw against the Dana Demirspor, which is brilliant, away from home. Hamron win against Antwerp. Birkirkara lose to Rijeka, which is a little bit surprising. Still a weird nation. I don't know if I'd make them a wonder kid. I would maybe try something a little bit different. I'm just going to make it. Do you know what Gustreb is, right? I'm glad you are, right? Because I've talked a lot about hockey lately, and it's not because I've just suddenly got into hockey, as you know, right? It's just because I never felt like talking about it before because I didn't feel like anyone would want to talk about it, and so I didn't think it was a worthwhile stream topic. But I like the fact that some of you like to talk about it because it means I get to talk about the abs and wear t-shirts like this, which is a little bit big for me, I'm noticing. So, let's have a look at the stats. Oh, fair play. Lucky, and they missed a penalty. But we'll take a little bit of luck there. Not bad. Inbox using. You're right, Scott. No, that's exactly it. It's because you can't always tell when it's the last one right there. Just draw the last 2 games. Yeah. But what a save from Bobrovsky. What a save. And Hamron? Holy shit. That's just a dub. Wasn't lucky. They didn't get fortunate. They just played well. Antwerp had 7 shots on target, but yeah. Yeah, it's a nice hockey team, yeah. Hamron just good. That's the best thing when you see them just play well and win. Oh yeah, no, obviously but the thing is Dallas are not exactly doing us proud right now, are they? Like absolutely bottling it against the Vegas injury reserves. Right, let's see. Fair. I mean, how did it follow? Genuinely, it came down to playing NHL games when I was a kid in like 2003, 2004 kind of era, and then just liking Colorado as a place because in my head as a 13-year-old it went, there's snow there, and so hockey and snow is simple as that, really. Sounds super dumb, but that's literally what it is. Sometimes you just, you make those choices. I mean, it did help that we had a stacked team at the time, but as a 13-year-old I don't think I even really knew that. Yes, we do, Swabben. Exclamation. Actually, no, I've got a button. Look at me go. Bam. There you go. It's the VOD channel. It's straight red card. So I disappoint. It's fine. I heard someone describe the Red Wings on a podcast yesterday as gaining 3 points a year until the sun explodes. So, and if you are looking for a hockey podcast to do, I really enjoy Puck Soup. So that was a completely understandable result. Please don't tell me they were unlucky here. Oh, they were a bit. Both teams were shit. But they were less shit. But it's a point. Oh, boost play again. Yeah, I suppose it's golf time. But it's fine because we get Utah Hockey Club. Right, so what does that do in terms of... I mean, Hammer start well. We'll take those points, right? It's more points. It's 4.9 on the... Wait a minute. We're actually right up here on the year, though. Which is what we're looking for. We're back above Belgium and Turkey again, which is great. We could even start to catch Austria this season now. The main thing is we stay above Belgium and Turkey, because that keeps us top 12. Sweetie should have done better. Actually, I say should have done better. They are away at a Turkish side, which is never bad. To get good results there, right? I think it was disgraced ex-Ferner was the one that got me into it. So disgraced ex... I never find that not funny. Oh, dear. It's kind of shit when you've got like a shared passion with an ex or something in it, though. Luckily, my ex had no passion, so it was all good. Above Scotland again, obviously. Hey, Shay. Nicholas. Okay, good for you, Nikolai. So I wasn't missing anything with my ex. And that's what she's in it. Well, yeah, that and she was emotionally abusive. It's fine, though. She broke up with me. Ah, dear. It's fine, though, because I got a pog. You know? I'm sorry, Jax. I can't. I've got a pog. Who is literally the best human being I've ever encountered in my life. No passion, no energy. I remember once, this... Pog is one of those people who doesn't say a lot of the time, except when she's, like, jabbering at me, right? But she has some of the most out-of-pocket hilarious statements that she makes sometimes. And she will just crack me up out of nowhere. And I remember when I was finishing off Premier League years, I was, like, getting really hyped about it in our Telegram chat. Just be like, I'm going to do this today, right? I'm going to do this. And then she just sends me back the phrase, more energy, more passion, more passion. And I was crying. It was perfect timing for that. Has she got any... She does have a single friend. But who honestly could do with some love, frankly. She's lovely, bless her. She fear for her life. It's true. She still brings that up, you know. I do quite like Pog. I do. I've grown to like her over the years. She was referencing... Of course I know what she was referencing with it. More energy, more passion, more passion. Yeah, the one guy at Willem Tway will keep... Did I actually scout him? If not, he's gone in the thing anyway. What one you got? Is your weapon for a boyfriend? Oh, God, yeah. Forgot about that. Jaiberg, thank you very much for the prime. Yeah, that girl wasn't great. That was right before I met Pog, as it goes, so it was all right. Pog made it all better. Although, bitch does still have my hoodie. But not just my hoodie. This is probably more of a very UK-centric thing. You guys know about, like, leavers hoodies? So when you, like, left college or sixth form or whatever, you got, like, these hoodies with your name on the back and, like, your graduation year or whatever. And she has that fucking hoodie. Probably still has it. Actually, she probably doesn't. That's the worst thing. Probably just got rid of it. It's a single friend, just one. Well, one in particular, like, Pog's best friend is single. Not the leavers hoodies! Show my database. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Batterai. What exactly are you specifically looking for? Oh, yeah, I know we've looked at these guys before, because I remember Job Griffiths. So she has, literally, and it literally is just my name, because it wasn't even a nickname, because my nickname at school was my name. I was one of those people whose nickname was their surname, to the point where, quite literally, 99% of my friends call me by my surname and have done for the past 25 years. There's maybe 2 people that don't call me that. Card, that's the one, yep. The Card. Card was my father. I suspect it probably would still fit, Jax, just because I'm a little on the portly side now, but... Oh no, I was proper skinny when I left college. Like, I got proper thin, like, to the point where my friend was worried about me, you know? Paper, son of God. No, literally was. 1990 was a very popular year for maths. Like, they were just churning them out. There was... Like I said, I was a best man at a wedding a couple of years ago. In 2022. Yeah. And both the grooms were called Matt, and I was the best man. And the maid of honor was called Nat. So, it was good. Operation Get Matt's hoodie. We're all going down to Guildford, chat. She probably doesn't even still live there, honestly. Right. Is that what we want to do? I mean, we don't have much choice, do we? Nah, there's always a choice, Matt. Sorry, I just became that TikTok meme then. With the pirate on the shoulder. Yeah, we'll give Rios a chance and get... Oh, wait, he's playing there. Right. Well, we're going to do something different to that then, aren't we? We're going to play Dinko Kristich. James, yeah, there was just so many mats. Was the best mat. Well, on the day, I suppose so. I at least got the rings out of my pocket on that particular occasion. I specifically had them mark them for me. Put them in the correct pockets, and I made sure that they were easy to get out of the pockets because I wasn't having the debacle of 2014 happening again. Embarrassed myself enough for once. Will you believe? 2008. Someone in the chat was dating her. She's married, as far as I know. So, I mean, to be fair, someone in chat could be married to her. I did say Guildford, yes. Had both rings. Yeah, so the way it was set up was that I had to have both rings. Because Nat was doing something. She had a different duty in the ceremony. Yeah. And it's like they didn't know what happened. I don't know, Vaughn. She was doing something else. I can't remember exactly what it was. I was the ring piece. Yeah, man. Go to school down here. No, bear in mind, this girl, I met her online, so no. I didn't go to school in Guildford. I've only ever been to Guildford one time, and that was then. Nat's husband, Brad. No, her husband actually was called Rand. Sorry, no, not Rand. Ran. And it wasn't short for Rand. It was short for Ranulph. His name was Ranulph, which is an amazing name, by the way. Like, can I just talk about how amazing that is a name? Like, when I hear that, all I can think of is, yeah, Ranulph. His name is Ranulph, like Ranulph Fiennes. Incredible name. Lovely dude as well. Worked for the MOD. Was he? What a guy. Aaron. Thank you very much for the 50 bits. It was a terrific chat. Matt and Rat, there you go. I was doing my usual thing where I was making wedding friends as well. Well, there was the Levers hoodie with Matt on it. Just his card on the back. Oh dear. Hey, he was a nice chap. I just love weddings because I get to make friends with random people. I spent like the last one I went to, I spent ages talking to the girl next to me about ice hockey. It was fantastic. Not because I was being that like random guy. She brought it up. Like, thinking of Patrick. Yeah. Well, I knew Patrick before that wedding, to be fair. I'd met Patrick before a few times. Well, no, twice. Other enjoys it. No, it's the thing where you start making plans with them that never materialise. They're like, oh, we'll get a group chat going and shit like that. Talking about hockey smart. It's funny you say that, Pass Bro. My current read. As it goes. I don't know if that one's actually smut. It hasn't been very smutty so far, and I wasn't anticipating it to be, hopefully. Your girlfriend's reading that? It's not bad. It's not great, I'll admit, but it's not awful. Matt, I know what this is about to be as well. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Such a hockey weave. I like hockey. I read a fucking depressing as hell book yesterday, and I needed something else. I needed something to not depress me. I don't know if any of you have ever read a book called Saving Noah by Lucinda Berry. I needed to wash my brain out afterwards, frankly. So I needed something to cleanse my palate a little bit, so I thought hockey smut was the way to go. Where's the NASCAR smut? Well, good question. I'll be in for it. I'm totally on board. Problem is, if you type in like hockey books and try to find like good books about hockey, like just about hockey and stuff, all you get is smut now. Don't know why I clicked that, since we're doing our new thing. He put us in the slot. In it, yeah. And then he went to the 5-hole and such. I'm trying to think of... I was going to say I'm trying to think of other puns, but then Geordie Van Butselaar comes along. It's for siblings. I don't know. Oh. Up to now. Yeah, particularly after throwing away that 3-goal advantage against the Canes. That was really something, wasn't it? Oh. So there's Geordie Van Butselaar. He poke-checked me in the 5-hole. Yep. High sticking. Franco Rambo. Ooh, hello, Franco. Like, unironically... Hi, chat. I hate to draw your attention away from the hockey smut for a moment, but Franco Ramos, everybody. Ooh. Sensual. No money. 18. Does he turn 19 before we want him to? Yes, he does. In 3 days' time. Oh, well. He was in the box for 2. I was about to say he got a 4-minute double minor, but that is above the bar. Ah, dear. We did get 5 teams in Europe, Lavinia. We actually did. And not only that, they are all in the Conference League, remarkably. Oh. Yeah, it's a shame that he's going to turn 19 before he can join us and he won't count as homegrown, but damn, he's great. Well, I saw Oh Christ! What was it? Yeah, so there was rumors about the Utah team and the name for it, and some people suggested to call them the Miners because of the mining history. But then they basically suggested like, yeah, I think people would go wild when the Utah Miners met the Nashville Predators. You don't want that matchup. Get rid of that. There we go. 550k done. Trial him. Trial who? You can't trial him. He's got a club. Nice. All right, that's good, though. We can take him. Who are you? Napoli. See, it does still occasionally find someone. The Soakers, yeah. I think it's going to end up being the Yetis. Though they will end up with some slight trademark stuff, because the Yeti foot symbol is actually used by the Avs, and they've got a trademark on that. So that would kind of limit them a little bit on certain things there. Naughty Avs. But I think it'll end up being the Yetis. That seems most likely, but the Soakers one is funny. The Salt Lake Soakers. I still think they should be called the Salt Lake City Arizona Coyotes for absolutely no reason. Some of them are great. I still think that the original Seattle team should have been called... I still have the t-shirt, the Rain City Bitch Pigeons t-shirt. Right, Franco Ramos. Okay, we take that. Utah Gold Diggers. Right. I don't think he has cap yet, does he? I guess we're going to find out. Nah. Bit weird if I could offer him that if he did. Should be able to hit him with a nice... 7 years is solid. The Salt Lake City Bitch Pigeons. True. Fuck. God damn it. I've just got absolute... Speaking of mines, I just got absolutely shafted. Oh well. Lower league names for American teams, especially baseball. I find that baseball has the most unhinged names for like minor league teams. Improved contract. No. You're an impact sub. Oh, no, you're not. Still, you're not getting a new contract. That'd be silly. New Orleans Jazz. Yeah, but I don't think they're allowed to be the Coyotes because of because it's technically an expansion rather than a move, so they're not allowed to be the Coyotes because that stuff remains in Arizona with the current ownership, which is, I believe, Alex Meruelo. And they've got like a few years to sort themselves out and get essentially an expansion franchise that's the same. Raptors, the problem then is you've got the Toronto Raptors in the NBA, and as far as like naming, that would be a bit of an issue. The Jumbo Shrimp, there we go. Adds in Dutch. I don't know, maybe they just thought you wanted a bit of strudel. The Salt Men. They will be if they lose. Although they probably won't do that much because they've got some quite good young players coming through. Like Logan Cooley is interesting. Wandering Scarlet with the 100 bits again. Thank you, friend.
Small intel. The London mayor wants WrestleMania in London, and Triple H retweeted the mayor's tweet.
Well, I guess that's important. I mean, fair, I guess. Wembley Stadium, right? Salt Lady Jogger Men. Oh, dear. Where are those fucking eyes? Yeah, they actually... I believe they took the players to the stadium yesterday. Oh, so Franco with his really bad contract is coming in. This is the best one. Oh, the Trash Pandas, yes. I swear we definitely did a deep dive of lower, like minor league American sports teams once. Because I definitely remember you, in fact, I think, might have been back during the Tromsø days, sending me that exact image. Through the next division. I will say, Harold, that FN24 is a genuine huge step forward from FN23. Like, massive step forward. Why is he unhappy that I haven't sold him in September? Are you out of your tiny mind, friend? It's a shame, actually, because he's quite good. He's just a bellend. I don't have to discuss anything with him. Elect Sport FC. We really are into the weeds as far as scouting reports now, aren't we? Solar Bears is brilliant. Laughin. Nathan Laughin. You won't be laughing when I... Actually, he's quite good. Anyone else random in here that we can... That Burgos guy's come back again. Hanjin Wook. 24. £3 million. Huge wage. Wow, that's a massive wage. There's a lot of these players floating about now, I find. Richard Ivings. Cedar Rapids... Kurt. That's... I actually quite like that. That's decent. Okay. Right. I'll just scout them all for the time being. Wait. Oh, it's 55 of them. Fuck's sake. Just do those ones for the time being. I suspect that I'm not going to want to report on some of... Oh, I need to remove some of these guys. Oh, wait. You're joining us? Or is that someone else? Oh, no, you are. Wow, he looked way better when we signed him up initially. I think he's one of those January ones. We got anyone joining us in
this isn't where I
January?
parked
Out
my
of interest.
car.
Other than him. I assume he must do. Average tactician. Hey, you're fitting well here, because I'm well below average. Let me just check. Yeah, I want to have a look. If we must have someone joining us in January. There's always one or two, or potentially even more than that. What's this one? Oh, I've got to accept cookies. No, I'm rejecting them, damn it. Carolina Disco, that is sensational. That is absolutely wild. That's just a fun one, but that is glorious. Right, future transfers. Are there any? Oh, there's a few. So we already know about you. You we already looked at. Derek Osei, 105. Do you know what? He looks like an alright loan farmer. In fact, he's quite good now. He's got quite good CA. He's probably just one of those players that because he played loads, he's just got really high CA. I like him. Peacock, not a turkey. I think you find it's pronounced Peacock. And who's this guy? 4.6 million. That's quite a lot. Oh, I see why. Right. I think we signed him purely on the potential, no? Because that's... He's really good. And... Oh, I like him a lot. What's he like as a... Christ, he's a really good trek as well. Composure could do with a bump, but I like him a lot. Okay, cool. We take that. We save that there. So when we return, we can come back and do the rest of those on Tuesday. Because I'm not here this weekend, because I am in Copenhagen. Which means I've got to get up incredibly early. I think it's 3 o'clock in the morning I've got to get up on Saturday morning. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be a long-ass day. But yeah, I'm going to have a lovely time in Copenhagen. With my friends. And Pog, obviously, as well. So next stream will be on Tuesday. Just to get that one clear. So, let's see. Well, it was supposed to be my weekend off, but before I got ill, but obviously because we were going to Copenhagen, I couldn't just like not do it. So, let's see who are we going to raid today. I haven't raided Kev for a while. Yeah, Carlisle, honey. Right, let's raid Kev. If I could spell it correctly. I try my best, you know. I'm easy to play. Diego Simeone, I don't think I do, honestly. But sure, each to their own. So, we're going to raid over to Kevin United City FM, surname here. And I'll see you lovely people on Tuesday. Oh, Jesus. My throat kind of hurts. I think I've just spoken a lot today, or just laughed a lot, thanks to you lot. Yeah, vibes have been immaculate as per. I'm very excited about what this season is going to do for Malta, because... we got 5 teams in Europe, and it's amazing. So, I will see you guys very, very soon. Enjoy the rest of your week and weekend, and I will catch you guys on the flippity flop, otherwise known as Tuesday. So, yeah, have a lovely day,